flavor exotic. Yeah. Baby, I'm different, my flavor exotic. I really hit it, won't say nothing bad it. Won't speak till I get it, you know when I get it. Stick in the whip, I got more in the closet. Pockets on thick just like Buffett the body. Gave her the dick, now she calling me toxic. Ain't part of your clique, I don't run with no posse. Rockin' with people that rock, I don't rockin'. You gotta talk to me different. Ay. You gotta talk to me different. Ay. You gotta talk to me different. Ay. You gotta talk to me different. Ayy, the hating you doing is sad, just stop it. Came up and got me a bag, I'm poppin'. Bitch, I'm a grind till I'm tired, exhausted. Feelings I had to dad, I'm cautious. You gotta talk to me different. You gotta talk to me different. Talk to me. You gotta talk to me different. You gotta talk to me different. Ayy, bae riding with me, she bad and bossy. Watch on my wrist and it's cold, I'm frosted. I was down bad, now I'm up, no coffee. Ain't about no profit, I'm straight, you lost. Only way that we kick it is I kick you out of my business. Envy is sickness, don't know who sit with it. So I'ma just keep my little distance. This world is wicked, I keep a little pistol. She a go digger, I seen that shit in her. Ain't taking her out, baby, you was the dinner. Show me that monkey like you in the middle. Nothing you tell me is new to a nigga. I done been down bad, but I found peace. Searching for something, I found me. Keep that fake shit from around me. Internet only tell half of the story. Go to sleep pissed, I'ma laugh in the morning. If it ain't for me, can't even enjoy it. I stay on the mission like Ricky and Morty. I got a few kids, what you got on my 40? Living in grind mode. I'm not of your time, I'm out of your time zone. Paint that picture myself like Picasso. Boy, my vision is clear through a blindfold. I know that I'm different, I know that I'm gifted. So talk to me nice when you talk to a nigga. Think I'm Tarzan, how I walk with gorillas. I bet on myself, I ain't bargaining with you. You gotta talk to me different. Ay. 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 The hating you doing is sad, just stop it. Came up and got me a bag, I'm popping. Bitch, I'm a grind till I'm tired, exhausted. Feelings I had to dad, I'm cautious. You gotta talk to me different. You gotta talk to me different. Talk to me. You gotta talk to me different. You gotta talk to me different. Ayy, bae riding with me, she bad and bossy. Watch on my wrist and it's cold, I'm frosted. I was down bad, now I'm up, no coffee. Ain't about no profit, I'm straight, you lost.
I'm one of the ones, a man of respect. Ran on my bench, yeah, I'm playing with a chick. The gang still in debt and I'm playing to collect. Cannon on deck, give a damn about the threat. Look, talk to me nice, so don't talk to me. Turn on that time that they offer me. Shout out my lawyer, she fought for me. Please tell your brother quit stalking me, calling me back to bed like she don't know I'm a busy man. Got that shit out the mud, got no big advance. I just made a big plate and I did my dance. Pick it up, drop it out, take my cut off the top. I was down on my legs, came up with a plan. Risk it all and I gladly do that again. Count to 10 and I'm about to do that again. If you cross me, I'm never gonna make amends. See, that's part of my problem, I can't pretend. Make a profit before I go make a friend. Call whoever in charge and I'm pulling in. And they talk to me different cause what I spend. See, business I handle it hands on. Usually I will be distant. But if we not talking about money, then truthfully I'm not even listening. What you say?
You gotta talk to me different. Ay. 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 The hating you doing is sad, just stop it. Came up and got me a bag, I'm popping. Bitch, I'm a grind till I'm tired, exhausted. Feelings I had to dad, I'm cautious. You gotta talk to me different. You gotta talk to me different.
Talk to me.
You gotta talk to me different. You gotta talk to me different. Ayy, bae riding with me, she bad and bossy. Watch on my wrist and it's cold, I'm frosted. I was down bad, now I'm up, no coffee. Ain't about no profit, I'm straight, you lost me.
I'm from that dust on that floor. I was a nigga you could've trust, nigga. Head would've got bust by my nigga. Felt that cup, fuck nigga told. In my hood it ain't no luck, young niggas keep moving rough. Niggas really don't give a fuck, swear it's a cold change. You ain't really stepping your own, nigga hit you close range. They ain't giving no welcomes in, did this to the dope game. They just keep discovering all them bodies tied to no names. Parents with on cocaine. Them niggas beating down them bloods, they turn the flame on. Death of my cousin made me lose and I can't aim wrong. Trying to find somebody else to blame, let's get this pain gone. Said it's still a couple fuck niggas I gotta rain on. Young nigga hang on. Too many lies in your ear, they don't despise, they just feed. Cause your bank loan, wrap them pies in the bowl before it's ready. Bitches sold, niggas switching on them codes. Getting too hot, don't get your name on. Please don't get burnt by that red. Cause a fool to put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lock, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move and take a top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest, ayy. Please enjoy the rain, don't let the change look obvious. Tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger. They got it out for me, so indecisive with my pouch, keep this trap bubbling. This for them late nights, dealing with them great rice with fake rice. Race pice, hate why, really why you play nice, your heart fade. Still smiling on my dark days, causing too much damage, screaming the manager, we had to part ways. Don't need love, young niggas stay focused in them blessings, they gon' creep up. Different ties to monetize, but they gon' see us. Cut the sunrise, deliver broad shit on the rap burner. Some niggas ain't meant to see how them rights turn up. Show no sympathy, he need a back warmer. You gon' remember what that cat stumble. Play with that cheese and get this trap under. 7 me a clown, diving in this water, fuck nigga, ready to drown. You subscribe to be a menace, you gon' exit the clouds. Only raining for the moment, don't be the next to be the cow. Giving no fuck nigga flowers, I say please don't get burned by that red. Cause a fool will put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lock, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move, take a top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest, ayy. Please enjoy the rain, don't let the change look obvious, ayy. Tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger. Hey, addicted to the hustling, I ain't really seeing no stop signs. Watch them out front of these hoes, they playing cold, they like to drop down. But you ain't been on them toes, nigga, we send them through them hotlines. Fuck what they talking under the scope, nigga exposed, now I'ma draw down. I'm fit to be one of the coldest, nigga, you can't control us. Took me on the trailblaze game, focus out and found the clover. Blossom one day, you see the south stage, you sell the lotus. Forever paid, roll it, bitch, I'm a boss and you can't even cope it. Reaching up for the stars with all my flaws, God holding my hand. Ross told me to buy the dip, don't put yourself in a trance. I ain't holding on to my little drip, I done developed my stance. Too many niggas behind the wall, spend too much money on stamps. Just see the ego, look through the peephole. Niggas be fairy tale, thugging nothing but some creep hoes. You couldn't hold your own water, you need a Lord, we know. Making deals to duck the time you was a hood hero. Fuck you, please don't get burnt by that red. Cause a fool will put them stones in your head, yeah. Streets on lawn, nigga, we cut them up and drop off. One false move, take a top off. Reach into the harvest, dig deep cause you the hardest, Please enjoy the rain, don't let no change look obvious. Hey, tired of all the politics and mention anger. Hey, money will turn a nigga to a stranger.
This motherfucker don't miss.
Yeah, getting money, it's a check, so I swoop. Dedicated to the bruise, I can't lose. I need me a ticket, I'm touching an imp. I'm way more specific than talking to tellers. Just give me my notes, ain't talk my letters. I'm putting on gloves for American cheddar. She was wanting too much, I went phantom and left her. Bought a new hat, so I'm on a new law. Wish I could tell you the shit that I saw. Knowledge ain't free, the good shit costs. They fuck with your mind, you buying the stock. They thinking they real, but really they FOMO. They play with that water, we gon' go local. Cause we riding together, sliding solo. It's too much steak with a butter ass. And they talking about time, I'm like, fuck that. I'm in a rush, nigga, for the greenbacks. Let's go to my brim, this shit look like I hate her. We talking to hoes, that's I get what I pay for. Ain't rocking no crater, can't mess with Lil' Baby. She keep her legs closed, I salute the little lady. We fly overseas, we just seen Haiti. Black excellence, nigga, the white folks hate. Don't get a universe no more on my baby. Not an iota, nigga, I won't waste it. See me retention, I've been locked in lately. The faces been changing, the range in the faces.
This motherfucker don't miss.
Yo.
Turn that shit up, I just woke from a slumber. Pitch black, drink about nothing. Ain't gotta wonder, we keep it 100. Rubbing my hands like the number one stunner. The world is a gutter, man, just keep it G. We strive and struggle and fight in this bubble. Loving this life, but this life really love us. They say they fight, but yeah, right, we go dummy. Smoking that fire, so the words is just running. Bitch, I get higher, my style 2P. Dunking the law in that SUV. Fucking with a broad that's in too deep. Every single tourist come with 2 more streets, and 2 more streets, and 2 more skirts. You don't feel me, you gon' see. All the real, they agree. Valley is dark as a black night. I'ma use God for my flashlight. Hella hoes begging for the damn pipe. Must have been a god in my past life. Try to get away from the bad life. Went to South Beach, seen the glass pipe. Damn. Look up at the landlines and I see strange lights. Hey, my nigga, what that look like? I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Rockin' wavy gear and blowing bubble cushy.
shit. Still putting on karma to who done me wrong. Call my phone, I don't pick up, you need to swim along. That bridge you burnt, it got you down, and I'm still turned, hope you don't drown. That thing gon' skirt, you hear the sound, you in my way, I move around. Fuck all the child's play, I want the foul play if you found me, nigga. We want the big leads, that's big risk and high stakes, nigga. I need the front and the back, and I need the trunk in the front. Need is really excessive, really that's just what I want. But I need the front and the back, ain't talking about doing a show. Can't get played like no hope, this game so cutthroat. Too many options when they hot, then had to lap it up. All sicky, not from Brooklyn, but we fabulous. Yeah. Who that is, look suspicious in that challenger. Oh, just the out of town, I thought we had to handle up. I go Giannis, let's be honest, ain't no buck. I'm a real vet, don't need no good luck. Freak neat, she done plays Greek. Real alpha in them sheets. She gon' really bow down, aka she gon' do for me. We watch niggas get in beef and die for free. Strategy been simple, get the money, then get out the street. Cool nigga, you got all that fire, we put out that heat. Put up presidential suites. Pretty bitch, she rolling weed in peace. Pass the blunt and sinning. She boss money on dope boy timing. I don't even need a remote.
Yo, you can hear us, bro?
Saving money, perfect timing. Actually lost good alignment. Constellation come and find me. I'll ball it, I don't need no skill. Manifested, I see my wealth. Too many options when they hot, then had to lap it up.
Yo, you can hear us, bro?
Not from Brooklyn, but we fabulous. Who that is, look suspicious in that challenger. Oh, just the out of town, I thought we had to handle up. Too many options when they hot, then had to lap it up. All slicky, not from Brooklyn, but we fabulous. Who that is, look suspicious in that challenger. Oh, just the out of town, I thought we had to handle up. Too many options, cause we fabulous. Too many options. Bitch, we fabulous. Too many.
Yo. Yo, you can hear us, bro?
smoke 'em like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch, I'm soon like I'm Reggie. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke 'em like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch, I'm soon like I'm Reggie. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't beef, y'all dudes gourmet. Fishes, stop acting like these bitches. Young nigga from the trenches.
Yo.
Yes, I'm a starter coach, please don't bench me. Forget
Yo.
the episode right here, this is a series. Hey, still in love with my little baby Lily on me. Low got been chasing paper, white shit surfing Casper. Damn slick, you a monster. On God, do you or not? Screaming fuck the law. Boy, you a fart. My brother Zetty, car push start. ACG nigga, we go hard. Hey, niggas won't be, so I smoke 'em like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch, I'm soon like I'm Reggie. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke 'em like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch, I'm soon like I'm Reggie. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli.
Keep my hand on the pistols, head on the swivel. Any pussy nigga want it, promise he can get it. Got a whole lot of thoughts going on in my head. This bitch said I got a baby coming on the
shooting like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitch, it's young slick. Bitch, I'm shooting like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli.
I ain't popping no prescription. Gotta stay focused on the vision. Fuck the street, cause I ain't tryna go to prison. Ballin' like I play for the Piston. On a mission, tryna avoid penny pissing. On a mission, kids are the only one missing. Nigga, I need a million, need a million. Dream chasing like I'm from Philly. Jizzle and slick the house in the city. If a nigga want beef, chopper make him dance like he did it. And where I go, them old niggas with me. And they'll kill for less than a million.
You can hear the ball. You can hear the music playing.
Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitch, it's young slick. Bitch, I'm shooting like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitch, it's young slick. Bitch, I'm shooting like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Pressure! Yes, sir. FCNG, Solar Empire, man. Solando, what we do, man?
Yeah, it's G-shit, man. This young slick, man. We nationalize music. Real shit. I ain't playing no more. This my year.
A young nigga thugging in off the chain, smoking this Mary Jane, whipping this cocaine. You call me a snowman, got pills in soft white, pills in kryptonite, big wheels without pipes. Them haters, they wanna fight, that y'all put in nothing nice. Niggas better think twice, you might just lose your life. With youngin' with big strike, whole life in tripe. Stabbing bitches like Mike, I'm robbing niggas that night. Cause nigga, it ain't no joke for the money, I'm at your throat. Shots a man, let them choke. Hang them like white coke, smoke weed like noon poke. If I pull her murder, she wrote. You can catch me thug, die, get money at shopping, go, I'm cold. Them fuck nigga heard I was getting out of jail and they panic. I bet they was feeling like the shit that went down the Titanic. Like damn, it's over now. That nigga ball jizzle, finna take over now. Gotta keep the grass cut low, cause niggas snake like cobras now. Bitch, you boosting to get money, you think you Oprah now? Gotta keep the heat on me, cause niggas heart getting colder now. Red and blue flag on me, I'm a soldier now. This year I'm in a motherfucking Chevy. Next month I want the motherfucking Rover now. Smoking black and mild, I need that Doja now. That bitch asked me when do I wanna fuck and I told her now.
974 gangsta shit in this motherfucking bitch. They know what the fuck going on with King Gizzard, nigga. Hey, you talking about? Yeah.
5'6" with a whole lot of heart and a whole lot of smart. Nigga run a tunnel for the hole in the sun. I'm in the foreign car with a foreign bar. Friends tell them I'll decompose the door. Got them out coming and closing the door. One breaking in the weed, one breaking in the car. One bitch on beat, two hoes on boss, one bitch on both. Highest stores right there with a fucking a friend. Bitch fucking a sister. Name one bitch that don't like gifted. Her whole night just shifted. All my niggas got racks on racks. And all my niggas got packs on packs. And all my niggas got straps on straps. Bitch, I'm incredible. Bitch, I'm impeccable. Don't respect these hoes. Why? Hoes ain't respectable. Nigga, I'm in the front, but I don't toast vegetables. Yeah, we can chill, but we can't do nothing sexual. Fuck y'all hoes.
But the orange, the Bo Keith said these hoes, I said, fuck y'all hoes. Yeah, fuck these hoes. Yeah, fuck these hoes.
National music, man. Solando, Solar Empire, that Roola gang shit, and that K, feel me? We back on. Tell my brother pussy nigga, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy boy, we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. Swear to God, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy boy, we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. Yeah, young slick is smoking Dolo. They chain on my neck, I keep it colder than a polar. Pocket package like the solar. I'm the packet up the roller. Move out the way cause raw grind taking over. Bricks over here, we got bricks over there. It's a dog game, baby, I would never ever share. So young slick, keep that flare 4-5 in my chair. While your bitch braid my hair, I'm talking ganja in the air. Hot city of Orlando, cotton in the bendo. He think he hot shit, so I'm blowing out his Kindles. Keep the kitchen hot, we got 4 to 5 pots. With that heater on my lap, a couple of dumplings in my socks. We back on, tell my brother pussy nigga, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy, but we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. Swear to God, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy, but we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we
young
back
nigga
on.
gon' get this sack for real. I got bitches on my dick and they on wax for real. Hey, guarantee you cross me, get wet for real. I got my niggas in the back poppin' bottles for real, nigga. Just that spray gang shit, ayy. Roller gang shit, ayy. Fuck around with them niggas, you'll get stuffed in the ditch. I got money on my mind, ayy. I ain't wasting time. If you ain't got a dime, then you out here living blind, ayy. You getting money, what you supposed to do, ayy. You ain't getting money, I can't move close to you. Got these bitches on my truck, got me can't sleep right. If you don't get no money, you gon' eat
We
tonight.
back on, tell my brother pussy nigga, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy boy, we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. Swear to God, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy boy, we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. Yeah, yeah.
Nigga, we back home. Got these bitches mind gone. Making $1 million plays on my iPhone. These niggas fake, these niggas snakes like some pythons. Now that we back home, a lot of niggas hating. Black gorilla nigga, yeah, yeah. Plus I'm Haitian to the money, yeah, yeah. Bitch, I'm racing. Ain't no nigga really me, yeah. No debating. In God I trust, yeah, yeah. Fuck Satan. Smoking 93, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm blazing. Bitch, I'm drinking Henny. Fuck that Patron shit. Told my niggas to be patient. We gon' be on quick.
We back on, tell my brother pussy nigga, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy boy, we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. Swear to God, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. In the club, pussy nigga, we poppin' straight Tron. In the club, pussy boy, we poppin' straight Tron. In the city, tell my brothers, yeah, we back on. Yeah, yeah, man. Solar Empire, Rolly gang shit, spray gang, man. Solo shit, man. We here, man.
Problem. Nigga don't want these problems. Problems. They don't want these problems. Nigga don't want these problems. I tell you, nigga. Problems.
Yo.
Niggas don't want these motherfucking problems. Mathematic, that bullshit, I'm gon' solve them. Problem, nigga talking ratchet like they want these problems. Problem, mathematic, that kid gon' solve them. Problems. Nigga acting like they hard, they don't want these problems. Problems. Automatic, young slick gon' solve them. Problems. Nigga talking hard like they want these problems. Problems. Mathematic, I got it going on and I'ma shut these haters off. Cause if a hater talking, I'ma put it in his mouth. Put it in his spouse, just about the right amount. And we ain't leaving till you're dead, until your brains is on the couch. Boy, so classy, the teacher didn't pass me. Flow so nasty, they say I talk trashy. Treat her like a dog, so I call that bitch Lassie. She called her friend Ashley, got brains in that backseat. Treat her like a dog, since she think that I'm a dog. Riding in a Jeep, screaming out, fuck the law. She said she got a sister, okay, I'ma bring my dog. That nigga name Slit, and my name is fucking Ball. We be at the mall, we be at the fucking mall. We be at the mall, we be at the fucking mall. You already know that nigga ball, shot calling, ballin' on the court like a motherfucking Michael Jordan. Problems. You niggas don't want these motherfucking problems. Mathematic, that bullshit, I'm gon' solve them. Problem, nigga talking ratchet like they want these problems. Problem, mathematic, that kid gon' solve them. Problems. Nigga acting like they hard, they don't want these problems. Problems. Automatic, young slick gon' solve them. Problems. Nigga talking hard like they want these problems.
get that kid, gon' serve him. Nigga don't want these problems. Swear to God, that boy's awesome. Look at this show, how much it costs him. Even his girls, I'm a problem. How the hell you can't add him? MCNG car play like Madden. They say young slick know your fraction. Bubble up, nigga, I'm adding. Sour D, you from Harlem. And they say young slick, how much it costs him. Really came from New Orleans. And they say young slick, you ballin'. Really ballin' like Spalding. Sharp as hell like a Marlin. And young slick, you really all in. I swear to God, I just bought it. Problems. You niggas don't want any motherfucking problems. Mathematic, that bullshit, I'm gon' solve them. Problem, nigga,
I'm in the
talking rich
podcast.
like they want these problems. Problem, mathematic, that kid gon' solve the problems. Nigga acting like they hard, don't want these problems. Mathematic, that young slick gon' solve them problems. Nigga talking hard like they want these problems. Mathematic, that kid gon' solve the problems.
You already know. We about to get ready to hold on, let me see, man. As the brother slid. Yeah, you already know, man. We about to get ready to jump into this real quick. But we're trying to figure out some little small discrepancies right now. But everything seemed to be moving smooth. Empress cannot see. And why would I have to switch in between my two headsets? Is this your headset right here?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you in real tech.
Because you plugged it into there.
Okay. How could I find a way to make us both?
Is that one?
And what's that plugged into a microphone spot? This is a headphone. Do I have a microphone spot? What this got on it? I know we probably could use this. It got a USB?
No.
Got 2 mics. Maybe we could use one of our mics in here. We got 2 mics, 2 headsets. This is the interface. This is what you need to actually do cast. Because we had this, then we both could speak through this system.
But your John is in an out to see USB.
Exactly. So I'll have to get USB to aux. No. But I'm gonna initially right now do this. So we're gonna run one more song. Slick, I'm gonna run one more song and then we about to get ready to kick this bad boy off. What I wanted to run? Empress, you got a plan for me for something to run, man?
There's a song on there, right?
Where?
Slick the Roola?
On here?
Nah, type it in.
I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it. Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams we all gon' chase it. I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it. Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams we all gon' chase it. I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it. Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams we all gon' chase it. I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it.
Yo.
Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams
Yo.
we all gon' chase it. Roll the riches, me and Miss Mercedes. All gas, no brakes, though the money couldn't save me. It won't be long for the devil try to take me. I cherish every moment God ever gave me. Not drinking lean, but smoking green. Want some smoke, bring the team. We ain't tripping on the money scheme. Got me chasing dreams. Gotta get it now, win it now. Ain't no such thing as a tie. Least in my dictionary, evil thoughts I had to bury in my mother's cemetery. Stepped up like the military. Ain't no chase it. I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it. Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams we all gon' chase it. I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it. Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams we all gon' chase it.
I pray to God a nigga really make it out this dungeon. Ay, mama ain't never had shit, so a nigga really came from nothing. Ay, they could look in my eyes and see the soul of the righteous. Ay, yeah, I'm from the dirt, but now I'm taking off like a pilot. Ay, running back to the base, I'm putting my foot on their neck, raiding advantage for my people. Never lay down, we getting them checks. Ay, you had a lot of patience, now it's time for you to get blessed. You ain't your own race, ain't in no competition with the rest. I embrace the side of me that'll keep me close to my rivalries. Can't get too comfortable, you gon' be stuck beneath the pile of leaves. Catching my knees so often I'm getting closer. Hey, so when a young nigga drop, bitches over.
I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it. Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams we all gon' chase it. I pray we all gon' make it. I pray we all gon' make it. Our fears we all gon' face it. Our dreams we all gon' chase it. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear.
No fear in the home.
Pie Hill, stand up. Yeah. Cause I'm the man up. Nah, don't get fucked. Nah. Tryna play keep up. Home of the brave, there's no fear in my eyes. I don't fuck with queers, I put fear in them guys. We ain't drinking beer, we got Henny on the ice. They respect the name.
Yeah, of course. I can't hear T.
Life is a game, somehow I play twice. I done seen it all, you don't wanna see it all. Stuck between the walls, people going through withdrawals.
It's like we got so much wine and we gotta get together.
I ain't tripping, but I smoke a lot. Got money on the corner, I got to the fuck the cops. I need my money now, I ain't dealing with no stocks. I'm trying to run the town, but my knees kinda shot. Couldn't reach the top, push the ladder till it dropped. Call that cheating, what would you do? You wasn't eating. These drugs is misleading, but the money what we feeding. Though the road to success is kinda bumpy and uneven. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. Bad man run 'cause all the bad man got a gun. Gotta get out you live from where I'm from. Get the pussy up like I'm playing drum. When you see the TV, you better run. Bad man run 'cause all the bad man got a gun. Gotta get out you live from where I'm from.
Test. And then clear this one. Okay.
run. OG, what you thinking? I should run back, man. I'm thinking I think I might run that Need a Millie, man. You know we on a Taco Tuesday situation. What you thinking, OG?
Need a Millie. Brothers, you got 2 Chevys.
I'm telling you. I'm
telling
you.
You got Icy Hot. You got Cartier shades.
Man.
What you picking?
Man.
All them was straight bangers.
You know we're gonna do Need a Millie because we on.
Yeah.
Sir.
So I spoke them like a veggie. Bitches say I'm slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitches say I'm slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't beef, all I do is gourmet fishes. Stop acting like these bitches, young niggas with the trenches. I'm a star, please don't bitch me. Fucking episode right here, this is a series. Sitting on my baby, lady on me. Look, I bitches paper, right shit, shut your ass, but damn slick, you a monster. On God, do your nerves, you ain't fuck the law. Who you fuck? My brother's in the car with stars. Hard day. So I spoke them like a veggie. Bitches say I'm slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitches say I'm slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli.
Keep my hand on the pistols. Head on the swivel. Any pussy nigga want it, promise he can get it. Got a whole lot of thoughts going on in my head. This bitch said I got a baby coming on the fucking way. So I gotta make a way. Gotta pave a way. Yeah, I gotta make a way. I got a plethora of bitches that I can take advantage. But I much rather buy umbrellas to withstand all the weather.
Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli. Need a milli, need a milli.
I ain't popping no prescription. Gotta stay focused on the vision. Fuck the street, cause I ain't trying to go to prison. Ballin' like I play for the Piston. On a mission, trying to avoid penny pissing. On a mission, kids are the only one missing. Nigga, I need a million, need a million. Dream chasing like I'm from Philly. Jizzle and slit the house in the city. If a nigga want beef, chopper make him dance like he did it. And where I go, them old niggas with me. And they'll kill for less than a million. And where I go, them old niggas with me. And they'll kill for less.
Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Niggas won't be, so I smoke them like a veggie. Bitches young slick, bitch. I'm soon like I'm ready. Bitch, I need a milli, need a milli. 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 Pressure! Yes, sir. FCNG, Soul Empire, man. Solando, what we do, man? Shit. No. I don't care what the next nigga think. You slick, you're that nigga. Absolutely. Fan page. These hoes twerking. Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z.
Bitch, I'm a god. I'm so
Including that
fucking
bitch, I'm amazing.
okay, hey, fan page.
These hoes twerking.
These on twerking.
Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z. I'm so far including that bitch, I'm amazing.
Twerk, 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 twerk. Fuck her, then I dip. She said I'm a jerk, jerk. All I smoke is gas, 93 perp, dirt. Fuck with SMG, you gon' be in the dirt, dirt. I fuck her so good, she said her pussy hurt, hurt. Baby, I'm a hustler, ain't got no time to make no love. She on that TLC shit, she don't want no scrub. But she wanna fuck with me, cause my pocket's full of dub. Walk in the club, they already know what's up. Let me get that Henny, no chaser in a double car. And I don't feel no nigga unless it's the man above. Lord, get you killed, baby, I can't show no love.
Fan page, these hoes twerking. Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z. I'm so far including that bitch, I'm amazing. Fan page, these hoes twerking. Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z. I'm so far including that bitch, I'm amazing.
OnlyFans, OnlyFans. Bitch, I play with OnlyFans, OnlyFans. She said she got a OnlyFans. Fuck that, bitch, I been smashed. Get the dash, dip fast, quick fast, moving weight like Slim fast. Virgin bag, fuck that. I don't buy bags, bitch, I'm in my bag, big bags. So my bitch to get her own bag, I match that. Guess what? Now we own that.
Fan page, these hoes twerking. Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z. Including that bitch, I'm amazing. Fan page, these hoes twerking. Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z. I'm so far including that bitch, I'm amazing. I said my whip game dramatic. Flip dope like gymnastics. This money I got to have it. Trap jumping like a rabbit. Oh me not my crap, bitch, it's dope in the air. Fiends at my doorstep and cookies where they grab me. Young niggas stay ducked out and in the hood trapping. Sending bitches left and right, making shit happen. I said dope performance amazing. Man, it's like magic. Trap like hop over cause it's still with heavy traffic. Fan page, these hoes twerking. Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z. I'm so far including that bitch, I'm amazing. Fan page, these hoes twerking. Crackin' still lurking. Fuck you hating niggas, all y'all shady. Catch me on the umbrella just like Jay-Z. I'm so far including that bitch, I'm amazing.
Alrighty, guys. Hi, guys, and welcome to another episode of Taco Tuesday. Black Wall Street, that's Taco Tuesday, where we talk about currency only. Today we are here with Professor Rasnati. What is going on, brethren?
Shout out, man. We got the brothers. Definitely got to shout the brother out, man. What's going on with you, OG?
You already know, brother. Had to jump in a little Taco Tuesdays.
Yes, sir. Let's talk about some currency. You already know.
Yeah, that's what we got to talk about. That's the main point. Let's
Hey, I wanted to damn near start off with my boy Zay Tiggy. Empress, can you go back and run that Zay Tiggy? That Zay Tiggy, home of the brave. And it's towards the end. But I just want to run some Zay Tiggy to kind of just so people understand where I'm going with it, right? I'm kind of going a direction with the Zay Tiggy situation.
Nah, don't get fucked. Nah. Tryna play keep up. Home of the brave, there's no fear in my eyes. I don't fuck with queers, I put fear in them guys. We ain't drinking beer, we got Henny on the ice. They respect the name, talking Kimbo Slice. Life is a game, somehow I played twice. I done seen it all, you don't wanna see it all. Stuck between the walls, people going through withdrawals. Niggas killing niggas, leave us stay.
trap. Call that cheating. What would you do? You wasn't eating. These drugs is misleading, but the money what we feeding. Though the road to success is kinda bumpy and uneven. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the
And by the way,
brave. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave. Bad man run 'cause other bad man got a gun. Gotta get how you live if you from where I'm from. Beat the pussy up like I'm playing drum. When you see Zay Tiggy, you better run. Bad man run 'cause other bad man got a gun. Gotta get how you live. Bad man run 'cause other bad over the brave now. No fear in the home of the brave now. No fear, it's kinda bumpy and uneven. No, got money on the corner, I got children, fuck the cops. I need my money now, I ain't dealing with no stocks. I need my money now, I ain't dealing with no stocks. I got children, fuck the cops. I need my money now, I ain't dealing with no stocks. I got children, fuck the cops. I need my money now, I ain't dealing with no stocks. I'm trying to run.
So you was able to hear that, brother. Grand open, grand closing. Shout out to the brother Zay Tiggy for giving us that information to start off with. But I was just telling everybody just recently that within our community, right, there's a concept of needing your money now. It's my money, I need it now. So the brother said he need his money now. He ain't got no time to invest in those stocks. Right. And I thought that was one of the craziest claims they ever make. But that's neither here nor there. I just wanted to start off, just give y'all that preference so y'all see where I'm kind of going, OG.
It's a metaphor. Trust me, that boy's a stalker.
Oh no, 100% fact. I tell you, that's why I said I appreciate him for the song and the lyrics.
Did it. All the boys, they all in stocking. They all in Bitcoin fam. Trust me, them boys on that. He just put that as a metaphor. Like that's why he said that at the road to the top, because he said that you got to think about it, because everybody want their money now, like you said in the hood. You feel me? But when you have stock, that's in the long run, bro. Like people don't understand. If people can pay you through like or Bitcoin, you know, what else? Like just anything that can build your credit.
Great, that's the coolest part of the game. I remember when we first started the cast, that was one of the main things that I was consistently stressing. I was always telling the folks, I was like, bro, I don't know if y'all noticed it, bro.
Levi
oh, for sure. That's it. Oh, go in.
That brother Levi, because I kept telling him, like, bro, you keep pushing into that. And he like, oh, you know, he didn't see the progress. You know, he wanted to see the progress. The progress wasn't showing how he expected to be showing and stuff like that. So I was like, bro, just patient, bro. Like, you don't get rich overnight, bro. It don't matter who you is, bro. You just don't get rich overnight.
Yo, that's big facts. And you know, the important thing about that is, like I said, speaking of the brother Vocal, me and him was on some plays together. And I remember just I was checking in on him just recently, and I was like, yo, bro, I know we still in this play. How you looking over there? So he told me that he had to sell. So he got out the position. But the position ran up a lot. When me and him first started trading, and I started telling him things about it, and I was like, yo, watch this. Yo, this got a good move. It was within those numbers, meaning that I could show you screenshots, because I was sending him live screenshots. It was in between like 1,600 and 1,700. Right? I'm talking about XAU was in between $1,600 and $1,700. So I was telling the brother, I was like, yo, this is like the play right here, bro. We can buy right now and be able to ride this up. Man, that shit went from $1,600 to $2,000, bro.
Wow.
So when I tapped back in with my boy, I was trying to make sure he still had his play, but you know, he sold. But there's nothing wrong with selling because he actually made a profit. But me personally, like I said, what I try to teach the people on this cast is, a lot of them times it's better just to hold, bro. It's better. It's a lot of them times, bro. You gonna look back and be like, damn.
I ain't gonna lie. Me and my cousin, I don't know if you remember Scott.
Type of funny shit you got going on the cast.
Yeah, so Scott,
man.
I gave Scott like, 5 one time. Like he said he could do it. So he's like, yo, just give it to me. Give it to me. So I'm like, no, fam, I'm not. And they said, trust me, you good. Because he said, me, I know how to do it. Just give me 5. I'm gonna add 5 to that. We're gonna double it. So I'm like, what? I'm like, it's not making sense. I was like, how can you double stock? He said, bro, the stock market can go up at any time. So you can't just expect it just to stay the same because everybody want to buy in a buyout. So he said, like that. So I'm not paying attention to it. No lie, bro. I can't just spend 5, bro. 5. The man hit me up one day. He's like, yo, fam, where you at? I'm trying to give you 25. I'm like, what? Where you at? He's like, yeah. I'm like, yo, that shit is for real. Bro, don't lie to you. That stock market, that Bitcoin, yeah. He's still in it.
I was about to tell you, and that's the dope thing about it, the simplicity of it. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to figure if I run my whole shit through that, will it all be in the same thing?
But you know who got rich off that though? Shout out to that boy, only nigga in the city who really got rich off talking. Tariq.
Yo. Hey, but he's always been that type of cat.
Yeah, business, like always like I'm like, damn, bro, he really like kept patient.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
And then he's from New York too. People don't understand. Yeah, he's from New York, but he was raised outside. But the mindset he had, he always had that business mindset. Like, I want this, but I want to invest in this too. And then after I invest in this, I'm gonna take a little bit of that and invest in that. So I can't be hate on that. I can't. I like, damn, bro, he really did that.
Nah, that's big. I tell you, bro, that's big facts, bro. A lot of people have shortcomings other places, bro, but what you talking about for sure is some big facts. And like I said, you could even put more credence to him being from up north, right? They always talk about the up north vibe where it's access to things a little earlier. Maybe you may know about a few things a little earlier. Like there's a bunch of little different things that goes on in that world.
You know, Tariq is a down south nigga, is a black ass nigga with dreads. You don't even look like a New York nigga. You think that you're a regular Florida, bro. But that's where he was born.
Wake that ass up
in the morning.
The Breakfast Club. Morning, everybody. It's Steve.
Yeah, but nah, that's big facts though. Like I said, when you
shout out to Edwin, all the boys in it.
Shout out, man.
Edwin. Shout out to Edwin. Shout out to Watson. Shout out to Wilkinson. All my cousins, they all invest into that. I had them boys chilling right now.
Yo, like I said, bro, I always shout everybody out for sure. I definitely shout my brother Edwin out. That's just based on, principles. We grew up together, simple things like that. Also, we happened to be talking about him last night. I was talking about how a lot of people out here in the world ain't really doing a lot, right? And it be some niggas that just got from behind that bar. You feel me? There's a lot of niggas
he came and stepped.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right. So I've spoke about my brother on the cast before, and I definitely want to shout my brother out. Like I said, grew up with the brother. Like I said, everything that I see that he was on, even just to see the growth, bro. Like I said, even just to see the growth is you feel me? That's the type of shit that I get impressed by, bro.
Humble dude, see, you talking about like he always been like that, bro. He always want to see everybody win, bro. He was never like, oh, well, if you got Jordan, he wants you to have Jordan. Or if you don't have it, he gonna go trying to get it from somebody else so you can have it. That's what type of brother he was like. Damn, I want everybody to be like everybody, like that's how he was, and I like that taught me a lot too. Like always good to have like share with people, bro. It's not even about don't think about it, just do it. Like when you do shit, don't even think about why you doing it. Just bro.
Like I say, bro, motherfuckers would never understand how important that is, my brother. When I say motherfuckers would never understand how important what you said is, bro, I don't think you
Like you
get it,
said,
bro. I'm telling you, bro, every day, that is one thing I stress to the public. Bro,
bro.
if you have a friend, if you have family, bro, we got to start getting, like, what the hell be wrong with some people, bro? People be selfish. So when you see a brother that's humble, that's looking for other people win, come on, bro. It's nothing greater than that on this goddamn earth, bro.
Like Starlito, bro, he put everybody in a circle. Bro, how Nard from Tallahassee, not from Nashville, get signed? Like it's like, bro, you have to be a humble dude, bro, just to put this guy on.
Hey, and look, that's what I'm really trying to explain to you. I remember one day explaining to Empress, yo, it's funny what he does, right? Look, Starlito's
Trap
situation.
Mandel.
Yes, sir. His situation is that he was raised technically without a dad, right?
Oh,
Pops was there, but Pops was a crackhead. Pops was down the street doing dope out the same spots, nigga, that he was selling dope in. Pop was going to those spots, the cop, right? So this is the life that he grew up in. So most of his artists, bro, that's their backstory. No dad. Shit been fucked up. Niggas been in and out of jail trying to find a way. Like most of his artists, bro, that's literally their backstory, bro. The man signed Trapper Mandel one day watching him on the run. I don't know if you ever heard that part of the story, but
yeah, that's why I love Trapper Mandel.
yeah,
That's why I brought
yes,
him and
sir.
Nard.
Trapper Mandel was on the run one day, nigga. Lito is on the goddamn tour bus, and one of Trapper Mandel homeboy like, yeah, bro, that's what I was telling you about. That my dog right there. He rap. Bro, say, bro, right there, that nigga going to jail. What wrong with that nigga? Long story short, he got out, bro, putting in that work, and the rest is history, as they will say, right? That's just what it is. But he draws, like, if you look at most of his artists, he takes a liking to those type of cats, like Hot Boy Nitty, like R.I.P. to Hot Boy Nitty, but Petty, just a lot of those artists, bro. Landlord, them niggas come from struggle, bro. Like when you hear them niggas' story, it's like, oh, Brand had nobody. You feel me? So Lito, like I said, bro, that's what we got to do, bro. Like even being like an island motherfucker. If you feel me, you run into some island type. You feel me? Some island fellas, niggas, some real yachties. You like, yo, bro, you need to get on your shit, bro. You tripping, right? Because you can identify with him, like, yo, bro, that ain't no island shit we doing, but that's weird, bro. We don't stand on that, right? You
That's
feel me?
why I
That's
tell a
the
lot of people that's
concept.
some real shit. That's some real shit, bro. Hell no, keep talking, bro. That's some real shit. Cause ain't no way you cannot look out, bro. If you like got it, like ain't no way, like, bro. The nigga Lito spoke to Baby, bro. Baby was like just a regular artist, bro. After he did that song with Lito, bro, he started 4PF.
I'm talking about he's been up.
Bro, after he did that song with Lito,
literally,
he did 4PF, 4 Pocket Full. He did his own group. That's why, like, bro, that ain't no way. Lito had to tell him, bro, you have the money, start signing artists, and you gonna make more. And then Jit went along with that. He took that and went.
Hey, bro, think
That's
about
why I respect him. That's why I respect
all
him,
the
bro.
artists that we know that actually know Lito, right? From Post Malone to all these fake ass niggas, they know Lito, bro.
Ain't make none song with him.
They ain't said this name. They ain't this shit. That's why I say niggas like Sauce Walker. I can't take respect from a Sauce Walker, bro, because I remember when you know, Sauce Walker just a real nigga. Sauce Walker's on a couple Lito songs. Right? Shout out to Currency. Currency's on a couple Lito songs. Like there's some industry guys, even some guys that's not on songs that I've heard mention Lito and talk about how good he was and how cold, but we didn't get a chance to work together. Right? One of those guys is Pee Wee Longway. Right, I've heard Pee Wee Longway say great things about Lito, and I'm like,
that boy can spit.
Oh my god!
And he Haitian. People don't understand, but I said, but that's a fat ugly Haitian, bro. That's a fat ugly soul.
That's why he swag. Because if you was a fat American, you would be kind of lame.
Yes. Okay.
So yeah, when you definitely pay attention to a lot of the different makeup out here, right? Like I said, it's very, very interesting to have a team when you have somebody that kind of kind of knows how to market you, kind of know what angle to put you in, and that somebody like Starlito. Maybe if you're a white artist, you might want to sign to some crazy white boy that did drugs. I don't know. Whatever you do, I think that you should get around those people. Right? I think you should get more around those people because what it'll do, it'll help you out in the long run.
Bro, it's like Nito done opened the door for Baby, bro. Cause ain't no way, bro. I'm like, bro, after he did that song with Nito, that shit went crazy. After that, shit just went crazy. He just went crazy. And then you got people like Don Tripp, bro. A lot of people, bro, Lito listen to Tech, bro. And you know who Tech is, Spider.
branches that are able to give out money. So that's one. Then let's talk about getting grants for schools. They're not even giving grants for schools at the rate that they're giving grants for white people. And let's talk about when they talk about entrepreneurship. They are giving so much money to these white and Asian kids and Asian people doing it, and a 1,000 times less than our community. Will you agree to any of that?
No, I don't. I don't agree with virtually any of what you just now said. The turn down rate for a white applicant for a mortgage is higher than the turn down rate for a Japanese or a Chinese applicant for a mortgage. Now, are you telling me that banks are discriminating against white and in favor of Asian Americans? It's because their credit scores are better. They often live below their means. They save more, even when they're making the same amount of money than black people do. If you have poor credit score, you're not going to get a loan. Period. End of statement. Even the head of Urban League, a black man once said that if you have poor credit score, you're not going to get a loan. End of statement.
Sir,
yes.
Let's just when you were talking about crime, you weren't prepared to talk about disproportion. You talked about how it was more black people that was doing it, and then you talked about how we're the smaller, of the population. The same applies also to the loans. It's more white people than it is black people. You seem to pick and choose.
I'm talking about the rate. I'm talking about the rate.
Whatever it is, the bottom line is it's more white people than it is black people. And so if more black people are not getting loans disproportionately, it seems you only want to apply the disproportion to the conversation when it benefits your talking point.
I'm not sure you understood.
Which is why they said.
I'm not sure you understood.
No,
I'm not sure you understood my point. That's why I mentioned in 1995 when 186 black people who were not getting loans filed a class action lawsuit claiming that they were denied the loan because of racism. Citicorp said, okay, here are your loans. The reason I wasn't giving you the loans is because we're afraid you weren't going to be able to pay them back.
I'm not talking about
Fast
this,
forward,
sir.
they weren't able to pay them back, which proved the Citicorp point.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about
I know
that.
you're not, because inconvenient.
I'm talking about your response to Envy when you said more white people get approved for loans.
Since you like numbers, Washington Post said black Americans have the highest denial rates for purchase and refinance of loans, according to Home Mortgage Disclosures Act.
Because of their credit
black
score.
And all credit scores are the same. 15% of Hispanic loan applicants were denied, compared with about 11% of white and 10% of Asian applicants with same credit scores, and that's Washington Post. Since you love numbers so much, and I know you do love numbers, that's coming from the Washington Post. That's 2023, not 1995.
I can show you a study that says the opposite.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Elder. Donald Trump, Rudy Giuliani, and I'm pretty sure everybody who just caught a RICO with him in Georgia, they all had fathers, and they still ended up in jail. How did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said nobody said if you have a father you won't go to jail. Nobody said if you didn't have a father you were going to jail. My father never.
But guess what you did say, Mr. Elder? I'm sorry, respectfully.
May I answer his question?
Guess what you did say.
May I answer his question?
Let him finish his statement, Ted.
Okay.
My father never knew his biological father. He got thrown out of the house when he was 13 years old. 8th grade dropout, Jim Crow South, Athens, Georgia. Fast forward, my dad cleaned toilets, 2 full-time jobs cleaning toilets when I was growing up. Went to night school to get his GED, and then after that, he went to night school to learn how to operate a small restaurant. Age of 47, my dad saves his nickels and dimes from his job, starts a small restaurant near downtown L.A. Fast forward, he retires in his 80s. He owned that restaurant. He owned property next door, plus the house that's still in our family. Not too shabby for somebody who did not know his biological father. It's not a death sentence. You still have choices. It's just much more difficult to raise a child on your own. Even Tupac Shakur said, "I know for a fact." Tupac, excuse me. I know for a fact. Had I had a father, I would have been more confident. I would have been more disciplined. End of quote.
Well, how did all those white men end up in jail when they still had fathers? The Trumps and the Giuliani. I'm just asking the question. Like, how did they end up in jail?
Because some people commit crimes.
No, sir. Stop. My apologies for interrupting you earlier. I just couldn't stomach the answer that I knew you were going to say.
Couldn't stomach the answer?
Yeah, I couldn't stomach because your actual answer to Trump being what was happening to him with the indictments, you actually said that the system was doing it. You said there was a 2-tier system. This is your words.
That's right.
That it was a 2-tier system. So when it came to Trump, all of a sudden you now believe in this systematic thing that's happening to Trump. But then when it happens to black people,
but it's not about race. It's not about race.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you. Remember, I made it easy for you, and I took race out of it. Remember, I said I'm just talking about the system. I'm just talking about the system.
If you want to ask me whether I believe Donald Trump is being treated the same way as Joe Biden and is being treated the same way as Hillary Clinton, all of these people are white. All these people are white. There's a double standard.
Well,
Mr. Elder, you didn't hear my question.
You said it.
Your question ain't important. You got makeup on and you got a wig.
That's why I want to shout the brothers Slick at, because the brothers Slick just said it, right? Because that's the first thing I was telling Empress. I was like, yo, is she completely against the system? This lady got on weave and everything. How much against the system are you that nothing is nothing? Like everything we do is, yo, the system gonna come get you though. Fuck the system, nigga. If they gonna come get us, then we might as well do whatever then.
Exactly. What?
Like, what's the point of being respectful and doing anything, nigga? Oh, the system gonna come get you, boy. You better come get you.
Bro, it's like, and then you got all this makeup and weave on. Like, what real man gonna take you serious, bro? Like, be serious. You the type of female who get off a podcast, probably go drink, smoke. Girl, I'm outside. Those the type. Those the type. That's why I'm gonna take them serious, bro. Them hypocrites, bro. And these suckers out here. Oh, girl, you bad. You a queen. Do not boost this whore head up. I don't care. She's not. She's a whore. That's it. Simple as that.
A harlot. You going in, bro, and I'm glad you're going in like that, because exactly what you're saying, bro, is kind of what I want you to even pay attention to.
Because you have to understand, like when a man speaks, a female's supposed to listen. You're supposed to be quiet. She keep cutting the man off, like trying to be more dominant. This is a man. Let me speak. Like, why are you trying to talk over me?
I just explained that to my daughters. I explain that to my wife every day. That's one of my key things to explain to any woman, bro. A man's strength is his hardness, and a woman's strength is her gentleness. Mm-hmm. So if a woman is super gentle and a man is aggressive to her, we all like, yo, chill the fuck out, bro. What's wrong with this nigga? This nigga tripping, right? Mm-hmm. If the lady is respectful and nice, none of us want her to get treated bad or yelled at. Like, I've never met a man, nigga, in his right mind, like, yo, you know what, fuck that bitch, yell at her. Nah, if she chilling out, bro, we like, yo, bro, she good, bro. She heard you, bro. What the fuck wrong with this nigga?
She chilling, yeah.
You remember this nigga right here, pussy. This nigga trying to bully her. Right, so there's levels to it, but bro, if you watch this whole interview, and I was telling my wife, I don't think that other races do this. Why the fuck is this lady arguing so much with them? Just let him explain his point. If you disagree with him, then you tell him why you disagree with him.
That's it. But you keep cutting them off. You keep doing this. You keep doing that, and then you somewhere else. he's actually there in front of these guys answering the question.
Hey, look, and we talked about that. I was telling Empress, yo, it's a lose-lose because he could rightfully power up on her, but if he does, these bruhs, they can get on his ass and say he spaz out and kill both of them. Like, it's a bad situation all around, bro. I feel like you just got to handle the situation cordially and just like, you know.
These them type of bruhs who will hurt somebody. I don't know if people like people like them Zell type of bruhs, they will pop you. And they'll be behind a mugshot like this, looking regular, don't care. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You better look up reality.
That's why that yelling you said.
With no smile, just regular. It's like looking mugshot sideways, and they don't care. They just said effort. Yeah, I caught him. I heard Charlemagne trying to pull.
You didn't hear my question.
You said some people commit crimes, so you do believe that Trump, Giuliani, them, they committed a crime.
I don't know.
But you just said some people commit crimes.
I said some people committed a crime. I didn't say Donald Trump committed a crime. If you ask me specifically whether I believe Donald Trump committed a crime, I don't.
I don't. Specifically about those people and why they ended up in jail. They all got fathers.
Well, Donald Trump's not in jail.
Oh, he got indicted.
Yeah, he got indicted. That's a far cry from being in jail.
Why did he get indicted?
Well, he got arrested, is what I'm saying.
He's
going to get arrested.
He got indicted, in my opinion, because the DOJ has a double standard. They let Hillary pass, for example. She clearly violated the Espionage Act by having an unsecured server in her basement. She paid for the Steele dossier. She destroyed 30,000 emails that were under subpoena, and she got a wrist slap. And Donald Trump is now being indicted, I think, for the fourth time. It's unfair.
Black people been telling y'all how corrupt the FBI is for a long time.
And the FBI has been corrupt. There was COINTEL, the FBI, J. Edgar Hoover also wiretapped MLK under Robert Kennedy, a Democrat Attorney General, Malcolm X, lots of things. Right. And I find it interesting how the same people who criticize the FBI historically are now defending the FBI because they're going after Donald Trump.
Oh, we're not defending the FBI.
I didn't say you were. I said some of the same people.
We're just looking and saying, damn, finally.
What's your thoughts with Florida? And you see that they're trying to take our history out of these history books and not trying to teach our history. What's your thoughts?
I find it interesting that the Democrats are the ones complaining about Florida. This is a party of slavery, party of Jim Crow, the party of the KKK,
party of the Southern Manifesto. Bro. I don't know, bro.
The party of Dred Scott, the party that I said earlier destroyed the nuclear intact family, and the party that is opposing school choice. And now they want to lecture Florida on making sure the proper history of slavery is taught. I don't know anybody who's defending slavery. Anybody. Not Ron DeSantis. He's not defending.
People benefited from slavery.
Actually, you're talking about one line. You're talking about one line in about 127 pages of the study, and it is a line that was repeated almost verbatim in the associated in the advanced placement African American course that the DeSantis administration refused to use because of all of the sexual stuff that was in it. It's basically the same thing that was in the advanced placement African American courses, and now because it's in that, all of a sudden the governor is accused of somehow defending slavery. He's not doing anything of the sort.
What did you think about that?
Well, sir, you were actually one that defended slavery. In your comments, you said that, like it or not, slavery was legal in response to reparations. So it's you that was defending slavery, correct?
Defending it and saying that it's illegal are two very different things. Slavery, unfortunately.
That was your response. That was your response into if reparations should happen.
Like what? The man just said, bro. The man just told you brightly. He ain't scared. He wasn't scared. He said it was legal. These white folks you talking about was made it legal, and then you were defending it. She's talking about, but he didn't hide nothing.
And at one point, he explained that we were better off because we had the family together and we believed in Judeo-Christian value, which means that we believed in Judaism, which is Jews, which is who the fuck we are today, right? If we get back to that, even when you hear the brothers out on the corner and they screaming at you, you're going to be in bondage because you stiff-necked it. And you don't want to listen. All these different things they're going to scream at you. Because we already know, and nobody's listening. Why is no one listening? Why don't nobody? We don't know why nobody don't want to listen.
You know what it is? Because these niggas think the Most High going to come with ice cream and candies and hugs and kisses.
Bullshit, playing around with
He's a man of war. He gonna come back with he gonna want war with you niggas. It's like, bro, we gotta want war, bro. The man is a
I
man
don't
of
think they
war,
get
bro.
that.
Bro,
I don't think they get.
bro,
I'm telling you, bro. You just said a mouthful right now, and they're probably sitting back. I don't think they get that,
bro, the man of
bro. The
war, bro.
man
He
is not
not,
coming
bro.
back to have no politic battle with you, bro. You and him
Bro.
talking about some bullshit, nigga. You and the Most High in an argument. Oh, what? I ain't know what I was supposed to do, nigga. What, nigga? The Most High said there will be a weeping, a moaning, and a gnashing of a teeth, nigga. Meaning that you will be crying, nigga. You will be motherfucking moaning, nigga. What the fuck? And then you will be gnashing your teeth, meaning you will be like, yo, fuck you, Most High. Y'all this nigga a bitch ass nigga wanna leave. Either way, you gonna get left, bro. He's not with that shit with you, bro, because he gonna grab his 144, and then we gonna turn to you, nigga, and it's gonna be war. And it's like, damn. That's what he's saying, bro. The man said, who are you to make his words come back invalid? Like, who are you to deny my words to be true? Right? If the Most High stand on saying something, nigga, who are you to now be like, nah, the Most High, I ain't making that come through. All right. Hey, you remember it happened to Peter. He said, yo, bro, you gonna deny me. After 3 blah, blah, blahs, you gonna deny me. 1, 2, 3, blah. Look at Peter over there denying the Most High. Denying the fuck out of Jesus. You remember denying? Oh, no, bro, ain't nobody. I ain't see him do nothing.
Peter slid.
Peter.
Peter said, man, y'all ain't gonna jump me. Shit.
Yo, call Peter ass in the arm. What are you saying?
Peter with the other niggas. Peter with the ops now. He ain't with the ops.
Yo, that's a funny scripture, but I'm telling you, it's real life, bro. You're gonna get caught in a bad situation. And the reason why the Most High could tell him that, because he was already moving with that crowd of people. He was like, yo, bro, you keep on moving with them, they're gonna put you in a position where you're gonna have to deny me. I'm telling you, it's not because I want you to deny me, bro. It's not even because you want to deny me, bro. It's because the people you around, even when you said that he hardened Pharaoh's heart. What the fuck does that mean? It means that, bro, Pharaoh wanted to change his mind, but the people around Pharaoh, the people that Pharaoh loved, was like, nah, bro, fuck them. Fuck, nah, hell nah, Pharaoh. You can't let, bro. Literally, bro, it's not the Most High making your heart of stone. He makes the people that you love, bro, make you do bullshit, force you down a path of nonsense, bro. You seen Pharaoh. Pharaoh was like, bro, we gotta let him go, bro. I'm like, we getting fucked. We getting fucked. But Pharaoh, he listened to his folks. That's why in scripture it kept on stressing that the Most High hardened his heart, because even the Most High himself didn't want to blame this on Pharaoh. He know it had nothing to do with Pharaoh. Pharaoh couldn't control this shit. I knew this was gonna happen to you, nigga. The system that you got going on and the way you living, bro, even if you want to change, I'm telling you, bro. So when we don't really listen to the scripture, like even with the young lady being haughty and all these different little scriptures, bro, where I was telling my wife the other day, right? I explained, I said, yo, the Most High says, I need to find the scripture actually so I can read it correctly. But the Most High says, bro, that a fool gives full vent to his heart. Meaning that a fool, when me and you get mad with each other, that nigga he say everything that's on his heart. He says the wise waits. Why does the wise wait? Because you don't want to assume and make an ass out of you and me. You rather just chill out and be like, man, maybe I'm judging bro wrong. And then bro come back and be like, yo, bro, I hit a lick for us. And then you like, damn, I was about to size brass and told him that he was over there with that bitch. You feel me? You could have done anything, bro, and fucked up your whole blessing because you were a fool, right? So you gave full vent to your heart, full vent to your spirit. You felt like, yo, I got to say what's on my chest. Bro, I got to get this shit off my chest. Why? Did you think about it yet? You feel me? Why you got to get off your chest so bad?
Proverbs chapter 29, verse 11. A fool vents all his feelings, but a wise man holds them back. That's New King James Version. Hold on. Okay, yes. King James Version. A fool uttereth all his mind, but a wise man keepeth it until afterwards.
Right.
That's the exact one. That's the exact one I wanted, because that tells a different story altogether. That's why I love the old version of it, because it tells a purer story. Like I said, when they paint you a picture, don't let them paint you another one.
Yes, That's
Go in.
That's Professor Us.
Right, because
King
the
James
new
was really
the new
a black bruh.
any version, right, is them saying, "Yo, this what he said." It's like, no, let me go see what he said though. Like, let me go actually check him out. Let me go check him out, because it's not even like the Most High saying that you're not gonna say nothing. He just saying that as a wise, you just wait till the scene is done and then you make your judgment. Right? The fool, he want to be the first nigga on the scene, slick. He judging shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Oh, I know. I already know what's going on with bruh. Bruh getting to the bag, I think. Why you say that? Man, bro, every time he be on social media. But yeah, we about to run this right here because we got some intruders in the spizzat.
Happened. So your response to that was, like it or not, slavery was legal, and one would think that that was a defense on those who were asking.
Well, you would think it was a defense, but it is not a defense. Unfortunately, slavery has been part and parcel of human history from the very beginning. Asians enslaved Asians, whites enslaved whites, blacks enslaved blacks, Native Americans enslaved Native Americans. This is a culture, the Western civilization, that had a revulsion against it. We had a civil war against it. And we ought to applaud ourselves for doing something about this. This is a flawed country. It's moving forward. It's becoming more perfect all the time. Today, if you are born and raised in America, if you finish high school, presumably one where you can read, write, and computer grade level, which is why I support school choice, don't have a kid before you're 20, get married first, get a job, keep a job, don't quit it until you get another job, and avoid the criminal justice system, you will not be poor. And if you don't follow that formula, there's a good chance you will be.
You know, the first GOP debate is coming up, and you didn't qualify, and I saw you write.
Well, you didn't say I've not yet not qualified. It's not until August 21.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw you write in the op-ed that the Republican National Committee has rigged the rules of the game by instituting a set of criteria that is so onerous. What is it? Onerous. Onerous. And poorly
I
designed.
mispronounced Tupac, so you mispronounced onerous.
That's
So,
right.
so we're even.
You are really petty, man.
And he said, and poorly designed that only establishment and billionaire candidates are guaranteed to be on stage. Explain to us why that system hurts people.
Well, I ran for governor of California. I got 3.5 million votes. It seemed to me that made me credible. The RNC is requiring us to have 1% or 40,000 individual donors. In 2020, the DNC required you to have 1% or a certain number of donors. For reasons that I don't quite understand, the RNC is requiring you to have both of them. One of the candidates in this race is a multimillionaire. He's offered a $20 gift certificate if you give $1. Another one is offering a free, air quotes, country western concert if you give $1. Another one is giving you a commission if you are a prospective donor to go out and get other prospective donors. It seems to me that corrupts the whole process. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way, Charlamagne. I'm asking people to support me and go to my website, LarryElder.com, and give me at least $1. If I get $1 from 40,000 individuals, I will be up on that stage in Milwaukee on August 23. And when I get up there, game on, hold my beer.
So why is this system? Is this system holding you back?
Go ahead.
Would you say it's a system holding you back?
I would say it's unfair. It seems to me this early, the voters ought to decide this. I mean, in 2016, there were 17 or 18 Republican candidates. Now there's 13. Somehow, some way, our republic survived, and we could survive with 13 candidates. I don't know why they have all this rule to eliminate certain people at this point.
Those systems,
but rather than
those systems can hold you back no matter how hard you work, right?
No, I'm going to say, but rather than whine about it, my goal is to get on as many shows as I can, like yours. Urge people to go to LarryElder.com, give at least $1, even if you want somebody else. Don't you think it's wise for us to talk about the epidemic of fatherlessness, the lie that America remains systemically racist, and the need for school choice? 13 public high schools in Baltimore, 0% of the kids can do math at grade level. Are you kidding me? 53 public high schools in Chicago, 0% of the kids can do math at grade level. Meanwhile, the Democratic Party is opposed to school choice, while the party elites, whether it's Barack Obama or Gavin Newsom or Joe Biden, have their own kids in private school. It is wrong, and we need to talk about that.
Larry Elder, why would somebody from our community vote for you, or why should they vote for you? Why should a black person vote for you?
Because I'm telling the truth, and the truth oftentimes is unpleasant. It's not pleasant for me to be called the black face of white supremacy, as the LA Times did. It's not pleasant for me to be accused of being anti-black, as Tavis Smiley once called me, because I don't support reparations. By the way, Barack Obama never supported reparations.
Exactly. And he was Arab. Yeah, I thought he was fucking black. You dumbass nigga. Niggas just funny, bro. They just be saying shit. That shit on you.
Yo.
Yo.
All right, perfect. So it's working somewhere. I'm just not sure it's working in OBS. It's definitely working over here with our brother Slick. I don't get why OBS keep on picking it up. Hopefully it's not, but I'm not sure. But bro,
I'm glad you said that, right? I remember one day I was at work and I was talking to somebody and I was like, yo, our birth rate is dropping, right? And the nigga was like, nah. He's like, nah, bro, our shit up. And I was like, oh, he talking about the Hispanics. He talking about the Hispanics. And I said, yo, we're part of the Hispanics too, right? But you got to think about it, bro. When I tell y'all about the Jews, it was 3 tribes. It was Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, right? So that means that out of the 12 tribes, 9 of those guys are siding with the world. Puerto Rico is one of those guys. Latin American, a lot of those guys are one of those guys, bro. One of those 9s that was the lost tribe.
Dan,
Right?
the tribe of Dan got kicked out, and then
You feel me? And the tribe of Dan was also a Hispanic tribe. So and you know, prior to that, they were the technically what the Levites are doing now. That's what they were. So now when you see things like Santeria, and you see those things like a lot of that preaching and saint and a lot of that stuff that they do as far as in the Spanish religions too, that come from them being Dan. Right? That come from them being Levites. The same way you'll go to a Levite and you'll see a Levite doing the voodoo and these different things, the different priestly positions. The same way you'll go to Benjamin and you see Benjamin in these different priestly positions. Why? Because if you think about Saul was from the tribe of Benjamin. Right? Saul, and then once it tells you about the tribe of Benjamin, you start figuring out, oh, snap, they're telling me right here that Daniel, well, hold on, what they mean with Daniel? Okay, cool, I'm going to bring Daniel up a little bit later. But you got to think about all the connections to when they show you these different tribes. Like I said, the actual 3 tribes that was called the tribe of Judah, right? The Jews, which was the 3 tribe. I don't know if anybody know that, but there was a split in the empires. Right, the Most High said there was a split in the empires, bro. 9 of the niggas went one way, and 3 of the niggas was like, "Yo, these niggas tripping. We out of here." Right, and the 3 guys that said we out of here was Judah, Benjamin, and Levite. So now maybe you can look and say, "Yo, let me see the position that Judah, Benjamin, and Levite might be in these current days." All right, let me see if Judah, Benjamin, and Levite is a leader amongst their people. Right? Do they conjure up any inspiration? Do they change anything? Think about it. Small islands, right? Small islands. America's pretty big, but small black population. Think about all these small things. Small Haiti, small Jamaica, small America with black population. And then you see the influence. You see the influence of the Jews. The Jews I'm talking about. I don't know what y'all thinking about, but I'm talking about the Jews, and I explained to y'all who the Jews is. It's the 3 tribes that split. We all the tribe of Judah, but there was a random split in the situation, and he was like da 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 da. You feel me? Everybody know about the random split, bro. There was a random split, bro, and this is what's going on right now, brother. Charlemagne on here. This other Spanish brother on here and this black lady on here. These are
but he act like he black though. I think they me, bro. You're like, bro, you're not. To me, you're not.
But you already know who he is. He Dan.
Yeah, bro.
He
like,
misplaying his position because you remember the first time Dan had the position, he took advantage of it, which is why the Most I had to sit him down and say, "Bro, look at you, yo, you a bullshitter with the priestlyhood. You think it's a game?"
Kick them out quick.
I'm talking about use his ass as an example.
Hey, what about the one bro who came in the backyard that day? Said 13 tribes. Todd.
Hold on, who?
Todd Vanderbilt.
That nigga put Dan back in it. That nigga put Dan back in the tribe.
I'm like, wait, what are you talking about?
Yo, he wild, bro. He wild for that one. Hey, matter of fact, shout him out. He said that they under the city having private meetings. That's the dopest shit to me. They having meetings, bro. You don't even care about the meeting. That's all I care about. They having meetings, bro, under the city.
Why they having meetings? They that scary?
They elite. Oh, you said why they hiding? These niggas hiding. You said.
Oh man.
You a clown, bro. I don't know why
Hey,
they under the
bro.
ground, bro. But
Hey, bro.
the
And
brother
then you
told us
got
they
the
having
people.
meetings, bro.
And what you call it? That? And then one dude was talking. 'Cause he said his brother like so big. His brother eat a lot, bro. Like this dude I working at Miller's, bro. So he showed me a picture of his brother, bro, like 6'8", big fat dude, bro. He told his brother's a Nephilim. I said, bro, your brother's a gluttony. Your brother's greedy. Your brother is fat. He talking about the
You is
Nephilim.
tripping, bro.
He talking
You
Nephilim,
gotta get
man.
you off the fucking cat, bro. What the fuck you in this nigga?
Talking about, bro, he can eat 50 pieces of wings. No, bro, I don't care about that. That's fat, bro. That's greedy, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo, do he not remember about the Moabite tribe? Is he trying to be a part of Moab? Moab had these fat kings, bro. You remember the story about the fat king and the bro put the knife in his stomach? Man, let me bring up a fat king with Moab, bro. Moab got slaughtered, bro, with that fat stomach, bro. Man, let me pull Moab up for you, bros, man. Bible story about Moab king getting belly cut. I shouldn't even say it like that. I said it like that to be funny. Hopefully they find it for me.
That was kind of fire, though.
Yeah. King Eglon of Moab ruled over the Israelites for 18 years. Cool. This is him. This gotta be him. Ehud made himself a sword with 2 sharp edges that was about 12 inches long. He tied the sword to his right thigh and hid it under his uniform. So Ehud brought the gift to King Eglon of Moab. Eglon was a very fat man. After offering the gift, Ehud left the palace with the man who carried the gift. When Ehud reached the status near Gilgal, he turned and went back to King Eglon and said, "King, I have a secret message for you." The king told him to be quiet and then sent all the servants out of the room. Ehud went to the King Eglon. The king was sitting all alone in the upper room of his palace. Then Ehud said, "I have a message from God for you." The king stood up from his throne. He was very close to Ehud. As the king was getting up from his throne, Ehud reached with his left hand and took out the sword that was tied to his right thigh. So that's why he used his left hand, because the sword was on his right thigh. Then he pushed the sword into the king's belly. The sword went into Eglon's belly so far that even the handle sank in and the fat closed around it. The point of the blade came out his back. Ehud left the sword inside Eglon. Then Ehud went out of the private room, closed the door to the upper room, and locked the king inside. Yo, don't be like Moab. Don't be like King Eglon. You ain't got nothing to prove, bro. Don't put no goddamn weight on talking about you a Nephilim. We've been seeing big dummies already. Goliath was a big dummy. You want a Nephilim. He got his goddamn eyeballs knocked out with a sleep. He was a big sleeper. That's what he was, nigga. He was a sleepy man. He needed a nap. He was angry, right? He was hungry.
I pissed him off. I told him he a sane. I said, your brother's a sane. That's what he told me. I said, your brother's a sane. I said, your brother, Broly?
Yo, you tripping.
Cause I don't know what you trying to trick me. You talking about? I said, ain't no way. Your daddy got to be an alien, bro. For your brother. You trying to trick my boy? Talking about his brother's a Nephilim. He eat a lot, bro. He's so big, bro. He can eat 50 wings. You know, your brother just glutton and greed, bro. He's fat as fuck. He's a fat ass, bro.
Hey, that motherfucker was trying to use something, though, boy. He was trying to use something on your ass, boy. I'm telling you, boy, if you was naive, he was going to whip one out on your ass, boy.
Bro, and then he talking about, bro, he big, bro. You got to see. I said, his chin is big, though. I bet you that. His chin ain't big though. I don't give a damn who you are, LeBron James, Mike Tyson. Your
Yo,
chin is
you ain't. I'm
not
telling
big.
you. Hey, you can say all of them boys, bro. I'm telling you, I see Mike Tyson get terrorized, right? But that ain't even.
Bruh.
That ain't neither here nor there, bro. Look, bro. Look. This is what the most I try to show you, bro. The most I try to show you on the simple level. I don't give a fuck how big you is. I don't give a fuck how big you is. Goliath, bro, was the biggest and baddest, bro. He was boxing. He was fighting. He like it wasn't like Goliath was like a slouch that chilled around. No, he was he used to go fight for the Philistines, bro. That's what he stood on, bumping niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And David was like, "Yo, you want to fight? I ain't like David ain't want to get in the ring with him because you remember they had a little ring set up. David ain't want to get in there. So shout out to David. David know about like you gotta I gotta have the advantage, right? This ain't me trying to go to you. If you do MMA, nigga, I ain't coming do no MMA with you. You better go do a street fight, nigga. You feel me? Maybe I
like
box.
Achilles.
Maybe you don't want to come over here in the boxing world, but we ain't about to go to your world. We gonna have to find something in the middle. We gotta find some balance here. And right, and that's what David did because David probably could have brought him to the garden. They're like, nigga, I bet I could plant more plants than you. Whoever planted the most plants win. But that would have been too soft for Goliath. Goliath could have brought him to the ring. That would have been too hard for David. David said, you know what, fuck it. Let's just meet on the streets. When I see you, and it's up. That just means whoever the fastest win, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you when it comes to the speed game that we got to start back playing, bro. David was on that type shit where it's like, bro, I'm not about to get in there with your big ass. You probably about to throw me around. You'll grab me. All type of crazy shit that happened in that goddamn ring. But he had that ingenious idea to you say, you know what? Fuck it. This is what I do. When me and you see each other, it's up.
We had somebody for Goliath ass. His name was Samson. I bet you Goliath would have tried him.
Oh my God.
I bet you Goliath would have tried him.
Hey. That motherfucker. Hey, David told you remember the day he died, how much Philistines he took down? I'm talking about, I think he killed 10,000. 10,000. I'm talking about, yo, that the most I was telling you that one. The most I would tell you that one Israelite could put 10,000 to flight. Meaning that, bro, like you be seeing the little action movie, you see a nigga run through, blah, 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 run through 10,000. You know what I'm saying? Like the Raid, bro. You remember the Raid, bro? One of the coolest action movies in history, bro.
Raid Redemption.
Bro, I'm talking about bumping, bro.
In the classes, bro.
That's when that's determination, bro. The most I talk about those simple things. But everything was about, yo, don't let them catch you on their home court. Because sometimes they had home court advantage and they was getting advantage of them. But boy, man, when the shit switched.
You know what's a bad thing too? When you look at it, man, bro. When the nigga asked for 10 black belt, that's how you know. I would have told, if I was one of those dudes that black belt, I would have like, nah, bro, you could go ahead, bro. This nigga just call out for 10. He knows something.
Either he knows something or he gonna do something funny. Either way, we shouldn't be in here fucking with bro. Nah, that's big facts, bro.
See, the man destroyed 10, bro, like it was nothing. Bro, he showed me that movie. I said, yo, bro, got destroyed.
Hey, the fucked up shit, yo, Slick, the fucked up shit ain't the 10 bros he destroyed to me. The fucked up shit is the next set that they sent out there. You remember they sent another set out there?
20.
They sent another set. Yo, I would have been like, bro, you just see what happened to the first set of good niggas? Not going out there no more. This ain't my fight, nigga. This your fight, Teach. This is your fight, clearly, bro. This nigga just destroyed fucking my homeboy, nigga, that been teaching me all month.
Man, the general got destroyed on that pole. When the general got stuck on that pole, I said,
oh my God. And he wasn't hitting them with the Wing Chun. The moves he do on the dummy all day. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that's one of the coldest moves, bro. When a nigga get in between your arm. And I tell you, that's why I like Israel Adesanya. Because he actually try to do those moves in the fucking fight, bro. He gets in between your arm, bro, and try to keep your shits out so you can't never close them on you. And he just punching you, bam, bam, keeping your elbows. Bro, that shit is fucked up, bro. If a nigga do that shit to you, bro.
what do? You gotta try to grab him, but he keep on putting his elbows out, so you can't close your arm around him. All you can do is run. You seen the Terrence Crawford fight, bro? I know you a boxer, bro. Did you see the Terrence Crawford for Errol Spence fight, bro?
Bruh, I honestly, bro, I don't even think that was a fight, bro. Bruh, I call Ed. I said, yo, Ed, bro, it's man, cuz, man, he beat that boy ass, cuz.
I don't even know why we thought it was gonna be. Matter of fact, shout out to Errol Spence.
Yeah.
But this
Bruh,
nigga has been.
I told him, bro.
Go in.
They should have put Tank. They should have put Tank in there, bro. I think Tank would have had a better chance, bro. I said, no, man. This man got destroyed, bro.
and I don't know, bro.
T, but nah, you know
maybe
what's so
Charlo
crazy?
or somebody.
You know what's so crazy? I don't think Crawford could beat Canelo.
Nah, Canelo he's a mean brother, but he's about to fight Charlo. Did that fight already happen?
Cool, Canelo.
Canelo and Charlo was supposed to fight. I'm not sure when the fight is. Let me double check it. Canelo. Yeah, nah. He's a big brother though. He's a big brother. Yeah, the fight ain't happened yet.
They ain't in the same weight class.
Yeah, it's 154, so he's gonna have to move up. But he planned on moving up to 154 though.
Cool, Crawford.
I don't know. It'll be super interesting. Like my main thing is, bro, the first time I seen the brother fight, bro, I was like, yo, niggas gonna be in like they're gonna have a lot of problems with him because he's a counter puncher. Like the same way I felt about Steven Seagal. I remember watching him fight, being like, yo, I'm not very, very impressed. But after like 3 movies, it was like they can't fuck with him. He's a counter fighter, bro. Everything you do, bro, he uses it against you. And literally, their knock against Terrence was, yo, it takes him too long to figure out his opponent. It's like, not necessarily, bro. The man, first of all, the man could box southpaw and orthodox, right? That in itself, nigga, is a golden ticket. Then every time that we say that he's small, because we said that in the fight against Jeff Horn. I don't know if anybody even remember fucking this white boy Jeff Horn, but just 2 years ago, Jeff Horn was the hottest fighter. He's gonna be the best. I think he was like 35-0. So he knocked out Pacquiao, whatever the fuck. They thought Jeff Horn was gonna go crazy. Bro, Terrence got in that bitch and beat that boy ass. And look, the thing that they said that he was gonna have against Terrence was that he was much bigger. He was gonna punch him in a corner. Like, I hear the narrative too much, and I've seen it be disproven too much to at least to believe that. Now, I'm trying to find a fighter skilled enough to even hit bruh, right? Skilled enough to even actually get to a point of actually hurting him. I just think you gotta be like a wild nigga, like the little Spanish nigga that always get beat up. Tank beat him up a couple of times already. Gamboa.
Yeah.
The little small Spanish bro, Dominican bro, he be going crazy. He be bumping.
Bro be taking him.
He be bumping, bro, but he lose at the end against a real good bro. But he a legend. Like, if you watch him in most fights, nigga, I'm talking about niggas be punching him, he taking them bitches, then he going back at you, pop pop. So I don't know. I'm looking at I'm in agreement with you as far as that'll be a more interesting fight at this point, right? But I would just rather him move up to 154 because what weight class is Tank in right now? Tank will have to be a little bit smaller than that or bigger than that. I know Tank.
I think he at 142.
Yeah, I be seeing them, like, every time I see his fight, I'm like, yo, these niggas are like amateurs. I don't really be watching the smaller guys as much as I need to. Yeah, the small guys, they all look like amateurs to me. I said, like, I really start watching around 147, 154s.
I watch Canelo.
Yeah, that's my main weight class, right? Middleweight and shit like that. That's where I really want to be. But, you know, welterweight, middleweight, you know, it's some different catch groups that make sense. Same thing with UFC. I ain't got no problem with the little guys, but I don't really watch the small guys that much, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like even O'Malley, I don't really watch that much. He's a little bigger.
See, I'm glad you brought UFC. What's up with Nunez, bro? She is raw, bro.
Hey, she only lost one match. Bro, I couldn't even believe she lost. She was she was golden, bro. She ain't lose shit. She fought this other Spanish girl, bro. Let me see if I can find her exact name, bro. Spanish girl.
What? Nunez lost? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Amanda Nunez fought goddamn Julia Pena. I don't know if she beat her the second time. But I know for sure, nigga. I know for sure. The first time,
Nunez destroyed her.
let me go see. Free fight.
Bruh, because Amanda Nunez be tough, boy. That girl right there, that boy.
See if I can get a Empress. Let me see if I can get a scorecard on it really fast.
Everybody call him anti-black. We need to talk about what's going on. What's going on is the breakdown of the family. And most of the things we complain about downstream, whether it's crime or whether it's bad schools, the genesis is the breakdown of the nuclear intact family, and we don't talk enough about it.
Do you agree that our community is hit harder with a lot of things that you just said, whether it is racism, whether it is getting loans, whether it is getting entrepreneurship, whether it is education, whether it is all those things? You do understand that and agree with that?
I do, but much of it is either self-inflicted or because of policies that we have supported, Democrats that we have supported. I wrote a book called, it's coming out in October, it's called As Goes California, My Mission to Rescue the Golden State and Save the Nation. It's about the one-party rule in California. California has supermajorities of Democrats in the Senate and in the House. And as a result, our schools are near the bottom. People are leaving California for the very first time. We have the highest state income tax in the country. The average price of a home in California costs 175% above the national average, all because of these left-wing policies that are hurting the very people, black and brown people living in the inner city, that people on the left claim that they care about.
Do you think slavery was self-inflicted? Or do you think Jim Crow segregation was self-inflicted? Or do you think,
slavery was of course it wasn't self-inflicted, but there are a lot of people have bloody hands in slavery. For example, slavery could not have existed had it not been for African chieftains who were selling black slaves captured in battle or captured through raids and selling them to European and Arab slavers. It could not have existed without that. So everybody has dirty hands here. That's why reparations is such a foolish thing. If you're going to get reparations from the 5% or so of white people that have some sort of generational connection to slavery, and that's all there is, then you need to go back to Africa and get money from African countries that were involved in the slave trade and in the Arab slave trade. And by the way, the Arab slave trade was even worse than the European slave trade. 90% rate of attrition, often making men and women walk on barefoot across the Sahara, and the men were castrated. Only about
So if they go after the money from the other countries, then would you agree that it would be okay to go after the money from America? Is that your problem with it?
When are you going to stop with this? Everybody has a grievance.
I just asked a simple question.
I'm answering your question. There's no end. There'll be no end to this because slavery has been part of human history from the very beginning.
Okay,
we're getting money.
I've let you talk. Sir, I've let you talk. And every time I talk, you begin to talk and then you say, let you finish. So I asked you a very simple question. You said, if you're going to go after it in America, go after it in Africa. So if we all agree to go after it in Africa, will you then agree to go after it in America? It's just a simple question. Yes or no?
No, I won't, because it's a waste of time. We ought to be spending our time on education.
Next question.
Okay. You told me that I cut you off. Then I try to answer your question. You won't let me finish.
Go ahead, Larry.
Thank you. It's a waste of time. We ought to be talking about working hard, investing in ourselves. Right now, as we speak, there are Haitians in Haiti lining up for a lottery to come into this country. Why? Because it is the land of the free and the home of the brave. You can go from nothing to something faster in America than any other country in all of human history. We ought to be talking about that. Let me just, one more point. 1997, Time Magazine and CNN hooked up together to do a poll on what black teenagers and white teenagers felt about racism. Mm-hmm. And both of them were asked, is racism a major problem in America? Both of them said yes. But then Time and CNN asked this question of the black teenagers. Is racism a big problem, a small problem, or no problem in your own daily life? This is 1997. 89% of them said small problem or no problem in my own daily life. In fact, twice as many blacks said failure to take advantage of available opportunities is a bigger problem than racism.
That was
1997.
1997.
1997. Look it up.
It's 2023 though.
You think America's more racist now after the election and re-election of Barack Obama than it was in 1997?
Yes, because of the election of MAGA, Donald Trump, 100%. Yes.
Really?
Absolutely.
Well, how is it, Charlemagne, that Donald Trump got 8% of the black vote in 2016? He got 12% in 2020, a 50% increase. He got 20% of the black male vote in 2020. If MAGA is racist, how do you explain that Donald Trump substantially increased the percentage of black votes the Republican Party got?
Sometimes people make poor
So why are
choices.
you running against Trump then, Mr. Elder?
Yeah,
I'm not running against him. I'm running against Biden-Harris. Any one of the Republican nominees we have would be better than what we have right now. I'm not running against him. I'm running to put forth the issues I just now mentioned that I've been talking about for the last few minutes.
I want to ask you about that. After 4 indictments, 91 criminal charges, don't you think it would behoove the Republican Party to move on from Donald Trump?
I think that the voters in the primary will make that decision.
What do you think, though?
I have no problem with I thought Donald Trump did an extraordinary job as president, especially for black people. Best economy ever. He did something about the borders. The people that are most hurt because of porous borders are black people living in the inner city, because most of the illegal aliens have little or no education. They end up living in the inner city. They compete against black people with high school or less for jobs. Mm-hmm. There are about 1 million fewer black people working than who would otherwise be working if it weren't for illegal alien labor. And illegal alien labor, according to a study done by the Civil Rights Commission, puts downward pressure to the tune of almost $2,000 per year on the salaries of black people living in the inner city. And Donald Trump gave us the most secure border we ever had. He also supported school choice. He also did the First Step Act, which allowed about 5,000 mostly black men with long criminal sentences, nonviolent, to have their sentences reduced an average of 70 months per. He pardoned Jack Johnson, the first black heavyweight champion. Even Barack Obama didn't do that.
Yeah,
he did an extraordinary job for black people.
I think you're innocent until proven guilty, but I feel like President Biden had 4 indictments, 91 criminal charges. President Obama had 4 indictments, 91 criminal charges. Y'all would be telling them that they need to step aside and they shouldn't be running for president.
Well, I wouldn't vote for Barack Obama or for Joe Biden in any case, no matter whether he had indictments or no indictments. I don't vote for tax spend, regulate liberals.
You're a conservative, right? Obviously.
No question.
What initially made you gravitate towards being a conservative?
I think it was my father. My father was a lifelong Republican, and my father always told my brothers and me the following: Democrats want to give you something for nothing. When you're trying to get something for nothing, you almost always end up getting nothing for something. And my dad, I told you about his background. He told my brothers and me that hard work wins. You get out of life what you put into it. You cannot control the outcome, Larry, but you are 100% in control of the effort. And before you moan or groan about what somebody did or said to you, go to the nearest mirror, look at it, and ask yourself, what could I have done to change the outcome? And finally, Charlemagne, my dad told my brothers and me this: no matter how hard you work, how good you are, sooner or later, bad stuff is going to happen to you. How you deal with those bad things will tell your mother and me if we raised a man. I wrote a book about my father's life. It's called Dear Father, Dear Son, 2 Lives, 8 Hours. It's about an 8-hour conversation he and I had, where at the beginning of the conversation, I thought my dad was harsh. I thought he spanked us too often. We had a belt. In those days, from the South, you spank kids. And I thought my dad was way too harsh. And we had an 8-hour conversation, and by the time we ended, my dad got bigger and bigger and bigger, and Larry Elder got smaller and smaller and smaller, and I apologized to him. And it's a book that's changed a lot of people's lives. It's called, as I said, Dear Father, Dear Son, 2 Lives, 8 Hours. The paperback is called A Lot Like Me. Same book, but it's cheaper.
Can you honestly say this is the Republican Party that you grew up on? This modern-day GOP?
Yes. The Republican Party pretty much has always stood for low taxes, low regulation, peace through strength, not strength through peace, and strong borders, and still does. And when Donald Trump is gone, and he will be gone, even if he gets reelected, the day after he gets reelected, he's a lame duck, the party will still go on. The principles will still go on. However, I do believe that many people in our party have spent and spent and spent, so that Ronald Reagan, my favorite president, when he entered the Oval Office, Charlemagne, when he left, government was bigger. It got bigger under George Herbert Walker Bush. It got bigger under W. It got bigger under Donald Trump. And the only way to restrain spending is with an amendment to the Constitution to fix spending to a certain percentage of the GDP, with exception for war and for natural disaster. Otherwise, we're going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Let me use the word unsustainable. That's the word Barack Obama used to describe the so-called entitlements. Unsustainable was a word that Bill Clinton used to describe them. But nothing happens, because if you run claiming you're going to reform Social Security or Medicare, the other side is going to accuse you of not caring about the sick, the poor, the elderly, and you are going to lose elections. That's why government gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So we need a law to restrain spending. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And for young people like you, these programs are not going to be there.
Mr. Elder, I know a lot of Black conservatives, and I completely agree about the Black family. I don't think anybody here objects to that.
Don't disagree about that at all.
I think when you talk about ideology and then you mix in parties and then personalities, it gets kind of confusing. And, you mentioned yourself not to moan and groan. Did moan and groan about Governor Newsom and, asking for a recall. You did not leave that up to the voters. You are moaning and groaning when it comes to Donald Trump and how he's being treated. So it just seems to be a hypocrisy. And I don't know if the message would land a little bit better if there was some fairness across the board on Democrats and Republicans. I'm an independent, by the way, and I think both parties are trash. And I think all of us here, see both sides. And that's the part that's just not landing for me. There seems to be an unfairness on both sides with you.
Well, not too surprisingly, I don't agree with your analysis. How is it that I did not leave the recall to the voters? What do you mean by that?
What do you?
You said I didn't leave the recall to the voters.
No. I said you moaned and groaned about it. You said it should be recalled, correct? Correct?
I said Gavin Newsom should have been recalled, yes.
Right, that's moaning and groaning.
Well, actually, it's taking advantage of what's in the California Constitution, which is when a certain percentage of voters sign a petition to recall a politician, there can be a recall vote, and there was one, as there was in 2003. We recalled the governor then, and there was in 2021 when I attempted to recall Gavin Newsom. That's part of our democratic process in California.
Absolutely. We agree with that. I'm going to your statement when you said rather than moan about it. A little while ago, you said rather than moan about it, I'm just going to keep doing the hard work. And so I'm just saying that technically is moaning about it because the governor's decided.
I don't follow exactly what you're saying. I really don't.
It's okay. I didn't expect you to.
Yeah,
but it's
I'm
one moment.
I'm a little slow sometimes.
One moment, yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
One moment you're complaining about the system, and the next minute you're saying the system is fair. The next minute you're saying it's not fair. So that's what I'm saying. There just seems to be a double standard on you and the system, not wanting to be accountable for a system that Black people are not in charge of, by the way, of not wanting to hold both sides accountable when it comes to the system.
Do I believe Hillary was treated differently and Joe Biden treated differently than Donald Trump is being treated? Yes, I do. Is that an indictment about whether or not America is systemically racist? No, it is not. Those are
they're two totally different
things. Yes,
you're
yes, they
trying
are.
to merge the two, but they're two totally different things.
I agree with you. They're two different things. No, we're agreeing. We're agreeing. They're two different things. We're agreeing.
No, we're agreeing to two different things. We're not agreeing that there's not systematic racism because we're not in charge of the system, sir. In case you
all right. Can we?
Black people have never been in charge of any system.
Well,
we're not
actually, we have been. Take Baltimore.
No, we've never been in charge of
may
any
I finish?
system. Tell me what financial system are Black people in charge of?
What
healthcare system are Black people in charge of? What government system are Black people in charge of?
I'm about ready to tell you.
What prison system are Black people in charge?
I'm about ready to tell you.
I'm not talking about mayors. I already know that talking point, sir. I go on Fox News all the time as well. So let's not.
So right now, we're watching her do the same thing. You can hear us, bro? I can hear myself. What is that? No. Where my mic? Oh mic, I'm in. Yo. You can hear us, right, bro? Like we talking about. Yo, you can hear us? Nah, I know for sure we could be heard on OBS. Matter of fact, let me go double check it on here.
Yo.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Like loud and clear or barely?
Good. I can hear you.
Okay. So run the video.
Let's not go there with that. I said, what system have we created?
Goodness.
Have we implemented that we have been in charge of? Name one.
Is this why you don't like talking to Black women, Larry Elder?
Wow. Baltimore. Freddie Gray a few years ago.
No. That's mayors. I'm not talking. I said system.
I'm
Remember
going to
like
tell
the
you
word
about
system.
the system if you allow me to finish my point.
I'm not talking about somebody elected and doing a job, sir. I asked what system did we create? What financial
Okay, let's
system
talk
did we
about the
create?
system of one of the largest.
let him say his
Thank
point,
you.
sir.
One of the systems of one of the largest cities in America, Baltimore. Freddie Gray died in police custody a few years ago. The mayor was black. The head of the police department was black. Number two.
It's not in charge of the system. But go ahead.
Number two person in charge of the police department was black.
Still not in charge of the
all of
system.
city council, Democrats, majority black.
Still not in charge of the system.
Wow.
That's a position.
6 officers charged. 3 of them were black. A judge before whom 2 of the.
Like, bro, I'm getting mad, bro. I don't like that, bro. It's like, bro, you being a child now. Now you being a kid, bro. Now you really being a figure, still not in the system. Still not in the system. I can't do it. That's why I can't go to the interview and let you type of female talk to me. I leave. I don't even respond to her at all.
Yo, you can hear me? Yeah, he can hear me. Nah, yeah, me and you can hear, but now you gotta put my microphone on. Yo, you can hear me, bro?
Nah.
Tenfold. We in the building. All right, Empress, you can run us.
The officers tried their case, found him not guilty, was black.
Still not in charge of the system.
The city intendant of public schools was black. The county superintendent of public schools was black. The attorney general at the time, Loretta Lynch, is black, as was the president of the United States, was black. And yet,
Still not in charge of the system.
So who's in
I
charge
asked
of the
you a
system,
simple
Ted?
question, sir.
Well, Wanda Sykes said when Barack Obama got elected, how are you going to complain about the man when you are the man? Now, from the president to the attorney general to the state attorney to the mayor to the head of the police department to the commissions of the schools in the city and in the county to the majority of city council in that city, all of them are black. And you're still saying that we don't run anything?
So who's in charge of the
No,
system,
no,
Ted?
no. I said who created the system. I didn't say we didn't run anything. I challenged a lot of those black leaders, by the way. I said who, when we talk about the system, what black people have been in charge of any system. I'm not talking about a position. I'm not talking about a mayor. You know good
Oh,
and
so
well what I'm
you're,
talking
you're,
about,
you're
Mr.
basically
Elder.
saying that they're black faces that are still in those
Correct.
positions, but they're still being a
Correct.
part
Similar
of the
to you, Mr.
system.
Elder. You're a black face in a position in the conservative movement. They're just the same. They're just on the other side. I'm talking about we have never been in charge
then when
of
Martin
the
Luther King said in 1966, I believe there could be a black president in about 40 years' time, then it really doesn't matter if there's one or isn't. One because nothing changes. He was naive.
The
He was
system
naive
also
then.
killed him as well. Well, we know that the FBI.
Like her.
I was about to see. I'm glad you said that, brother, because I was just about to ask you that just now. I was about to say, listening to what she's saying, bro. What is
like
what?
You're a distraction. Like you're not making no sense, bro. You're not making no logic sense. Not anything you're saying is not. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you trying to say? Like, bro, we got on makeup anywhere we. Like, no man, real man, gonna take you serious, bro.
Like I said, bro, I keep saying the same thing, bro, and I'm gonna keep saying the same thing.
That's why dude is not taking it serious. He's literally like,
I'm telling you, bro, I'm not 100% sure if every other race woman do this, bro. I don't know, bro, but everything she doing doesn't make sense. And even when he hitting her back with the information, it's weird because the way she responding don't make sense.
Bro, like a fifth grader.
It's like a fifth grader.
Still not trying to. And I'm like, what are you trying to prove? Like, bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Our sisters are lost, bro.
Nah, she hell bent on something, bro. And I completely agree with you on that because I can, like I said, I can hear it every time I'm
These
listening
type
to her
of folk,
talk.
I would not follow her. I would not follow
I wouldn't.
Like, I would not. I would not support her movement. None of that. Just by the way she talk, I would not support her. Like, you're crazy if I was. Like, I'm sorry. And I'm just being honest, bro. Like, I don't, bro. The last days, bro. These females have to wake up. All that wig, makeup, nails, trying to be fancy. Like, who you? I told the girl, who do you get cute for? Do you get cute to compete with your homegirl, or do you get cute for the fellas? Oh, I get cute for myself, though. Anybody can do that. It's the reason you're getting dressed up and getting cute. Who are you impressing? Cause you ain't impressing Most High. Natural. Bro, they love them Chinese folks, boy. They love them
But you're
Arabs,
saying in her mind, she doing it for a good reason.
No, if you tell me why she don't weave out with makeup, I can do that. I'm a woman. No. That's an excuse. That's an excuse. Take that wig off. See what's under there. And she got so much questions, so much tough response. Take that wig off. These the type of dude they be calling these type of females queens and empress. You crazy as hell, man.
And another thing, right? Pay attention to the next back and forth that's about to happen, right? We're about to get the joy of hearing the back and forth. And what you're about to hear in this situation is she's now saying that we don't run anything, right? So this brother's going to try to get to the point of, okay, we don't run anything. Let me tell you about this, that. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you that. Man, who that is making all that crazy noise in the background? Nah, but nevertheless, he's going to explain this whole situation because he's saying, yeah, you're just a black face and the da-da-da-da-da-da. And this is where he ends up getting to where he's explaining about MLK. Like, he's like, hold on, so what, nothing means nothing? Like, what, where are we at now if it's just nothing mean nothing?
Exactly.
An individual killed him.
Right. That was also a part of Pro Hotel through the system. Correct?
Pro, yeah.
Not correct.
COINTELPRO.
Not correct. He was
so
killed.
the FBI didn't have anything to do with
Hey, the fucked up thing about this group of folks, the real words fuck they ass up. Shout out to them for knowing Tupac, right? I guess that's something culturally you should know. But they clown them for not knowing. That's the only reason why it's important for now. If you don't know something, you don't know, or whatever the situation is. But nevertheless, they clown them for not knowing it. Now she's speaking about COINTELPRO, and she said Pro Hotel. Like, what the fuck is Pro? Yo, just think about it. That's what I'm saying. When you try to make people look bad, they could try to make you look bad instead of us all being like, oh, nah, just, it ain't nothing, bro. It's just a name. My bad. You didn't know it. Like, we don't have to try to, oh, yeah, you don't know the name. You're not part of the community, brother. You're not part of the community. You don't know Tupac name. Okay. You don't know words. Yeah, like I don't get the concepts here, bro. We just trying to one up each other.
the CIA didn't have anything to
No, go ahead.
J. Edgar Hoover was definitely on Martin's ass. Like, come on.
I didn't say he wasn't. Robert Kennedy is the one that approved the wiretaps. But to say that the FBI killed him, I mean, what's your evidence of that? That's a pretty serious charge.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Pretty serious charge.
Yeah.
Serious charge
Yeah,
requires serious
about the
evidence.
Yeah.
What is your enforcement law proposal?
It is to allow states to set up commissions of retired judges and retired DAs to get rid of these soft on crime, George Soros-backed DAs that are allowing a bunch of bad people on the streets or not charging bad people to the full extent of the law. And the people that, by and large, that are hurt by these people are the very black and brown people living in the inner city. There's a Larry Krasner is a George Soros-backed DA in Philadelphia. He's been impeached, but this Philadelphia State Senate wouldn't even take up the case. We've had 2 attempts to repeal a soft-on-crime DA in L.A. County, and it hasn't gone through yet. We've got a bunch of, in my opinion, this guy, Alvin Bragg, he ran promising to get Donald Trump, and when he got in, he said the evidence wasn't there, and then one of the former DAs writes a book, accuses Bragg of giving Donald Trump a pass, and all of a sudden, he brings counts against Donald Trump. I think it's unfair.
Do you think members of your party are leaning toward fascism?
Define fascism.
Authoritarianism?
Define fascism.
I mean, the rejection of democracy, the rule of law, and equal rights under the law in favor of a strong man, Donald Trump, who interprets the popular will.
No, I don't. There was a long article about Barack Obama by one of my mentors. His name is Thomas Sowell. He's an economist, black conservative, still alive, 95 years old. And he wrote a piece in which he said a lot of people call people like Barack Obama socialist. Socialism is government ownership of the means of production. Fascism is when the government allows you to own means of production, but the government tells you what to do. And he said, frankly, technically, people like Barack Obama are fascists. That is to say, these are left-wing people telling you how to run your business, telling you what to sell, telling you what you can't sell. For example, in California, we have a governor named Gavin Newsom who recently said by the year 2035, no more sale of new gas-powered cars. How dare you? Most people don't want an EV. They like their own gasoline-powered cars, but now you're telling car dealerships they can't even sell them? What do you call that?
But what about, when you tell women what to do with their bodies?
Well, that is a moral issue. I happen to be pro-life, and I believe that that abortion is a sin. That's not telling women what to do with their body. That's expressing my opinion about whether or not it is right or it is wrong. For example, there is a guy right now behind bars in Philadelphia named Dr. Kermit Gosnell. He is an abortion doctor who performed late-term abortions. When I ask people who consider my position to be extreme, I ask them, tell me at what point do you believe pregnancy has gone so far that to terminate the unborn would be homicide, and almost nobody will give you an answer. So in other words, what you're really telling me then is this guy, Dr. Kermit Gosnell, should be set free. He's a political prisoner. He was persecuted unfairly. If you won't tell me when you think at what point a pregnancy cannot be terminated unless it's homicide, then to me you're essentially allowing women to kill the unborn, no matter how old that unborn is. And I think that's wrong. The other thing, Charlamagne, real quickly on this issue. It'd be one thing if the pro-life community was not talking the talk and walking the walk. But there are literally thousands of pregnancy centers all over America, whether it's funding for adoption services, funding for housing, funding for education, funding for job training, to let women know they have alternatives. And every state will decide this. The government shouldn't be passing some sort of law one way or the other regarding abortion. Every state's going to decide that. I'm in California, which is a deep blue state. There have been 2 initiatives to restrict abortion. I voted in favor of them. I was overwhelmingly defeated. And when abortion has been put on the ballot in recent years, the people that wanted abortion restrictions have lost. The American people pretty much have said, first-term abortions, they want them to be legal. Late-term abortions, they don't want them to be legal. I happen to disagree with that, but I'm willing to live in a society that has a different point of view than I have on this issue.
Can you have a real democracy if you're taking away people's power of choice? If you're taking away people's power to choose and not giving them any options.
Well, if you consider it to be a crime that abortion is a sin, in my opinion, you're not taking people's right to choose. You're making a moral statement about what's right and what's wrong.
I mean, there's a lot of sins, though. Sex before marriage is a sin. I'm sure you did some of that.
What?
As for the sins of my past, either the Lord has forgiven me or the statute of limitations has run out. I'm making a joke about that.
Did you hear that bullshit he said?
Yes. Okay. And I think that people should.
I would ask Charlamagne, tell me about where it says sex before marriage is sin.
I'm trying to figure out where did they create this whole world where the Most High told you that sex before marriage is a thing. Fuck it being a sin. I didn't even know that shit existed as a fucking judgment call to be made.
Bruh, what? If they be fruitful and multiply. What is
that was your first commandment. When did he say, yo, you got to make sure you out here fruitful and married? Like, what these niggas trying to sneak on us tonight, Slick? What's wrong with these niggas? What's wrong with these guys, bro? Right, because me and Empress always say sex is marriage, right?
Yeah.
One with one make 2. And then now you got 3 because 2 of y'all just made another person. That's what the Most High talk about as far as shit. But like that is marriage, bro, because like literally couples, like everything. Like I was telling my wife earlier because I've been needing look, bro, I've been needing a male. I got a female. This mic under the bottom, it got a female screw, right? So it has something to screw something into. This whole time, Slick, I needed a male part to go into the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, I can show you on the cam. Empress, you can give me my my show cam. My show cam. Mm-hmm. This is my show cam right here. This cam right here. I'm probably not gonna do it today, but this is my usual cam that I would have that actually goes, and I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna show people things now. All right, this is how I'm gonna be showing people stuff. All right, cause I got all the cams now, Slick. So I make sure I show people, like when I see different little things on the mic and stuff, I'm gonna change the angle. I'm be like, yo, hold on, camera B. So I need to back my mic up. See, I'm even getting comfortable right now with my boom. I gotta level myself out. So, you know, it's all good. But you see me right now, Empress?
Yes, I know. Like, it's so funny because, like, bro, since I've been knowing you, bro, you'll come up with the most oddest stuff. Like, it'd be so odd. Like, what? But it makes hella sense.
you a clown, nigga. Nah, but you're 100% right though, bro.
But it's like you say something, and then people won't. It's like Wayne. Yeah, he'll say some of his music. People won't catch on till later on.
Hey, that's why you gotta be in your group, bro. Cause look, what happened is, Slick, when you in your group, bro, the messages get across clearer. It be the outsiders that don't understand. That's why. Look, think about it. Think about when the when Yeshua came, all he did was speak in parables.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that one day the disciples had to ask him, like, "Yo, why you always doing that? We're like, what's up with you?" And he just let him know. He just let him know. I'm here for the ones that's called. I'm not here to be calling people. I'm not here to be putting everybody on no message. That's what I'm saying. I don't get, where did they make this most high up that's out here looking for niggas to be saving? Like, yo, I'm looking to save me some random niggas. When the fuck the most high said he looking to save niggas? I'm talking about their scriptures, bro. The man say leave them in their ways. Fuck that. He hardened Pharaoh's heart.
Mm-hmm.
You seen him do it already. You know what type of nigga he is, bro. He'll use you as an example sometimes.
Bro, he don't care, bro. He's everything, bro. That's why I love him. He have a sense of humor just like us.
Oh, he's a clown.
And yes,
I love it, bro.
He like, look at him, look.
You taking this shit serious?
It's like, look, I took it away. Look, he talking for he's about dope. I took it, nigga.
Hey, look, bro, because they always tell you that it ain't on your time, it's on his time. It ain't always on time. I mean, listen, right, it ain't always on your time, but it's always on time.
Bro, I'm glad you said that.
Yes, sir, go in.
Because I remember when everybody in the group was up, everybody was doing their own thing. So Slick was like, Slick, you know, everybody wanted to talk about Slick. So I said, okay, bet. But you know me, I'm patient, bro. Like, you feel me? I'm not finna, I don't rush. And first of all, I don't ask nobody for nothing. I'd rather go get on my own. You feel me? That's just me. I've always been like that. So, so my boy, you know, who had his brother. So I said, damn, bro, your brother. So the man put me on. And I seen the brother, and I was like, voila, magic. It's like, that's why I said the Most High, bro. It's like the way he do things, bro. Like, it's like, bro, it's like Slick. Bro, and it's literally down the street from my folks. It's like, Slick, the blessing been here. You just been walking past it. You know how I was saying, who got ate by the big fish again, T? Instead of going this way, I kept going this way. Instead of going this way, I kept going this way. Was it Jonah? Jonah and the Dying Fish? Nope.
Yeah, I hear you. We about to run this video.
Well, go ahead.
Deal with the consequences of their actions. And if you let people know there are consequences to their actions, it will inform their actions and make them behave more responsibly. Anytime you allow bad behavior to continue, you're going to get more bad behavior, whether that's...
So how does that apply to President Trump then? Because you said that was a two-tier system that
Because
that's unfair.
I don't believe Donald Trump...
You don't think he did anything?
I don't think he did anything wrong. No, I don't. I believe that he complained about the election the same way Hillary did. Hillary, for 4 years, referred to the 2016 election as having been stolen, her word, not mine. She called Donald Trump illegitimate, her word, not mine. Jay Johnson, who's Obama's DHS secretary, testified under oath that not a single vote tally was changed by the Russians. They tried, but they failed to change a single vote tally. 66% of Democrats believe the Russians changed vote tallies to get Donald Trump elected, even though Jay Johnson testified under oath not a single one was changed. That's the damage that people like Hillary and former President Jimmy Carter and Stacey Abrams and Hakeem Jeffries and others have said for years, referring to Donald Trump as illegitimate. A greater percentage of Democrats believe 2016 was stolen than we feel that way about 2020, but yet nobody calls them election deniers and nobody accuses them of undermining our republic. And they're not undermining our republic. They're complaining about an election. You have a right to do so.
I know you probably got to go. Have you ever heard of the term nigga wake-up call?
No.
It is an incident where a person of color forgets that they are of color and are reminded rather brutally by an unexpected act of racism. Have you ever had any of those?
Oh, brother.
I'm just asking. You think you've ever
Well,
had
I'm acutely aware, Charlemagne, that I'm a black person, just as you are a black person. And when Joe Biden insulted you by saying, you ain't really black, we don't know whether or not you want to vote for me or vote for Donald Trump, it seems to me that should have been a wake-up call on your part. How dare this guy come in here and insult you, a black man, and tell you you got to think a certain kind of way? I'm amazed that you weren't mad about that.
I'm not gonna say it upset me, just like I'm not letting you upset me. You know what I mean? I don't tend to get upset over things like that. But what I did say,
well, you just not talk about a nigger wake-up call, and it seemed to me that should have been a wake-up call on your part to have a white guy come in here who also said, by the way, about Mitt Romney.
Slick, do you hear what's going on, brother? I don't know if we changed our audio setting. Can we hear our brother Slick? No. Or is that just me? Slick, I can't hear you.
I'm saying, I said that this is the modern day slavery right there. Charlemagne, DJ Envy, and her. This is the modern day slavery. They give them a little money to switch out.
Bro, and look, bro, they think that they standing up for us. I'm telling you, bro, they're the one that put us in this position every time, bro. And then we got to say, bro, look how the system do us. Niggas, y'all told us to vote for this bullshit.
But you know what's so crazy? Ice Cube said the same thing. He said every record label, the major record label, the big one, that signs you, are in business into the prisons.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, it's called a school to prison pipeline. I'm telling you, everything is geared to that sense. So the fact that these niggas keep on creating the same democratic system and big government bullshit ass system, it's like, bro, the more time they try to trick you and say they helping you, like, it's going on right now in Niger, bro. It's going on in Niger, bro. It's going on all across the continent in fucking Africa, bro. Like, it went on in Haiti, bro. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all gonna keep on playing this crazy game with these folks, bro? I don't know. Do y'all think?
Yeah, when I was watching her, I was thinking, like, this lady, like, in the back, they're like, yo, we need to bring the pit out today. We got eldermen on. Like, we got, like, that's all I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think it's like, oh, this lady's inquisitive or, oh, she's scholarly. It's just like, yo, we got to bring a dog out. And they bring this lady out. Because it's like, who's paying you? Like, why are you going at him so hard? Like, did someone feed you the narrative of like, yo, you gotta ask her hard questions, and you thought asking hard questions was just not like talking over someone and blatantly disrespecting them?
Hey T,
Uh,
you
uh,
got a great wife, brother. I just have to tell you that, bro, because your sis understood. You know, they understood the assignment. Sis knew. For real, bro. It's like, bro, that's how you supposed to talk. That's how you supposed to respond.
Like, and
Not
the
how she.
irony is her last name is Elder, and if you say, yo, you're
nah,
supposed to,
not
I
his.
mean,
Yeah.
his last name is Elder,
Mm-hmm.
and if you hear like her, you say, yo, you're supposed to respect your elders. Like, this idiot will literally say, I do respect my elders. It's like, bro, this man's last name is Elder, and you're disrespecting him. Like, in the middle of him trying to explain himself, you started like shouting out random fucking that's not someone that like what, who does that, like
Hey,
Pride.
and
Pride.
then
That's all it is.
bro,
Pride.
I would think someone is drunk. Like, I'm so not used to that. I'm like, you gotta be intoxicated.
And she's tripping. That's what she did. She's at home. Right? Yeah.
See, Empress, I gotta switch your settings up.
That ain't right, bro.
I gotta switch your settings up,
Cause that
Empress.
man do nothing to you for you to talk to that man like
So
that.
hold on. So this is what I'm gonna do. Yo. Yeah, I gotta switch Empress settings up real quick, bro. This not helping. You got your headphone mic on. What this is right here. Let's switch your settings up real quick. Okay, that's your mic right there. Okay, talk. Yeah, pull your mic down. No, just turn your that's it. Yeah, bring it down, son.
Hello?
Talk.
Test.
Yeah, I don't know. Slit, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing some funny shit. Hold on, I gotta try to figure this situation out. But I know for sure. Talk, Empress.
Hello? Testing. So that's me. Wait, okay, Slick, can you mute your mic for like 10 seconds? Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Um, because he didn't want to put more regulations on Wall Street, going to put y'all back in chains. And Joe Biden has lied for decades about his civil rights record, claiming that he desegregated movie theaters and restaurants in Wilmington, Delaware, when he didn't do any of that. He lied and said that he tried to visit Nelson Mandela during apartheid South Africa. He did not. And he came in here and told you aren't even black and let you think a certain kind of way. It seems to me that should have been a nigga wake-up call for you, but it wasn't, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, no, for the record, I'm not a Democrat or Republican.
I didn't say you were.
Yeah, I think both.
I don't know what you are. I never even asked you about your party affiliation.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, but you are black. And to have a white guy come in here and tell you have to say, think a certain kind of way, otherwise you, quote, ain't black. Wow.
How should I have replied to him, you think?
What I just now said, how dare you insult me and tell me I think as a human being, let alone as a black person? I don't tell you how to think, Joe Biden. How dare you come in here and tell me how I should think? I'm going to vote for Donald Trump if I want to vote for Donald Trump. And if I want to vote for Donald Trump, it does not make me not black. 20% of black people, black men, as I said, voted for Donald Trump in 2020. Are they not black now? So only 80% of black people, black men walking around are really black, 20% are not because they voted for Donald Trump. How insulting is that? How condescending is that?
I mean, you're probably right, but I didn't take it in that way.
I did.
As I said to him in that moment, it's just about me wanting something for my people, and I want to know what is he going to do for my people, and not only for my people now, how are you going to atone for the things you've done to my people?
Right.
That's it.
Right. And this is a guy, Joe Biden, who, when he first got into the Senate, hung out with segregationists, talked about how well he got along with them, talked about how he didn't want integration because of a jungle. This guy has made all sorts of insulting things to black people, and his policies right now are hurting black people. Inflation hurts the people at the bottom more than anything else. Letting a bunch of illegal aliens into the border are hurting black people more than anybody else, as I said earlier. He's opposed school choice when he has his own kids in private school, and we lost a year, almost 2 years of in-school education in California because of COVID that he supported. I mean, this guy has done monstrous things to black people, and then for him to come in here and tell you how you ought to think as a black person, it blew my mind.
As a person objectively who doesn't care about either party, when I just take a step back and I just look at everything that's happening, I see one party that seems still committed to democracy somewhat, and one party who's headed fast towards fascism. That's just my personal opinion. So who do you think I would vote for?
Let's talk about fascism, since I assume you're talking about election denying. In 2000, when George W. Bush won the election over Al Gore, the Democrats, the first week of January 2001, tried to overturn the results in Florida. 2004, George W. Bush gets reelected. Democrats, including Benny Thompson, the chair of the January 6th Committee, Jamie Raskin, a member of the January 6th Committee, joined with 28 other House Democrats and Senator Barbara Boxer to overturn the results in Ohio, claiming without any evidence that the Debo voting machine had been hacked. 2016, January 2017, Democrats challenged more states trying to get the election overturned that elected Donald Trump. Then Donald Trump challenged the first week of January in 2021. Nobody accused them of undermining our republic. Nobody accused them of being fascists. They exercised whatever means they could to try to win the election. I want to remind you that Hillary Clinton advised Joe Biden during the 2020 election, if it is a close election, quote, do not concede under any circumstances, close quote. Donald Trump used whatever legal means he could, advancing some novel legal theories to try to stay in office, and he failed. But I don't blame him for trying.
Yeah, but it's not just election denying. It's the disdain of women and fear of non-standard gender identities and sexual orientation.
Disdain
it's
for
the
women.
galvanizing of popular.
If they got pause, my shit tripping.
No, it's paused.
So tuning in at the right ass time.
Scoop cousin Charlemagne made me tripping, man.
This was a different level. This shit was sad.
But I said it's a game. But what are you talking about?
I tuned in just to listen to what old girl had to say, but I was like, oh damn, Charlemagne getting cooked this time. I I saw Envy try to step in. That nigga got shut out. Nigga stayed back. Can't step in no more.
He light skinned. This is a black man war. He has to get quiet.
Oh, he on a whole nother level of light skin. He got some shit going on.
Yo, I love the little podcast, the little cast. This shit be, bro. This one we get real at. This is where I get real at, man.
It is, bro.
Because, bro, ain't no way, bro. These dudes be on TV, national TV. Now they know they got man, and this to enter, and they giving the people like, bro, how are you for the people? This is you giving us, nah, bro. You ain't gonna trick me, bro. You're not gonna trick me. See, remember you think you ain't gonna sucker me in? They trying to sucker us into.
He almost got a nigga, bro. I was so sad when I realized what he was. That's shit.
Who you realize who was? Charlemagne?
Yeah.
Who you thought he was before?
Bro.
A
When
stand-upper.
if he would have never did the switch, maybe I would have never done it. Once he switched up his shit because the last shit they told him he couldn't do it no more, it wasn't working no more, and he went with some new shit. I was like, oh yeah, he just doing what he allowed to do. He ain't doing nothing crazy.
What he say?
He only doing what he allowed to do, bro.
Hey, I'm telling
They
you.
allowed him to do bullshit, bro.
The fucked up part about the whole shit is, bro, me and Slick watching it, bro, and what I'm trying to figure out, and I want to get your input on this, my brother. Is this a universal way that women and men interact? Like, what is up with this young lad? Matter of fact, let me tell you just like this, bro. As soon as I seen this, I looked at Empress. I said, oh, she didn't watch the game film. She did the same thing against Vivek. She didn't watch the game film. She should have came out different. Like, you know what? Today I'm just gonna ease into it. I'm gonna let them speak, and then I'm gonna. You feel? She did the same shit, Scoop, on 10. You know why, Scoop? Me and Slick just spoke about this too. The brothers sat there. The brothers sat there and okayed it, bro. They don't have to be with her. So it's no. And then you see, even on this one, Charlemagne checked her a little bit, but not really checked her. But
let him talk.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And then even at one point, he got so fed up with it. He was like, "Well, shit, who run it then? Who the fuck run it then?" I'm damn near confused now. Do you know who run it? Cause you tell him, bro, that we don't run shit. I'm talking about because Charlemagne probably didn't know all these facts that he ran down, Scoop. He ran down so much different facts. He was like, well, we got a black man. We had black this at the same time, had a black president. We had a black down, black that, black AG, black AD. It's like he was killing them with the black info.
He's 70, bro.
They ain't know what to do.
He's 70, bro. That's 70-year-old wisdom, bro. That's not somebody who just starting to fuck around with some shit, bro. That's 70-year-old wisdom, bro.
That's what they got to realize.
I was wondering the same thing. I'm like, bro, how he just kicking this shit out like that, bro? He's just kicking shit. It's not even a second that he's thinking.
Oh, this Larry
It's not
Elder,
even a
man.
second that he's thinking. He is on these niggas' ass, bro. I never witnessed.
We should have took Pops to Breakfast Club.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, it's a bunch of regular OGs in the neighborhood that'll sit around with these niggas and jostle. I'm talking about be throwing these niggas around. You like, damn, Pops killing bro with some info. Bro, they don't have real information, bro. They read books and they think they smart.
See, you think Weston was knew more knowledge than Pops? Nazi?
See, that's the thing. A lot of people just read books. Everything got to get to. I think that everything got to get to the level with me, bro. Practicality, bro. Like I said, bro. If you read the Bible, bro, like look, bro. Literally on the cast, we use Bible verses to talk about investments, right? There's a scripture where the Most High gave one bro 10 bands, one bro 5 bands, and one bro 1 band. The dude with 10 bands doubled up. Dude with 5 bands doubled up. Bro with 1 band made no moves. The Most High, the king came back, and the king was like, yo, blah, blah, what happened? So the nigga with the 10 doubled it up 20. He said, yo, you a good worker. Next time I'm going to leave you with more. So that means, you know what? His credit increased. Next time I'm going to leave you with more, OG. Cool. The nigga with 5 bands, he doubled up too. Bruh say, yo, you a good worker. Next time I'm gonna leave you with more. Cool. He get to the nigga with 1,000, Scoop. The nigga looks at him and says, Master, I know you don't plant what you reap, and a bunch. He just made a bunch of excuses. So I took the $1,000 and I buried it so I wouldn't lose it. So I got the same $1,000. Here it is. The master looked at him and said, you're lazy. Scoop, the master took the man money, Scoop, and gave the man money to the person that had the most. So we use that, Scoop, as a tip on investing, bro. You don't gain having a little. Me and Empress explained that during the pandemic, the rich got richer, the poor got poorer. You feel me, bro? You have to start having. The more you have, the more you could double up. If you got $500, you could double that to 1,000. If you got 10,000, 20,000. If you got 100,000, 200,000, then the number keeps on going on. We don't get that principle, bro. If we keep on getting money and saving it, because I was telling us how bad savings was, right? Savings is like when the Most High said you buried your money, and I came back and you had the same $1,000. Nah, I got 1,008 cents. Oh, all right, cool. What the fuck? My bad. You playing games with me now. Get the fuck out the house. Long story short, that's the concept, bro. Investment is about growing your wealth, bro. When you think about saving, you can't look at saving in the sense of putting your money up, bro, because you're actually losing value based on inflation. And we're all witnessing this right now. Every dollar you had in your money, I mean, say you got $1 in your pocket. If I print new money, you got 50 cents. If I print new money, you got 25 cents. The more money I print, the less money you actually have in your pocket, and you still got the same dollar in your pocket. We can't keep on saving, bro. So we gotta find a way to double up. We gotta find a way to invest. And all I'm figuring out, Scoop, what I'm learning, Slick, is that the more we follow these motherfuckers right here, bro, these Charlemagnes and all these crazy motherfuckers, bro, we're going to keep on being in the same position where we're going to have to complain. Man, it got to be the system, bro. You ain't even tried, nigga. You started telling me it was the system already, and you told me if you did that, they was going to look at you funny.
Yeah, it reminds me of, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but...
No, bro. Where you at? You muted? How come I don't see you no more? Did you do something? Did you change something right here?
No, I did not mess with anything. I just
Get your mic off then, G. Mic off,
okay, y'all can hear me?
Nah, they can't hear you, but they can't hear you because they're listening through my mic. But talk.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely can't hear. You good now? Yeah, you good now? Yeah. And it's just like my dog Gay said, man, we really in a great divide. And it's literally like, I see the motherfuckers. And I'm like, bro, do y'all not see yourself, bro? Like, do y'all not hear yourself, bro? Because I think, and I kind of empathize with them, bro, because I kind of feel like I was at that stage. But it's like a lot of motherfuckers is getting at that stage and they just stand at that stage. They don't want nothing past that stage. And that shit is kind of bad. That's
embarrassing. It ain't bad. It's just embarrassing.
Especially when they're older, it's like, goddamn, you got years in this shit. You got years up on me. You already know. So that means you just stuck that way that you is right now. You just stuck in that shit, and you don't care to better yourself. So you good with what you got. Whatever. You good with what you got, man.
I'm a risk taker, man. I take risks. I don't care.
Same shit, another day. Same shit you just said, bro. I noticed that nigga was hating on another nigga that was taking risks, bro. I was like, why is this nigga hating on a nigga that's taking risks? Them they're saying, bro, you ain't even worth that money, bro. No folks shouldn't even risk that shit on you, bro. Folks shouldn't even risk that shit on you, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Niggas will really throw their whole shit on you. They'll throw their whole ideology on you. Nah, man, come get a job, my boy. Work, nigga.
I work, bro. Bro, $1 is better than no dollar, bro.
Nigga, I got black effect, bro. Network, nigga. What's up? Like, that shit sound good, but it ain't for everybody, man. It ain't for everybody.
So like I said, bro, no game film watch. This shit happened again, but that wasn't the most terrorizing shit. Like I said, you seen Charlemagne playing in the man face?
That was disrespectful, bro. That nigga pulled up, bro. Like, shout out to whatchamacallit, but that's real. That's a boondock fact, if I'm not mistaken, bro.
For real.
Like, listen, the way that it sounds, bro. The way that it sounds, I'm pretty sure I've seen an episode, bro. I've seen that episode, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And you know how Huey when he's bringing up, he's like a nigga moment. Nigga moment is boom boom bam. I'm thinking it's the exact same shit that happened.
No. I'm almost 100% positive. I tell you that's why I'm laughing, because I think I remember it all so vividly. But
pull that bitch out his back.
Bro, me and Slick though, watch how we got. Did you watch how we got turned on him?
Bro, did you not see my post? It's still, I think it's still up, bro. I have this exact clip posted right now, bro.
I think I loved it. I think I loved it.
Yeah, I saw he turned it crazy, and it wasn't even hard. It was easy. It was what I said. I forgot that he said that to that nigga face.
I
forgot his face.
How the fuck I had a nigga moment and a white man came and looked at you in your face and told you that you ain't black if you want to vote for me.
And you're on your platform where y'all stand for
AT, and you know so crazy? Esau would try these niggas, bro. Like, he would size these niggas. And then, bro, talk about he was, bro. I'd be like, bro, this man really be trying y'all. Like,
bro, he had him so against the rope, the nigga had to bring up. Just like, oh, you're not upsetting me? I wasn't upset then. What?
I don't easily get upset.
What did I say to you, brother? This nigga said some shit to you.
AT, what
and you be calling people mayonnaise and shit.
AT, what Gates said in the song, in my dream.
Man, in my dream.
All I see is white clouds and unicorns. Boy, I don't see, I see cow cars in uniforms. Super max facility.
Yo, Gates is terrible, bro. I one thing I don't want to talk about Gates right now, because Gates got nothing to do with this cast, bro. But just like this black lady, I told her she need to go watch game film. Gates. Gates.
You thought it was a real game.
Bruh. And she know, I know she feel bad too. Like you said,
me and Empress gonna show you a clip. No, I don't think she is though, Slick.
She had to go back and watch that clip. Like, damn, I went too hard on her, man.
Bro,
like, I was really.
See, I did you a disservice, and like I said, me and Empress is gonna start. As a matter of fact, let me do this really fast, cause I gotta get this situation under control for everybody. Watch this shit, bro.
Rage against cultural elites. It's nationalism based on dominant, superior race and historic bloodlines. Like, there's a lot of things that Republicans are doing.
Well, what about?
Just watch this shit right here. Just watch this shit. I'm just gonna show you really fast, bro.
Incentivize men to abandon their financial.
Hold on 1 second, Empress. My bad. Let me go just a little bit more.
Yeah. Big boy. Oh, Angie.
A guy named Arthur Godfrey.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's jump right into it. Why are you running for president?
Well, I'm running as an America First mega guy, and we have an America First mega guy running, obviously. So the question is, what do you bring to the table?
You said MAGA.
MAGA.
Okay.
And the answer is, I bring a lot of issues to the table that I feel our side is not talking enough about, if at all. For example, the #1 social problem in America, by far, is the epidemic not of COVID, but of fatherlessness. 70% of black kids today enter the world without a father in the home, married to the mother, up from 25% back in 1965. Now 25% of white kids enter the world today without a father in the home, married to the mother. And the stats are clear. Even Barack Obama once cited them. If you're raised without a dad, you're 5 times more likely to be poor and commit crime, 9 times more likely to drop out of school, and 20 times more likely to end up in jail. What's happened? In the mid-'60s, with I think the best of intentions, a Democrat named Lyndon Johnson launched what he called the War on Poverty. And since then, we have incentivized women to marry the government and incentivized men to abandon their financial and moral responsibility. You know, when I say this to people, the pushback I get is, well, there are lots of things that are going on, systemic racism, poverty. Here's the problem. If you look at a young black male aged 10 to 43, that's young to me because I'm 71 years old. A young black man in that demo is 13 times more likely to be murdered than a young white man, same demo. Young black man, real young, 19 and under, the number one cause of preventable death is homicide, almost always at the hands of another young black male. Same demo for whites, the number one cause of preventable death is unintentional deaths. That includes drug overdoses, automobile accidents, drownings. It's not until they get to number 4 that death is the cause. In America, 60% of the shootings, the robberies, and the homicides are committed by black people, often against other black people. Of the homicides in this country, half of them are black victims, almost all killed by other blacks. How do you explain that if it isn't for the absence of fathers? Are you prepared to say black people are just genetically inclined to commit more crime? I doubt it. And the go-to reaction often is poverty and systemic racism. Here's the problem. 1940, when there was blatant racism, this is before Brown versus Board of Education, before the Civil Rights Act of '64, KKK was still alive and well, 87% of blacks lived under the poverty line. Now it's about 14%. You can't blame it on poverty. You can't blame it on racism. It is the breakdown of the nuclear intact family, and neither side is talking about it. The left doesn't talk about it because they caused it with the welfare state, and our side is.
All right, so that's what we starting off with this whole shit. Scoop, what you saying? Was you able to hear any of that?
Yeah, I heard it.
What's your thoughts on the opening statements right there?
Bro, he cooked that shit. He cooked that shit, bro. He cooked that shit, bro. And it's just factual, bro. And the shit is like it's not only is it he telling you what the fuck it is, he's telling you the solution, bro. Like fuck systematic racism. Get in your kids' life, nigga, and raise them. Bro, stop taking that fucking government assistance and keeping a man out the spot. It's not worth your kid future. The shit we're seeing what this shit is. These are not fucking made believe. It's just what it is, bro. And we can say systematic racism, whatever. We can say it, and if we all say it, we all know it. And why the fuck are we gonna keep going for it, bro? How the fuck can you bring it up and did not have no fucking solution, and not even the simplest one? Do something about it. That's what I got from that whole everything that he said in that first part of that interview. I get it, bro. I'm with you. I went through it. Whatever, dog. Like, what's next? Now we can, but just a little bit.
Solid audio.
I don't know if you're talking right now. We can't hear you though.
Bro, you gotta test it out.
Babe, is it unmuted?
No, I'm getting you right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you unmuted though for sure.
Man, I done lost my thought, bro.
You got muted for sure. Nah, Scoop was just making some good points though. Scoop was making some good points.
Ooh.
Yo,
what you was just touching on, bro? Summarize yourself up, bro.
The whole summary is, nigga, it's proven facts, bro. Like we see what's going on. We see how the numbers is. We see goddamn why the numbers are like that. You know, you can say it's systematic racism. that's what it is. But now that we all know what it is and we all know what's going wrong, let's fix that shit.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Let's fix
Simply put, like I said, as far as a nigga that's gonna analyze it and say, "Yo, oh, it's because they following us," versus, "Yo, we need to figure out some plays, or we need to start working on technical and foundational things." Most people aren't trying to be the change they want to see, because in reality, the first thing they need to do is be fruitful and multiply, bro. And most people, as soon as they multiply, they separate. They're not trying to cultivate no actual foundation for the child of stability and how you're actually supposed to run this thing we call life. So, like, for sure, it's definitely out with the excuses and, like, in with the solutions. It's like, bro, what are you doing, though? It's like, oh, you still doing the same shit your mom and dad was doing and caused them to die of such and such? It's like, oh, okay. Like, nice seeing you, bro, but it's these words, they come so lightly, bro, but I'm telling you, they're going to weigh heavy on your heart if you do not listen and take heed to them. Because we think these generational things that, oh, my whole family got this, that, and the third. No, they don't. They all decided to make the same exact choices, bro, and that's why it ended up like that. But you can literally change a DNA group, bro, simply through adaptation, bro. Simply through a group saying, yo, we're not doing that no more. Yo, matter of fact, we about to go stay in the mountains. Yo, there are monkey mountains. I didn't even know mountains and monkeys went together. There are these Ethiopian simian mountain monkeys that have 22 chromosomes in comparison to their counterparts in their subspecies of baboons that only have 21 chromosomes. These bruhs, their 7 chromosomes split to allow them to exist in an environment where the oxygen level is in the single digits as far as air. The air is so thin, there's not a lot of plants, and it's cold up there. And these guys are surviving, bro, and adapting, bro. You have to be willing to say, yo, I'm not doing that shit no more, bro. That's nonsense, bro. We got books and stuff now, bro. No, we not eating that same diet, bro. That diet is dead. Good as dead. So yeah, it's really just being the change you want to see, bro. If you got a gripe with society or a complaint, bro, prove it. Prove that you can be as good as you judging them to be.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't want to do it, just get out the way and let niggas do their thing.
That's the main thing. They don't want to realize they need to get out the way with that little small ass black power fist.
Stop
back
stepping
on the internet.
Yeah, stop stepping on real shit, man. Just stay quiet. Just stay quiet.
Yeah.
Follow along.
They scared of me. They don't want me to talk. I talk. I'm a criminal. I'm a bad guy. He's a villain. No, he. All right.
I got a homeboy right now. I almost got into a Facebook situation with one of my dogs.
This nigga slick. That shit sound funny, right? That sound like a comedy sketch. Like a grown man getting into something with one of his dogs. Go ahead, man.
I had to catch myself, bro. Because niggas really be like, I feel like niggas be like forgetting who the fuck, or maybe they never knew who the fuck I was, bro. So like when I be saying, it's the same situation like with when we had the conversation with our closest homeboys, and they almost acted as if they didn't even know us. You know how that shit made me. Like, bro, you know me, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
You almost want to punch him.
What are you talking about, bro?
See what?
Hey, no. Go in, school.
That shit really, like, that's one of the shits that really will send me over the top. Is like a nigga really like acting like they don't know me, bro. And that shit kind of threw me off. And the shit is, we had an interaction in person, and I took that shit lightly because I was like, damn, maybe bro thought I was a troll or something. But bro, you know me, bro. This is how I talk, bro. This is just me, nigga, on a daily basis, bro. And this is just how I feel, my nigga. I don't know.
But what he's saying though, he's saying you gotta be on some clown white boy shit.
Yeah, and I really think it's because one of our other this all Valencia shit. So one of our other dogs from Valencia became a cop, and his viewpoints changed. They switched up, I'm like, bro, that ain't how the fuck my viewpoint switched up, bro. You should know me, nigga. I don't know what you and your dog. I don't really know what type of niggas y'all are, cause I ain't really know y'all before college, bro. And maybe that's why I gotta give them a pass, bro. But I've really been the same niggas since whenever, bro. Since whatever, bro. And if you got a problem with that shit, nigga, we gotta talk to each other, bro, so I can explain to you. I'm not bullshitting. And what I think you stuck in the past, and you think I'm crazy, but I think you insane, bro. But I don't even speak on that, cause nigga, that's just not what I do. But if you gonna come out at me, that shit gonna send me over the top, bro. Cause I try to stay humble. I see so much shit. It's like if I say shit about every shit, bro, I just look like a crazy nigga. So I just been staying in my little space, bro.
Yeah, that's what
Cool.
the most logical and necessary thing you have to do as an adult. Cause I'm telling you, I see these youths and they think it's forever. Like, they think people are going to sit around and tell them how to respect them and how to treat them and so on and so forth. It's like, bro, when you become an adult, niggas not trying to teach you how to be a man no more, bro. Niggas is running away from you. They run away from you. They separate themselves. They don't want to hang around you. You don't know how to act. There's no home training. So either you going to learn it here, bro, and be prepared for the real world, or you are going to have a long, troublesome ride, bro.
Sis, I give them Zocalo.
I'm telling you, that's what I tell them, bro. That the only way they're going to have to learn is if they feel it. Pressure is going to have to be applied. And that's the thing that sucks because these words, they take them so lightly, bro. I'm telling you, I wish words had weights on them, bro, so niggas can know how heavy that shit is, bro. Because niggas don't know how heavy the words be, bro. They just like, she's just saying some shit. It's like, okay. Take them
Nah, you be speaking facts. Because some of these jits nowadays, bro, I don't know if they do it to earn strike or who's the baddest, who's the toughest. Like if I go out somewhere, like I go to the bar or I go out to a restaurant and I see them, like the young generation just start acting up. I just look at it, I'm like, bro, like what is the point? And then now you got folks putting on camera instead of solving the shit, and they be adults too. That's what's sad about it. It be adults putting on cameras, recording and stuff like, yo, what's the problem? Like, we can solve this, bro. Like, we don't have that no more, bro. It's like everybody, like, who could get the most views? Who got this first? Like,
Bro.
That's why you see me, bro. It's like, I'd be like, how y'all niggas just watch two niggas fight and don't break it up and they be homeboys? Like, bro.
How you ain't on high alert? You got your phone in your hand, niggas is fighting, bro. What are we talking about, bro?
Yeah, that shit.
Nigga,
I hate that.
That shit is next level, like, criminal, bro. It's like, wait, so these your homeboys and you just letting them duke it out? It's like either y'all are extremely bored and low lives, or you a fucked up homeboy, bro.
That's it,
man, bro. That's how we get down, bro. We squabble it out, bro. And after that, bro, we dap it up.
Nah,
we dap it up. What type of shit these niggas be on,
could
bro?
look,
we grew up on.
Could look, T.
That's what
you might
children
dap it
do,
up.
not adults.
You might dap it up. Yeah, the other nigga you dap it up, you beat him up. He ain't gonna come back with no hands no more. He gonna come back with that fire. And he gonna wait for you to say something slick this time.
I'm telling you,
Better yet, he gonna antagonize you to do something to him.
Bro, I told you one day I was forced to get into a fight, bro. I was trying to duck a fight, bro. One of my brothers, he'd know about it. His name Emil. My bad. I don't even want to call people name. My bad. I'll delete that out of the cast. I need to make sure I put a mark. Empress, can you hit me with a bleep? You can hit me with a bleep. Hey, we gotta make sure Vivid Dad doing this thing too. But thank you for hitting me with that bleep. But nevertheless, bro, I had this homeboy. Me and him was very close, but I never fought him. Right? I never fought him, but he was Arabian. So maybe because he was Arabian, I had to fight him to let him know, like, bro, I don't play that shit, bro, with Arabians. But nevertheless, I ain't gonna. That's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there, bro. He's not. Matter of fact, he's not Arabian. Take that away from the situation, bro. He's a normal human being. He's my best friend. I'm fresh from Jamaica. I don't fight him, bro. So one day I go to his house, and something weird happened. where we get into like a weird small squabble, like not a real squabble. Like I think he probably ran out there and like pushed me or did something funny, and his sister came out there and saved him. Long story short, sister saved him. He walked inside. We ain't talk about the situation since. Now we are at a party, Scoop. We are at a party. I decided to invite my girlfriend to the party, and I'm now sitting there cursing. The whole point of me telling you this story is to try to explain to you, bro. You can't be cool with people, bro. If you don't fight them, bro, or if you want to fight people, then you messing up relationships, bro. We should be cool, bro, because we got mutual fucking respect, bro. We both like, bro, I honor your skills, bro. I honor your skills. Like, that's all we do. We honor each other's skills, and we wait to get into battle, and then we praise each other's skills. We don't try to test each other's skills out on each other. But nevertheless, I guess he thought he beat me up. So he had this thing where he was like, yo, every time I see bro, I'ma check him and little man him. So just in this small situation, I'm talking and I guess I happened to curse. He got upset with me, Slick, and he said, yo, don't do that no more, bro. You do that again, I'm gonna have to beat you up type shit. I was like, what the fuck wrong with bro?
What?
I say, bro, tripping. So Slick, I had to curse again. Cause I'm like, yo, he is tripping. So I curse again, bro. I don't know if he attempted to do something or what happened, bro. I just know the fight ended with him running down the street and me chasing him and him screaming back to my mom, get your son, he crazy. Because it all started, Slick, because I didn't fight him. So he thought that at any moment that he wanted to just tell me, yo, stop cursing. He can do that to me. That's why I say you don't want to be in situations with homeboys like that feel like they can press you, bro. That's the type of gay ass shit that niggas want to be on, bro, because a nigga gonna have to prove himself, bro. Nigga gonna have to smack you, bro.
Bruh, that's crazy.
The man tripping.
Cause it's like this. Why I say the thing. Ball got the stuff going on. I tell him like, bro, you could bring these dudes, but some of these dudes don't be rappers. They just around the circle. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, I know that Ball homeboy. That's not my homeboy. This is Ball homeboy. That's his day one. So mind you, bro. See, I don't look for fights, bro. Like I'm not a person who's just gonna go out and fight. Like I don't look for fight. It gotta be something serious for me. You feel me, bro? This guy pulled up while I'm chilling with Ball, telling Ball who these females for. Mind you, bro, I'm in the car by myself while Ball is out there talking to the two girls. This man asked Ball, who is these females for? I told bro, like, ask Ball. So he go to Ball. Ball, who are these females for? I guess Ball told him, whatever, whatever. Long story short, I said, yo, bro, I got to go to work. See, mind you, now it's 2 a.m. We on Kirkman liquor store. The liquor store closed at 2. Why is we stay in the parking lot? Everybody else gone. So I'm like, yo, it's 2. We got to go. I got to go to work. The man snapped, I guess because one time I was with Ball. He grabbed the aux cord real fast. Like, he grabbed the aux cord. Like, man, I'm finna jam. You feel me? And then I ain't saying nothing about it.
You spared him.
Yeah, like, So he just, bro, ain't nobody going nowhere. Ain't nobody going nowhere. Man, like I said, boom. So Ball is confused now. Ball like, wait, what is going on? So he like, bro, ain't nobody going nowhere. And then I got that thing on me, this and that. Bro, T, I promise to you, T, I don't know what happened. I just walked up on him, T. I went in his pocket, T. I took his thing from him. I literally did. I said, bro, I would beat you up with your own thing, bro. I had your thing in my hand, bro. So Ball's like, bro, chill out, Slick, chill out. I'm like, bro, do you understand, like, the situation you in, bro? I just went in your pocket and took your T. This is a little man. He just, I guess he could talk to them guys like that, but I don't know. But the whole situation, the man said, I love you, bro.
Oh, he backed down.
Oh, bro, I love you, bro. You know that, bro. I love you, bro. I'm like, hey, bro, take me home, bro.
See, I'm telling you, bro, that's why I don't like life like this. This is watch this, bro. because I know you know about bumping. Scoop, bro, you have you happened to lay your eye on this at any time? Let me make sure I'm sharing this shit with Scoop, bro. You got me, Empress? Share this shit with Slick for sure, bro. Cause I know Slick know about some bumpings, bro. I want Slick to tell me, bro, what he thinking what happened in this position, bro. Mind you, bro, this Charleston White right here, right? This is an old man. Oh yeah. Right? Scoop, did you have Scoop, did you happen to see this situation yet?
I've seen the screenshot. I never watched the video.
Okay, so what's happening? Long story short, bro. Charleston White and Bandman Kelvo into some beef. Charleston White say fuck you nigga. Sent him a picture of his dick. So now this dude with the dreads, he gets a hold of this video or hear about the video, and his whole thing is to call Charleston out because Charleston been calling him gay all week. Right? All week Charleston been calling him gay starting from day one because he did a dance and he put his legs up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So ever since day one, Charleston has been calling him, you almost got caught. Ever since day one, Charleston been calling him weak. I mean, calling him gay. So long story short, his plan is to get Charleston back, Scoop. So he finds this video and he say, boom, I got him. But Charleston is one of those niggas that's I guess he got common sense, Slick. So the nigga say, bro, you don't think that's gay that you sent another nigga your dick? He say, bro, I ain't never look at no another nigga dick. I sent another nigga my dick because that's the utmost disrespectful shit you could do to another man. I said, fuck him. That's why I sent him, like, I don't look at niggas dick. He said, matter of fact, nigga, you watch porno, bro. What are you talking about, bro? You seen a man dick fuck a bitch, bro. Like, what are you talking about? So now this nigga went extreme, the nigga Prime. The nigga Prime was like, nah, I only watch girl on girl. I mean, I only watch girls masturbate. So now Charleston upset. Charleston said, I can't even talk to you, bro. You old lying ass nigga, bro. You a fraud. Charleston happened to call him a fraud because I guess he said he wasn't keeping it real because bro, like I said, bro said, bro, I never watch a man and a woman, bro. I never watched that type of porn in my life ever. I only watch girl on girl. I mean, you masturbation type John. So that's what he's standing on. So now everybody think he a liar. So now the situation keep escalating because, like I said, Charleston White explained it away, and then now he's to the point that he like, yo, if I'm gay, I mean, if it's gay for me to send a nigga my dick, it's gay for you to look at a dick. And now that I know that you niggas watch porn, you niggas are gay. So now that's Charleston White angry. So it starts escalating because he called the nigga a faggot. So watch how it escalates.
Don't talk to this nigga no more because he won't be real. I hate a fraud. This nigga is a fraud. You was a fraud. You niggas a fraud all day, but you sent a man your dick. This nigga's a fraud. You talk about all day. This nigga's a fraud. He won't even answer the question. You talk about I don't even know Aiden. I don't even know Aiden. I don't even know Aiden. I just met Aiden. Why this nigga worried about my dick? Okay, bro. Why this nigga worried about? He done jumped in a dick conversation. 2 minutes, we having a dick conversation. Did nobody invite him? He just come jump in our dick conversation. And that sound normal to you, right? But why you in this dick conversation? You in with I hate these kind of niggas. Just be real. That shit gay. I just asked if you ever seen porn. Say, did y'all see that nigga do that gay dance? Did y'all see him do the gay dance to the King Von song? Listen. Did y'all see him do all that gay shit? And then he jumped on his back. Doing the King. Come on, my nigga. Come, nigga, better quit gay talk my ass. He in the listen. We in a dick conversation. Can he excuse me out of our dick conversation? Can you excuse him out of our dick? This is my dick. But we talking about my dick. This nigga.
Mind you, Charleston White is just saying, yo, you jumped in, bro. Like, if you think this is a gay conversation, and I was telling Empress that, like, I don't think man understand how to be man no more, guys. Like, I'm just trying to tell you, bro, we've been being raised by bitch-ass niggas and gay-ass niggas and white boys, bro, that I'm telling you, these niggas that be acting tough, Scoop and Slick, bro, they don't even know the mannerisms of tough guys, bro. I'm telling you, they don't even know what to say. They don't know how it moved. They don't know shit, bro. Just peep this nigga with the dreads, bro. And just watch just watch this shit, bro. Think about it, bro. If you hear 2 niggas talking about they dick, nigga, or some dick, you like, yo, it's gay ass conversation. I'm out of here. Right? That's a simple response for a real nigga. Like, it's nowhere where I can see a real nigga trying to sit there and trying to, bro, you gay, nigga, you gay, nigga, you gay. And the nigga that you calling gay is like, yo, why you talking about my dick? Like, when do you as a real nigga wake up and say, damn, I'm slipping? That's what I'm trying to tell you. These real niggas ain't watching no game film no more, bro. You got to go back and watch how you was pressed and be like, damn, that was a bitch nigga. That's what I'm
This Aiden Ross real friend, though?
This is a real friend. Watch how his friends start pressing him because his friend is going to get mad. Watch it. Watch right.
This nigga trying to overtalk about my dick.
No,
but we talking about my dick, though.
Listen. I'm questioning about it.
This nigga, he's questioning me about my dick.
You hear it
But
now?
it's my dick we talking about.
He's
This
calling
nigga mad about my dick.
Aiden and the cameraman a dick rider. He's now pressing Aiden and the cameraman, calling them dick riders. He's like, bro, y'all dick riders, bro. Y'all, because he's upset. But he's gonna keep. He's gonna get more upset though, Scoop. I'm telling you, that's not it.
And I'm answering the question if you let me answer.
This nigga done got mad about my dick.
I'm not mad. I just thought you trying to talk about. I ain't talking to this nigga about. I'm from.
No, because he asked you a question. Do you watch porn? You were beating around the bush.
Come on, homie. You wouldn't even say yes.
All my porn is mainly watching girls.
We didn't ask that.
No,
we didn't ask
he
that,
watched
homie.
porn in general. Have you ever watched porn?
Come on, bro.
We didn't ask that.
Oh, that's it. Just say yes.
That's all we asked. You the one come with the extra, homie. We just said, do you watch porn? You said, no, I got to
Hey, bro, you said
man, but that's, again.
And you think that shit straight?
That's my dick.
That shit is gay.
That's my dick. That's my dick. This nigga talking about my dick. Why is he stuck on my dick?
The camera, Brian. It's not even on camera.
Why is he stuck on my dick? That's all I want to know. Me and this man is having a conversation about my dick, and he come jump in. Yeah, nigga.
The camera guy had to tell him he ain't on camera.
Listen,
he said, "Stop talking to me."
I'm literally saying. That's why I was questioning about it. I was like, so what happened? And then you came in.
You came in.
And then all he did was.
So now this brother, he's grabbing his phone, Slick and Scoop, because he's looking for somebody to call to tell these guys that they're gay. It's like, bro, everybody you're gonna call is gonna think you're gay for calling them about some gay ass shit like this, bro. Just leave it alone. I promise, bro. Just let this one right here die out. You ain't gonna gain nothing from this fight right
That's
here,
that's the face that Aiden was making the whole time. Like, bro, what you doing?
But look at the face the dude with the dreads is making. This old funny face, this old gay face. But look at Charleston White. Charleston White soaking it up. You feel me? Soaking it up, staying in character. Empress, run this for me.
Was asked, yo, have you watched porn? You were beating around the bush at first. That's what he's saying. Now look.
What do watching porn got to do with a man sending somebody's dick?
Why you worried about my dick? That's all I want to know.
Bro.
Why you so stuck on what I did with my dick?
Bro, I need some more straight niggas to call about
Man, hold on.
You don't see it.
Yo, tell me you guys have never heard nothing gayer than that shit. Have you ever heard a nigga say that shit, bro, in an argument, bro? The nigga
What's
say,
his rebuttal?
I need more straight niggas to call. Run them back real quick, Empress. Just listen to the brother.
That's all I want to know.
Bro.
Why you so stuck on what I did with my dick?
Bro, I need some more straight niggas to call about
Man,
He don't got enough straight niggas in his phone to call. He needs some more. His phone's so dry of straight niggas, bro, that he needs some more. I'm telling you, like, what, bro, you should be able to call everybody in your phone. It's nobody in your phone that should jump on the
He like,
phone.
no, I can't call bro. Can't call bro. He on that shit.
Hey,
Y'all
the
got
funny
it.
shit about it. That's fucked up because it's true. What did you just say, my boy? You fucked up.
What do you mean by that? You feel me, Empress? What do you think the man mean by saying some shit like that, huh?
Verbally abuse them. He mad that they not agreeing with him because they using common sense.
Them niggas be on, these niggas be on Molly, bro.
That boy came late to the conversation. He missed it, and that's what it is. Like, he missed the most important part of the debate where we null and voided the debate, because if we're gonna just start claiming people are homosexual without no actual penetration, then we can just continually subjugate people to being homosexual by what they actually do and think.
Yeah, bro. So you homosexual because I seen you watch that one straight porn that one day, and I seen that dude on there fucking a chick.
And that's what he did. He said, yo, me sending my text message of my private parts to someone is homosexual? Okay. well, you watching heterosexual porn is homosexual. Well, you said nothing wrong with homosexual is homosexual. Like, we could just continue to go down the list. But guess what? I don't want to be subjugated to being homosexual because of what I do, and I'm not being penetrated, so don't subjugate me to it. And that's the point that they got to. But once they got to that point, Dreadhead comes in and I don't know what emotion he was on, but he lost it. He lost it totally. Everything that he said was just like an insult to injury. And it's like, bro, I'm just stating facts. I know the truth hurt, but are you listening to me?
Oh, it's about to get worse for him, right?
That's what I'm saying. What was the power up?
It's about to get bad.
Man, hold on. Cameraman. This man is asking me a question.
I was questioning, yes.
This man is just asking me a straight up question.
Yes.
This nigga come jump in. This nigga come jump in. This nigga come jump in and go to talking on my dick about I'm gay. Nigga, what you talking about my dick for? What you talking about my dick for? Nigga, you gay, nigga.
Wait,
fuck is you talking about?
sent me your dick before.
No, I didn't. This nigga said.
Fellas, are you hearing any of this? I don't know if y'all got them low headphones, bro. I don't know what type of headphones y'all got. I don't know if my video is low over there, fellas. Can you hear everything?
Man, your video's silent. No, I'm bullshit, bro. Your video good.
Did you hear what the man just told him, bro?
Yeah, bro. That's their shit.
The man, yo, look how he looking at him, Scoop.
He like, bro, that's our shit.
Nigga, you sent me your dick before. How you checking him?
Like, bro, that's our whole shit, bro. Yeah.
Hey, look how mad he get. Like I said, we skipped some of the earlier parts when he was finger pressing them, but he about to get mad right here. So play it, Empress.
This nigga play gay game 30. Nigga, I ain't playing with you, nigga. Nigga, I ain't playing with you then. You gay, nigga. You gay, nigga. This nigga, hold up, y'all, listen. This man is trying to get a logical question. He come in, oh, you, nigga, what you talking about my dick for, my nigga? What you talking about? He get an explanation.
Why do it matter?
Why you talking about my dick, nigga? Why you talking about my dick? It's two men.
You right.
We having a dick conversation.
Why you talking about another man?
We're not. We talking about my dick.
Yeah, but why you talking
he
about him
asking
about your
me a
dick?
question.
He
interviewing me.
You a man about your dick. I'm with another man. You gonna interview another man about your dick.
Why you so into my dick?
Why is
this nigga so into my dick? Why is this nigga so?
Yes, this was an interview, and it went south as soon as the skit came up. And I don't know if there was a different memos of messaging, but I felt like one person was invited there on a monetary understanding, and then the other one was invited there as like just back up just in case I rub him the wrong way. You're gonna be like the black person that helps mediate us. But like this black person came in and felt like he was needed like as a quality interpreter or something, and it was like, yo, we thought.
But how left did this shit go?
It went as far as this guy asked.
Don't even give him no spoilers.
Go into my dick. He won't even let Aiden finish the interview.
About your dick, right?
What's the interview about?
My dick, right? I asked about the clip I saw.
That nigga. He act like he hate.
He didn't bring it up. I did ask.
I think he getting jealous of me and Aiden's friendship. I think this nigga might be getting jealous. Cause he was just asking a basic question. And he came over here with all this hoorah and goorah. We were having a normal conversation.
The clip you sent me, I was asking
took the whole mic.
Come on, my nigga, let the man do his job. Let the man.
Mind you, nah.
This man got the mic in his hand.
The reason why is because he's trying to show him, like, bro, I have my mic'd up, bro. I'm being interviewed. You don't have no mic. You're not mic'd up, bro. Like, this has nothing to do with you. But then again, the main point that he made is right here. Listen to this. Listen to it. Listen to it right here.
Basic question. I think this nigga might be.
He didn't bring it up. I did ask.
I think he getting jealous of me.
Mind you, this Black Brother Prime, just look at all the freeze frames we getting. They terrible, but nevertheless, this Black Brother Prime right here, he sent Aiden the video. Did he blindly watch the video? How did he get the video? Like, Charleston White was in the video by himself with his Johnson in his hand. I don't get where is the miscommunication at this point. Like, bro, you sent this man a video of Charleston White with his Johnson in his hand, and now you standing up on never seen another man's Johnson because Charleston White let you know that, yo, I've never even seen another man's Johnson. I disrespect people by letting them see my Johnson. And now you understand that you have been disrespected.
It ain't his friendship. I think this nigga might be getting jealous. Cause he was just asking me a basic question. And he came over here with all this hoorah and goorah. We were having a normal conversation.
The clip you sent me, I was asking about.
Come on, my nigga, let the man do his job. Let the man get the content.
Listen, let's
well,
change
let the man get the content, nigga. You the one came in and said, hey, y'all. He's another. No. Listen, this man was asking me a question. This man was, nigga, you gay, nigga. You into my dick, though. But you into my dick, though, gay ass nigga. Watch how you talking. Nigga, you watch out what you gonna do. You gay, nigga. Gay ass.
Right, so this is what I was trying to explain to y'all brothers earlier. Remember what I told you about when me and the brother got into it and I said something to him and he said, watch your mouth, right? I smacked the dude one day, right? I talk about this all the time. I smacked the dude one day. He wasn't the only dude, though. I did this in 5th grade and ran home. I did this in 6th grade. I did this in 7th grade. There's always a level that a nigga push me, bro. And it's always when a nigga say, yo, you better not say that again. It's like, hold on, bro. Come on, bro. We not doing that to each other, bro. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't put you in a position to have to say something again or to be fucking belittled by me, bro. Why are you doing that to me, bro? So now he just told him, man, you better watch your mouth. So now this is where it goes left, Scoop. Now it's left now, bro. Before we was both characters. Like, that's what Charleston thought, because Charleston's still playing with him. He just fucking with him. That's why after every little skit, you look back and you see him smiling. He's playing with him, but now this nigga just told a grown man to watch his mouth. I tell you, the same thing happened with me and my brother. He looked at me and was like, you better not say that again. You can't tell a man that unless you willing to make sure he don't say it again.
Right.
You feel me? Be careful making any threats, because a nigga might hear that threat and be like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna make sure that threat come back invalid. That nigga gonna look like a bitch around me. So, bro, please stop threatening people, bro. Don't let a nigga call your bluff, because that's what happens right here. So it's about to go left, bro.
Ass nigga. Faggot. You a faggot, nigga. Faggot ass punk, nigga, yeah. Bitch ass nigga, you came and jumped in, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. What you gonna do then, nigga? What you gonna do then, nigga? What you gonna do? You gonna get your knife? I don't get no knife. I know what to do.
Alright, so this is the main point I wanted y'all to see. As fighters, bro, as black men, fuck that. I don't even want to say y'all fighters. Y'all a black man that's smart. This ain't got nothing to do with being a black man that's smart. As a survivor, bro, look at this shit.
This man taking off his jacket.
Bro, look how close they is. I mean, look how close they is, bro. Look, I'm talking about Charleston White would have been so sleep right now, bro. Look, the man, listen to what he tell Charleston. Look.
What you gonna do? You gonna get your knife?
Y'all heard him?
Do a knife?
You gonna get your knife?
Oh, you gonna get your knife?
Cause he's scared. But Scoop, I looked at Empress. I said, bro, I know about fighting. I don't give a fuck where you getting your knife from. You got to take it out your pocket right now, bro. I'm telling you, it's just like a gun. If you don't have your hand on it, I don't give a fuck where you say it's at, my brother. If I'm close enough to punch you, I'm knocking you the fuck out, bro. Because once you get it, everything is everything. So, bro, it's no reason for him not to knock Charleston White the fuck out right now if he was about any action.
Yeah.
But I'm going to let y'all know how he's not about action, because I'm going to play this video. And y'all are going to hear this part, because I thought this part stood out the most. Just listen to this part. It stood out the most to me.
I know what to do. Then I'm going to throw the punch, nigga. Then I'm going to, what you going to do, bitch ass?
He told the man, don't come over. I'm telling you, he keeps on telling them what not to do, and he keeps on making them look bad. Stop telling them what not to do, bro. Stop doing that, because you're not going to do anything about it, obviously, bro. You saying because he got mace. But me and Slick both know that, bro, I don't give a fuck how good Charleston White is with a mace, bro. We way too close for that shit to work. Bro, we are way too close for it to work only on me. Literally, bro.
And it's only mace. I'm finna get off on your ass.
Bro, and I am...
Mace slipping off.
Bro, and I'm so close, bro. Even if you did mace me, you getting maced too. You got to be within a certain distance. You can't be that close and mace me. This is when police officers get in this close, they try to use their tasers or something, bro. They don't try to use a fucking mace this close, bro.
Right.
You feel me? So he don't even understand fighting, but he keep on saying, yo, this man got a mace. So he's not going to do anything right now. His excuse is the mace. So just keep on listening. Matter of fact, listen to how he's going to equalize the situation of another man having a mace. Just listen. It's probably going to be interesting to y'all. Maybe y'all might agree with it.
You want to get close? Wait, and I'm gonna spray it too, nigga. Keep talking, nigga. And I'm gonna spray it like you gonna do something, nigga. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. I know how to handle the situation. What the fuck, bro? Come on, homie. You just came and jumped into something. Homie, ain't got nothing to do with nothing, nigga.
It's just not that serious, bro. None of this shit is serious, bro.
Nigga, I ain't threatening you, nigga.
I'm just saying, none of this shit is... Me? What did I do? I jumped out of this shit.
Come on, homie. He got Mason. He got bare Mason.
So now he's bullying him again. He just told Aiden this is the end. Have y'all ever heard two men say that to each other? Literally, bro, Aiden did nothing wrong. Aiden got out the way because he thought bro was going to pop off on Charleston. You feel me? It's not like Aiden tried to jump and save Charleston. He literally jumped out the way, was like, bro, knock his ass out. And now this nigga blaming Aiden for some more shit. Empress, you about to do something? Okay.
You come jump into something you ain't got no business in, nigga. Say, homie, he booked me to come here, not you, nigga. Nigga, he booked me too. I don't give a fuck, but you ain't the nigga, though. You ain't the nigga, homie. You clout chase this nigga all day. Not clout chasing, homie. I ain't been with him in 2 days. I ain't been with him in 2 days, homie.
Yeah, nah, hell no, we can't do this right here. I'm about to say, cut this shit, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Let me go buy some mace right now from Bad Meat for my dead homies. And
Bro. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
I got more than mace, nigga. Guns and everything.
I'm going to run it back because maybe y'all didn't hear it. It's fast and it's low. Listen to what the black brother walks off and mumbles on his dead homies.
Dead homies?
On his dead homies. Listen, he from Chicago. On his dead homies. Look what he walks off and mumbles.
Let's go. Hey, come on, wait a minute. Let me go buy some mace right now from Bad Meat for my dead homies.
And
Bro. What he said?
The man said, let me go buy some bear mace right now.
Because they're in the countryside, right, in Texas?
Like, just think about that, though. I got mace, so you about to get mace. What that's going to do with the fight? I don't get what's going to happen right now. Like, just listen to this. I'm telling you.
Mace off, my boy.
Bro, y'all don't understand that these new goons are so not fucking real, bro. They don't even understand the lingo. They don't even understand things that to say. The man literally said in response to a man having mace, he said, I'm about to go buy my own, and we about to be at it. Right now, I'm not going to swing on you because you got the mace in your hand, but when I bring my mace back, nigga, listen, bro, just think about that shit, bro. A nigga is saying when he brings his mace back, it's going to be on and popping.
Come on.
That is wild, bro. That is fucking wild, bro. These new goons, bro, they're streamers. Not all.
Yeah, he's a streamer. I wouldn't even think he was number streamer.
Bro, just but you know me, bro, the aesthetics. He got on the black aesthetics. You feel me? So he walking around with the aesthetics. I'm like, oh, this old real. You feel me? He about his.
Right.
No, this is a pink taupe. This boy is soft, bro.
Baby oil.
I'm telling you, bro, this man literally, bro, and that's really all I wanted you to see from this situation. Like I said, there's a little other interactions and things like that, but this is about as far as it go here. It's a bunch of more arguments and but Charleston White just saying simple and plain, bro, like, why bro so mad? Like, he got nothing to do with this. You asking me a question, I'm answering the question, nigga. Why the fuck, like I'm telling you, like, nothing in that brother bone was real. So much so that he looked at Aiden and told him, this the end. This the end, bro. Like, he's ending the relationship with Aiden. He felt like Aiden didn't stick up for him. Dude, you are a grown-ass man, bro. You and a dude is about to fight over God knows what. and like you got the advantage, bro. The nigga said he pulled out the mace, bro. If I was a fighter, bro, the nigga pulled out. And look, this is another thing that I don't think he understand. Imagine you a street nigga and a nigga's threatening you with pulling something out. What would have happened to that nigga within the next couple of seconds? You feel me? What type of nigga will stand there, bro, and let a nigga say, bruh, let me wait till I come back. Wait till I come back. I'm gonna come back with my fire. Like, what nigga gon' make him come back? Only way I'm making you come back is when you come back, I look like Rambo. That's the only way I'm really allowing you to come back, nigga. Other than that, nigga, I'm knocking you the fuck out because you ain't got it right now. Where's that? But he don't even understand none of those codes. Every code that he has is it's so funny, bro. And I'm watching, I'm like, damn, he don't understand. That's a part of the street code. A nigga can't threaten you with shit.
Like your homeboy in college.
Like, bro, niggas be trying to be tough with guns, bro. Niggas be having guns in niggas' face. Niggas be trying to be tough. A nigga threatened you with bear mace, bro. And you called it quits. Just think about that, bro. Literally, and y'all was within range. Right now, it's a lot more scary. Because you on the other side, nigga. He spray you, nigga. It's only you. But y'all was just right there next to each other, bro.
Bro, I was in prison. I didn't see niggas swing on CEOs. Why they on their mates, like knocking them out, like, wow.
Bro, that's the whole point, Slick, right? Because if you say you about to grab it and I see you reaching for it,
they're gonna knock you out before you knock
what the
nigga don't want to get maced.
But he don't understand none of those codes, Slick, and that's what made it so funny to me. I was like, bro, these niggas are really gamers and they streamers, but they're on, like, you feel me? They're trying to. It's GTA. It's GTA everywhere, bro. Everybody's just GTA. I feel bad for him, bro. Scoop play GTA online. He know how the culture is online a little bit.
Yeah.
They do a lot of hits and shit, right? They think they gangers.
Yeah, you talk about role play probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That aspect of it.
Oh, no, that shit crazy.
That's the aspect of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That scene is crazy.
I see niggas kill niggas.
I be nervous on that bitch. I'm like, man, he legit still be talking crazy. Cause I don't even know how to talk that crazy.
Man, I seen them run up and rob a nigga. I seen them set niggas up. The game look crazy.
For sure.
See, I don't know nothing about it, but I'm just telling you, a lot of these niggas, they playing these games, bros, and they acting different, bro. They starting to act crazy, but if you know some of these simple codes, they expose themselves so quick. Like I said, bro, somebody threatened you with something and you didn't do anything. But you are literally walking around and you're saying, this nigga threatening me with a mace, bro, nigga. And you're basically saying he a bitch. But
I'm King Von, nigga.
You still have yet to do anything. You feel me, Slick?
I'm King Von, nigga. On my dead homies.
On the dead homies, bro. And I guess that's why Aiden brought him here because, you know, Charleston White said a lot about the Chicago niggas. So maybe he thought you were going to come here and really press him. But the whole weekend, he ain't want to do nothing. So...
Nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing, no flip flop. Quit making the scene and go to the room. Son, go to the room, son. 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 Go to the room, son.
This just getting too far, bro. Just because we're in a hotel and there's kids, bro.
I don't like this tripping, bro.
I'm literally trying to not have you get caught up in here, bro. It's a casino, bro. Prime. You know, I'm riding with you no matter what. No, Prime, I still that shit.
He putting this man, like, look, these boys having a gay ass conversation right now. It's a gay ass conversation. Prime, I'm riding with you no matter what. I don't give a, bro, what are you talking about, bro? If you riding with me no matter what, bro, I should respect you having a conversation, bro. You trying to do a stream, bro. What the fuck I'm in the stream for? If I think y'all having a gay ass conversation and you booked me to come here too, why don't wait for my stream and talk about how gay your ass was, man? Or come in, press me, say, yo, bro, you gay, bro. And then now when you do your stream, at least you got some validity because you said it face to face with me. Like, It's so much ways to handle it, bro. But you just fucked up a nigga whole stream, and now you trying to make a nigga feel guilty by being your homeboy, bro. I don't know, bro. That shit felt weak to me. Empress, you can switch. Oh, I got you. You switch me up, bro, because I got one more John. Yo, Scoop, you been paying attention to what's been going on in Niger?
No, I haven't.
But you do at least know that there was a coup. Man.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see what you're talking about. I might do.
Watch this video closely. A man who says he's a maintenance worker waits for a tenant to answer the door.
Can I help you? Oh yes, they came to check your air filters. I'm not sure. This is 38277.
Through his doorbell camera, the young man inside, Ethan Rodriguez, tells the supposed worker to leave, says nobody's home, even though he is.
You'll have to wait till another day. Oh, much appreciated.
The guy leaves, and when he comes back, he brings a gun and a friend. It doesn't take long for these two guys to learn. Ethan Rodriguez was home after all.
I was hoping I got him. That's mainly everything. I was just hoping I got him.
Rodriguez told me Monday he knew in his gut the guy at the door wasn't a legit maintenance man.
But he was playing the part. He had the whole notepad and everything.
Said he had no choice but to shoot at him once he saw the guy had a gun and was coming straight for him.
They told me I let off 13 shots. I couldn't believe it. But then again, I did empty the clip.
The suspects, according to police,
Man, what kind of guy
shot back at Rodriguez before they ran. This video that captured all of it, it's now viral. Rodriguez told me he's got no idea who these guys are or what they wanted from him, but said if they're watching...
You're dumb as for not wearing a mask, because I even got your name. Ever since the video's been public, I got a name and everything. I'm just waiting on the detective to call me.
To be clear, Dallas...
Yo, I have never seen a motherfucker like this. Like, I was telling this motherfucker want to kill somebody. Let me not say that. Rodriguez want to defend himself, bro. Just like this is like, he just remind me of myself, how happy I would be to defend myself, to be like, yo, don't come back to this neighborhood, man. This is a good neighborhood. Don't come back here, dude. But Rodriguez did put his neighbor in danger. Did you see that he shot right through their wall, too?
Damn.
Yes, sir. Let me go back just so y'all can see a freeze frame. Y'all are able to see the video.
For these two guys to learn, Ethan Rodriguez was home after all.
You see all those bullets?
God.
You feel that?
That's fucked up. You and that bitch eating chicken. Shit.
See, that's probably the most high. That's probably the day you say, man, I knew I was supposed to start eating this shit, bro. I'm talking about hit everything but you. But fuck around. That's the day that I had the piece of chicken right in my hand. And the chicken stopped the bullet. It was, and ever since that day, I've been eating chicken breasts. You don't know how people are twisted, School. I'm telling you, you gotta.
Oh shit.
You don't know how motherfuckers twisted. But I love this video, bro, and I want to show it to people, bro. That's in the market. The main reason why I want to show it to people in the market, because look, bro, BTC got a weekly pullback. I see niggas getting scared. Yo, stop it. Learn how to trade or stop talking about fucking trading. Or maybe y'all are doing it because it's no content. So maybe I'm missing it. Yeah, maybe I'm bullshitting, right? But no, you think it be content till you go listen to the information. They tell you bullshit in there too. So they misleading you. That ain't good. It'd be good if it was clickbait and when you got in there, they was like, no, it ain't nothing. It's just a weekly downtrend, guys. We're almost at the bottom. Once we get to the bottom, we'll see how things go from here. But we gotta at least go back up once more on the weekly, and then blah 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 blah. They're not explaining nothing. They're just saying fuck it. Hey, it's free falling, man. Be careful, dudes. It's like, hold on, bro. You sure it's free falling, bro? It's not a pullback. Nah, the daily pullback already done. It was only supposed to pull back to. No, dude, that was the daily pullback. It can't keep on going up. It has to now test the weekly. So eventually the weekly got to pull back, bro. And then even if you go look at the charts, like I was telling you, the monthly was topped out, bro. You can go back to my Facebook post months ago, bro, when it was at 31 still, and I said, yo, the monthly is topped out. No matter how much it pushed, it has to pull back. I ain't giving out no more game. I tell you, on Taco Tuesday, all I do is come on here and teach mindset now, bro. They got to get into the motherfucking Patreon, bro. Got a new shit going on, bro. With these negative people, but I got a couple more. I got a couple more clips for you. Damn, I just stopped sharing the screen on accident, bro. Everybody that know me should show up and dap me up, because I've been doing a lot of positivity in the neighborhood, bro. And I'm gonna show y'all why. But look, I gotta show y'all this shit though, 'cause I know this shit might make y'all cry. Yo.
Scoop's supposed to be a millionaire, bro. Scoop is Judah, and he got good credit.
Bruh, look, bro. Literally, we got the tribe of look, bro. We got the Judeo-Christians on here, right? We got look, bro. I just told everybody, and Scoop happened to come on. See, it would have been fucked up if Chisholm would have came on, 'cause we'd have just had another tribe of Benjamin. But now we got the tribe of Benjamin, we got the tribe of Levite, and then we just had the young tribe of Judah come in. The young tribe of Judah member just stepped in, brother.
He left.
I'm telling you, the Most High don't bullshit, bro. When he talk about them Jews getting together, bro. When them Jews get together, bro, it's shit like this, bro. It's crazy shit going on. Pay attention to what's going on your screen.
The search for answers is on after an explosion outside Pittsburgh over the weekend that killed 5 people and left 1 in critical condition. As the victims are identified, including this father and son, questions are being asked about the abandoned mine underneath the home that blew up. Here's Stephen Fabian.
Hold on, bro. This ain't even about that. Another house blew up.
What you mean?
This ain't even a football player dad. That his house blew up just today down there.
For real?
Yeah, bro.
It was a mine under it?
I don't know. That shit exploded though, bro. I wanted to figure out what that was all about. I got a new fear unlocked.
Damn. What you think that shit about?
I don't fucking, maybe a water. I don't know, bro.
But
it's not his story. But it's crazy because a house exploded, nigga. Yeah.
Scoop, keep it real, though. Cooking heroin.
You think they was cooking AIDS?
That's the only way.
Hey, and there's some white people too. It's right up their alley.
Bro, I kid you not though, because there's some white people that literally have been trying to get, like, I guess it was in Seminole County or somewhere weird where someone was making meth or some type of how to methodize. Long story short, every guy at their door and trying to find out these people been complaining about it at the meetings or whatever. Like, yo, we don't want these people here. So I can see them start blowing shit up. Like, yo, they blew it up for meth lab just to deter people from even trying to do that shit in the neighborhoods.
Hey, Empress, how did you tell me I had to share this, John? Because I just
This nigga Caleb Farley.
His pops blew up.
Yeah, in the house in North Carolina today.
No, I was just saying our full screen look ugly, but no, we rocking. How I look on the live? Maybe we might be normal, bro. You saying we good like that?
Shit back
you can play it like that? Okay.
Damn, my shit back on.
It's the terrifying moment a house explodes.
The search for answers is on after
let's get it.
an explosion outside Pittsburgh over the weekend that killed 5 people and left 1 in critical condition. As the victims are identified, including this father and son, questions are being asked about the abandoned mine underneath the home that blew up. Here's Stephen Fabian.
It's the terrifying moment a house explodes, raining debris on the entire neighborhood. You can see the flying wreckage hitting this house down the block and the screams of the terrified people inside. The devastating blast could be heard across town at a ball field 2 miles away.
What the hell was that?
And this is the chilling aftermath, a landscape of burned out cars and homes reduced to charred matchwood. 3 houses were destroyed, 11 more may have to be demolished. It happened in Plum, Pennsylvania, about 20 miles outside of Pittsburgh, and that also happens to be my hometown. Sadly, 2 of those killed in the blast were friends of our family. They are Casey Clontz, 38, and his 12-year-old son, Keegan, who were found dead in the wreckage of the house next door. Grieving relatives issued this statement. Their smiles and laughter filled their families' and friends' hearts with joy that can never be replaced. Firefighters heard bullets exploding in the burning wreckage. A survivor reportedly told them there was ammunition stored in the house that exploded. The cause of the blast is still a mystery, but many of the houses are built over an abandoned mine. There are also active natural gas wells about 300 yards away.
Was this just isolated to this one home? And why did it build up to such a degree that it was an explosion of that level? Again, these are things that the investigators will determine. This was a very, very intense catastrophe.
Not knowing if other homes are also at risk is unnerving for the whole neighborhood.
People lost their lives, and we don't have answers. We need answers for these families. We need answers for this community.
A GoFundMe page has been set up to help the families affected by the blast. If you'd like to help, just go to InsideEdition.com.
Nah, just exit out and put the regular. But yeah, bro, this is fucking crazy. It's crazy, bro. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Just think about. See, that's what I say. I don't even want to put this on too many people's mind, bro. But there's a thin line, bro. Like, this society, bro, is held together by a very, very thin string, bro. This is like a powder keg, bro. Like, what goes on in Africa is so wild to me, bro. Every time I see them people do them coups, and because it happen all the time. Like, damn, nigga, another coup d'etat, another coup d'etat. It's like, bro, what's going on over there? Because in America, it's not like that. But, bro, it's a lot of breakdowns happening. Think about
It could be just like that.
the January 6th insurrection, man.
Yeah.
The way, what happened?
Hey T,
Yo.
hey T, you hear about that church that caught on fire today?
A church?
Yeah, the whole roof was on fire. Right, I seen it. That church was Hawassi, right now, Hawassi when you're going towards the Walgreens. No, the Walgreens.
The big one where you see the shit?
Yeah, it's right across the street from the elementary school. Like, literally, like, in the Garden in Hawassi, like that. It's a church about a CVS. And it's a Walgreens. It's an elementary school, but it's a big church.
I know what you're talking about. Right on that.
Nah,
by that school, by the alternative school and shit.
Yeah, up there in that area.
Yeah, by Sunshine High School and that little trick shop place.
But you know the CVS and the Walgreens? But it's an elementary school. It's right across the street from the elementary school.
Facts.
The whole roof was on fire, bro. I'm like, no, bro. Oh, bro, it was nothing but Esau standing out there on the side of the road looking like, oh my God. I said, yeah, he's working.
Our church is going. Oh, man, not our church.
Come on, man. I'm finna hit.
One place I ain't been to yet, my boys. I'm really not though.
We're beginning with breaking news tonight at 10. You can hear.
You closer than me.
Shit, I might as well be just as close as you, bro, because I'm just as close to visiting that bitch as you is, bro. Bro, I'd asked a lot of black people. I'm like, man, shit, I want to pull up in Memphis, man. Everybody gave me the same answer, bro. Nah, I don't even do it, bro.
They said it ain't worth it.
It don't even do it, bro. It's too many regulations on that shit.
I went out there.
How was it?
It's straight. I would have did it for the food though, like trying different culture and shit. It was straight, bro.
You did some nighttime shit out there?
Yeah, I was with the female.
I can see you being powered up, man. I don't want to talk about you that way, but...
Yeah, she knew the whole city.
I'm pass on Memphis, man. They can have that shit, man.
They're gonna pull up on school. Like, what you doing around here?
Nah, bro. I got this mindset to where like the worst shit that I be thinking about is gonna happen. So that's why I just avoid some shit sometimes, bro. Cause I done said I was gonna avoid some shit. I done did this shit, and the fucking shit played out dumb as fuck. I should just stay my dumb ass home.
I've been on the podcast.
I got to let y'all, because I really want y'all to see this.
No, go ahead.
Anytime.
This brother right here, he's in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is also another place that had a coup. Right, so this brother that I'm showing you, he's the president. He's the youngest president right now. I think he's 35 years old. He actually became president when he was 34. I think, I'm pretty sure. But nevertheless, this brother right now is going. He doing his thing. He got a whole different mindset. He was just at the G20 summit. No, he's not called G20. He was at their own John because Russia and them got their own John. And I wanted to talk about that tonight as far as BRICS. Because BRICS is online now, right? It's officially online tonight. They had the business forum. They got a bunch of shit going. Right? They got a bunch of shit going. They got people trying to join. All right, so there's a little spin on that. But right now, in Burkina Faso, they got a lot of resources. In Niger, they got a lot of resources. Most of the uranium comes from Niger. But Niger has a large gold. A large amount of gold. My bad, dude. Let me run this.
We have a second Thomas Sankara who wants to liberate Africa. His message is not for the Burkina Faso alone. This president is not for him alone. He wants to liberate the whole continent of Africa, and we are proud of him. Burkina Faso capital city Ouagadougou was agog with celebration as young army president Ibrahim Traoré made grand entry into the 30,000 capacity stadium. He returned from the battlefront in the north of the country where he was cited as one of the soldiers who showed courage during major insurgents attacks. Traoré fought in several counterinsurgency operations and rose to become Burkina Faso's youngest president. Several of the country's cultural groups were present to show their support for their charismatic new leader. Meanwhile, across the country, mining activity is a big business, with an average of 1.5 mines per year being created since 2010. So what is behind the boom in mining activities despite the threats of insecurity and attacks in the country? Tax exemptions, tax fraud, and the opportunity to keep up to 90% of the mining company shares and revenues make the country exceptionally attractive. To put an end to decades of Burkina Faso exploitation, the new military government of Ibrahim Traoré is blocking all the loopholes.
Lors que les jeunes exploitent, que d'autres personnes viennent acheter à vil prix et qui contribuent à nourrir le terrorisme qui sort du pays sans que nous n'ayons aucun contrôle,
he said his government has decided to create a company to try to regain control of the country's mining sites and be able to allow young people of Burkina Faso to take ownership, management, and control of its resources. He also wants each region to be able to produce a specialty that could surely be in the area of agriculture because the country has much potential in agriculture. We also have natural water reserves of lakes everywhere across the country. Rivers that flow and dams here and there, but which are not exploited. We are trying to launch in each region, and that is why here I am announcing to you that there will be a representative from each region at the level of the presidency as project managers. This process is underway. These representatives, therefore, will have to take the concerns of youth and, above all, as well as women who are fighting day and night so that we can act progressively where we need to improve. Because this fight we have today against terrorism cannot be won only by arms, but also by development. As long as young people don't have a job, they will always be tempted to go to where it's easy to have money, and it's that too we have to fight. Also through the Ministry of Agriculture, which has a very good database, and that we have given a special mission so that we can achieve food self-sufficiency within each region. One of the most pressing challenges Burkina Faso faces that Ibrahim Traoré must continue to fight vigorously is the rise of terrorism, primarily perpetrated by groups affiliated with Al-Qaeda in the Islamic Maghreb, the Islamic State in the Greater Sahara, and other extremist factions. These groups exploit porous borders, ungoverned spaces, and the Sahel region's vast, sparsely populated areas to establish their bases and launch attacks. Landmines and improvised explosive devices, IEDs, pose a significant threat to both military and civilian populations. These deadly devices are often planted along roads, paths, and in agricultural areas, causing casualties, impeding movement, and hindering development efforts. The presence of landmines has a profound impact on local communities, making it unsafe for people to move freely and inhibiting access to essential services like healthcare and education. To capitalize on the successes in the battlefront against insurgency in the country, the Ibrahim Traoré government is upgrading military capabilities with the purchase and deployment of various military equipment and aircrafts. Defeating insurgency is of paramount importance for Burkina Faso, as the stability and well-being of the nation are at stake. Burkina Faso, a landlocked country in West Africa, has been grappling with a growing insurgency that threatens its security, development, and the lives of its citizens. The ongoing insurgency has resulted in a humanitarian crisis, displacing hundreds of thousands of people from their homes and disrupting their lives. Ensuring the safety and well-being of these vulnerable populations is a moral imperative for Burkina Faso. Through the National Youth Council that we have established will be a major incubator which will be able to make it possible to pass on all the initiatives in favor of young people to the different regions. I would like to tell you, and I insist on this, not to be afraid of the risks of entrepreneurship. We have fixed all the problems with taxation. Around this is a message to the place of you young people to initiate something. Don't be afraid to risk. No risk, no gain. So get started. We will accompany you as much as we can, and for those who are currently fighting, we try to do the maximum possible to give all those they need.
Risquez, lancez-vous. On vous accompagnera autant qu'on peut. Et pour ceux qui se battent actuellement, nous essayons de faire le maximum possible pour donner tout ce dont ils ont besoin. C'est le lieu pour moi de rendre hommage donc à tous ces jeunes.
At this point, I like to pay homage to all the young people who committed themselves like the VDP who are to...
Yo.
I understood everything he said. I was straight Creole.
Oh, yeah, that's the main thing about them boys, right? Because, you know, they all French colonies. So that's the main thing.
I'm like, yeah. Well, I hear straight Creole from that brother. Nigga sound like Pedro for a little bit.
Nah, I'm telling you, nigga, just look at his whole hymn, nigga. Look at his face, look at his design, look at everything about this motherfucker, bro.
See, you know the Pedro, like you said, the flat head. The flat head.
Man, everything about this nigga, bro. Look at this motherfucker, bro. Look at him, bro. Look, me and Empress was just laughing in the back when we seen him with his cream outfit on. Cause that's some island shit. There's some island niggas right here you looking at, bro. These some African, bro. This is the tribe, bro. These are the tribe
They
niggas,
never
bro.
give it up like that at Bahama.
Bro, look, bro, this nigga's
They English is fucking the Bahamas. That shit threw me when I went over and then I really tuned in to that shit.
Yeah. You know why?
Of course.
It's Scoop, what Bahamas you talking about, bro?
The tourist Bahamas, nigga.
Bro,
Whatchamacallit? Nassau.
We on Jamaica, Haiti, bro. I don't know about
Nassau, nigga.
You gotta be American, bro. That's where y'all like to go trips. Yeah, let's go to Nassau. Let's go to Cancun. Weird ass, bro.
Man.
It pissed me off.
You hating on the cruises, bro?
Bro, do it look like I want to do what Esau want to do, bro?
You gotta be G-Shit, you gotta be very, very careful with Esau because I got a lot of stories about Esau's.
Bro,
on them shits. Scoop love them shits though, but Scoop gotta be careful on them shits though. Scoop gotta be, that's what I'm saying. And that's the thing, you know Scoop, bro, he one of them selfish niggas where he think he's safe. He think he's safe. So I don't think he carry flare guns. Exactly. I don't think he he don't got trackers on him. He don't got nothing to let nobody know that if the ship sink, Scoop out of here.
No, T. He got Siri.
Man, Scoop ain't trying to make us find him, bro.
If y'all niggas ain't gonna put my shit at risk, nigga.
Scoop, I have a quick question. You remember
the nigga who ain't flying till last year, huh?
You remember when you were mentioning how you and Rihanna, your lady, were going on different trips?
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, who was gonna be there to protect her when you went on your trip?
Who's gonna be at the house?
Yeah.
Nobody.
So you just gonna leave her unprotected?
She got pistols. She got pistols, and we gotta understand it because I rarely leave the house, but my shit so conveniently set up how I set up that ain't even really a concern.
Okay.
But the main thing on the trip though, you can't really carry your hammer like that.
No, for sure. So you don't play like that.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely don't go playing around.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, even if you fly over there, it's the same shit.
Man, I'm putting my have y'all end up in a deserted island where I'm supposed to eat people.
Yeah, I got a Ocho Rios joint coming up.
Keep tripling down. Hey, but y'all, I just want to let y'all know, anyone going on vacations right now, blame them for inflation rates and why everything is still going up in price. The CPI is based on travel, and if they still see people traveling, guess what they're going to do? Continue to make it more expensive to borrow money. And if people aren't able to borrow money, specifically corporations, the economy slows. Okay? So just know what you're participating when you decide to vacation during a recession.
That thing though, I guess you gotta help them though, because that's the only way to get inflation to go up, to get it to come down.
As far as spending money?
Yeah, that's their science. But Jerome ain't raising no rates. Nah, G-Shit, tomorrow should actually be a rate hike for Jerome, but I think he's not gonna. I don't actually see him hiking no rate. I'm not sure though. I'm not even paying attention. I think tomorrow Wednesday though. I gotta check in. I know for sure Jerome them gonna be doing some type of talking, bro. So tomorrow the market might react funny. So be careful if you're in the market tomorrow too, bro. Whenever Jerome talk, bro,
I'm in the market tomorrow, bro. So that's a good word.
All right, bro. Just be careful, bro. Just make sure you're
in
in
a
the
weird market. I'm really in a safe market. I'm lying. It's not. It's no safe markets, but I'm really on some ETF shit right now. I'm really trying to get a look. You feel me going?
Man, you on ETFs, bro?
Bro, T, I got a question, bro.
I'm on long-term investments, bro. I need a place to have my money, bro. I'm not trying to fuck with a bank, so I'm gonna fuck with an ETF, my boy.
But why don't you just get a stock out of the ETF? Like, what's the benefit of an ETF?
It's diversifying my portfolio. I got some shit with the stock in it, and I got some stocks over here. I'm not looking. I want some heavy hitters. I want some slow bros. I want some slow and stable bros. I want some heavy hitters.
But I'm saying though, if you do want all those things, you can get all those things separately out of the actual ETF though. Like the thing, now the main reason why I don't like ETF is because you lose so much profit. Because
How so?
Because it doesn't
Because you're not grabbing the small joints.
Because there is within every ETF there is 1 or 2 or 3 stocks that's actually carrying the stock.
Powering it. Facts.
So that's why like we always try to tell people, bro, if you like an ETF, it's usually better off to just set your shit up the same way as their shit, nigga. If you really want those because like I said, you can get the what it was, bro. I think it was Tesla in particular, bro. I was looking at some averages the other day. Let me pull the numbers up so I can get a visualize on this goddamn shit. But ETFs is I don't know, bro. You better. I think you better off being an S&P 500, bro. That's an ETF. That's the one you in?
You know, bro. That's an index, bro. But for sure, I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at the index, bro. They work the same. They essentially work the same way, bro. That's the game I'm trying to play with my. It's a holding account down there. It's a holding account, bro.
Bro, I ain't mad at it.
It's a holding account, bro. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out of the fucking. I'm literally moving out the bank. So
why don't you put it into a savings account? You might make a greater percentage than that. Matter of fact, why don't you just buy government held bonds? You might make a greater percentage than that.
That's what I'm diversifying, bro. I got my savings straight. Now I'm moving on to my next shit.
I don't know, bro. As somebody that analyze stocks, bro, every day, bro, I would never.
I'm listening.
Me personally, I would never advise you to do that. And I'm gonna send you a couple videos just so you can hear it from another perspective. But you leave so much on the table, bro, and that's the main thing. Like I always try to tell people.
That's a fact, because it's a big mix of goddamn whatevers that just fit a certain category. So like you said, there's gonna be a couple bros that really make it do what it do.
Exactly.
You can take all them bros from all the different shits or whatever, however you want to do your shit, and just make your own shit, because that's all it is.
Because even I probably have Empress look at it in a little bit, bro. Because like I said, we even go to a website, Barron's, right? And it's a couple other websites. I be seeing Empress on other jobs where she find it too. But you can literally go within these people's profile and see their different holdings and the percentage. So like, for instance, I got a bunch of ETFs on. Let me just run down some of the random shits I got. But like I said, I don't really do. These are like literally they're free, so I take them every time they give me them free. I just keep on taking them.
I'm with you.
Yeah, but let me tell you some of the names right now. So this is on my stash. Stash.com. I don't know if any of y'all boys use Stash. I think Stash lame as hell, bro. But I'm on it, but I think it's lame. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't trading on it, bro. I just, like I said, everything they give me free.
What's lame about it, though?
It seems like they charge you for some reason. Every month they keep on asking me for goddamn money.
No, it's a for beginner type, bro. I'm saying.
Oh, for sure, it's for beginners, and
they got good UX.
Yeah, it's simple, but it's confusing.
Right.
Because they got so much shit in it. So like I said, it's not a great platform for you if you want to learn how to trade. But if you brand new and you don't want a lot of stuff on your shit, this might be easy. But because I know about trading, this shit looks so confusing to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But nevertheless, let me go to my profile real quick and tell y'all.
You ain't the whatchamacallit. You ain't the you not the bro for it. They designed that bitch for you.
Then like I said, that's the same reason why I ain't on Robinhood. The same reason why I used to love Cash App. I ain't on Cash App. Right? It ain't
designed for you no more.
Yeah,
bro.
It don't have no use.
That level.
So I have something called U.S. Treasury income. I don't know what that is. I have NVIDIA. Why you exiting out the sound, John? But nevertheless, bro, like I was telling the bro, I got NVIDIA. I got, where's my ETFs at? Let me make sure. Hold on 1 second. Let me Make sure I find the ETS. I got something called Travel Tech ETF. I don't know if you ever heard of that one. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up on the screen, but it's ETFMG. It's Travel Tech ETF. I'm not sure if it'll be on Webull. You can try. I know Webull. So ETFMG. You see anything pop up? Travel. Do you see anything say travel? Yeah, Travel Tech ETF. Away. Yeah, that's it right there. It's at 1753. Yeah, put that boy on the screen. So that's the ETF. Like I do not buy ETFs. If somebody give me ETFs for free, I let these shits sit here and I say these shits are stupid. And I wait for them to perform to actually get my money back. But I'm gonna show you like how this ETF over the years up 8%, bro, and I literally made like no money, bro. No money at all. All right, so can they see it on the screen? Hold on. Okay. I want to see it on the screen. Blah 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 Linsky. Blah 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 Linsky. I seen two bros with their face looking funny. So y'all can see that this chart. This chart like shit water. Empress, can you let us check it?
This chart look like shit water.
Bro, this chart is terrible. Empress, can we get any reading anywhere? God damn, do they got any like Johns? Yeah, see ETFs are craziness, bro. You like it's no way to even trade it, but schools it's just not nothing about trading, right? This is just investing. So you just put something down, it might be some value in that. But you gotta go to Webull, okay. Cause Empress, so you can go to BTC really fast over here. I'll type it in. I don't know if you got it. You got it? I got it. This show set up. We don't got none of our so that's why you got to put me over here. Yes. Okay, perfect. Oh, we look better over here. Okay. Go to like it's a bigger time frame really fast. Okay. 18 months. Yeah, see, and everything, and that's the thing I've been telling everybody that this year is gonna be one of those down years, and what you can do is you can actually bet on it going down or bet on it going up. The reason why I say that is because I can take you through all these charts, and I'm gonna do it in a little bit. But you see that yearly right here, Scoop?
Yeah.
You see that dot I got under the yearly? That's the downtrend. It's at $12. It's relatively close. That's a yearly downtrend, which is relatively close. And if you see the MACD, I'm not sure if you're able to see that, but you see them three big red Johns going downwards.
Facts.
It got a big yellow line and a blue line. You see the space in between that yellow and blue line? And that's called a channel, meaning that in between that channel, there's a big downtrend channel, meaning that there's a lot of pressure to go downwards. So the more the yellow open up downwards and separate, the more it goes down. When the yellow crosses over the blue, so if the yellow was to cross back over the blue, then it will start going back up. In theory, right? There is other things that got to be put together just to get a complete understanding. But I'm just gonna show you that it's the same shit through the whole chart right now, which is why I say that this is an interesting year, because either you can bet on a pump because there is weird pumps in between situations, or you can bet on a dump because they all got this yearly. So go to I'm about to explain it. It's because day trading or even options. You can open up different contracts. Day trading, you can open up sales, right? Meaning that you can go on there and say, yo, I think this is going to go down, so I sell it. So that's how you make profit betting on it going down, to where you can open up an option contract out 2024 of December, nigga, 2024 of January, 2024 of March, whatever, and pay goddamn $4 for the contract. And if you're right, meaning that if it hits this yearly, and say for instance, you say, yo, the yearly downtrend is at $12.74. So even if it goes up a little bit, it'll probably be around at $13. Right now it's at $17.51. I'm gonna go try to look for some contracts that I can get, and these are put contracts. Put mean that you're selling, right? So whenever I'm talking about puts, I'm just looking at it as sell, because like you could look at it as simple as this, like to kind of remember it. Put mean like if you got a phone in your hand and you had a call, you usually pick the phone up to make a call, and then put, you just put the phone the fuck down. So that's just kind of how I remember the put versus call options. So with the put options, I probably could buy them, you feel me, pretty cheap if I'm buying them out so long. And if it's not within the numbers, it's even cheaper. Meaning that if it's at 17 right now and I say that it's going to 11, that's a cheap contract, because that doesn't
you playing out the money though.
That's what I'm telling you, because we're playing it 2 years or we're playing it 1 year. If we're looking, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what you're betting on. Because a lot of the chart is set up like this. So Empress, can you give me like XAU or something, or you could just type something in. I'll put something up there. BTC.
Got 100.
Right here, I don't know what this random John that I just looked at was the ETF, right? Cool. So Scoop, this is Bitcoin on the yearly. Do you see our MACD?
I can't see the.
Okay.
I can't see the whole joint.
Yeah, Empress. You could.
Oh shit! My bad. I had to move my screen over. Y'all good?
I would say, but what, you can move us over though? Like, oh, that's all we got on the yearly.
I can move it. You good?
Okay, we perfect. No, we perfect. Yeah, we know we perfect. All right, but can you see the MACD though? They're the same yellow I told you about on the other stock.
Right.
Yeah, you remember how the yellow on the other stock was all the way down, and the blue was at the top.
Facts.
So on BTC, you see something completely different, right?
Right. That's
So
upstream type shit.
perfect, and you see how big the channel is. So even though we quote unquote had a pullback, we don't look like we're necessarily going down, as in comparison to when you just seen the ETF that I showed you. It was going down and it had a downtrend, meaning that there was two things that said the same thing. So what does that mean? Right now, if you look at my chart, I have circle dots on this chart, right? I have little circles under the fucking squares. These circles under the squares is an indicator for me, right? If the circles are under the square and my channel is opened up like this, Scoop, this is a good indicator. That mean that there's two indicators saying that this is an uptrend, right?
Yep.
But because I have one on the bottom and one on the top, this is not a good indicator. There's a lot of confusion, but I can tell you why. Go to the monthly, Empress. This is why there's confusion on the chart. The monthly is all the way at the top and it's getting ready to pull back. You see that? So can y'all see the yellow line? You see how it thinly crossed over? On the MACD, because it's two of them. I have one at the bottom and I have one at the top. The one that says MACD. Right. So that one right there, you will see that yellow line start from the bottom and then he start working his way up. We came from 16,000, Scoop, to 31,000. You see where the yellow line meets the blue line? We at 31,000. The yellow line slightly creeps over the blue line, but now it's evening up with the blue line, attempting to come back down. If the monthly come back down, we're in trouble. Go to the weekly. This is what I was telling y'all earlier. You see this weekly? This is what we're actually testing right now. We're in a weekly downtrend. Zoom out a little bit, Empress. All right, boom. This number, now you zoom in just so I can see the number that we're actually testing. This bottom, boom. You see that number right there, 24/7, Scoop? Can y'all see that area? All right, so that area that says 24/7, that right there will be technically our bottom. If anybody know anything about trading, you'll probably hear people say this a lot. They'll say, yo, where's the bottom? Where's the bottom? But go to the daily real quick, Empress. Let me show them how there could be a trick. Zoom out. Yep. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. Bam. Perfect. You see how if you were only looking at the daily, the shit look bad on the daily. Because not only did we fall from 31, but we fell from 31 and now we at 26. But I already explained to everybody. If anybody watched the cast, you know this. If you get 2 daily downtrends, that's how you get a weekly. So right now, like I told y'all, we're in a weekly test. So Empress, go to the weekly again. So until this weekly right here stop going down, right? Until that this line at the bottom turn around, and this line that I'm talking about now is the Stoke. This is not the MACD I'm speaking of anymore. This is the bottom line that I'm telling y'all about, the Stoke. Right? Now, if you see the Stoke, do you see how there's the blue is down, but the yellow has yet to catch up with it? So the blue is relatively at the bottom. What's the number that the blue is at, Empress? The last one. 18? Okay, so today is the week just begun. So at the end of this week, Scoop, Bitcoin weekly is going to be at the bottom. Right? If we're able to hold a number that I just told you about, 24,775, then we're going to go on an uptrend, Scoop, and we're going to go back to test what number? 31.8. You see that? Do you see that high number up there to the top?
Right.
If you can hold the bottom, which is why I always tell people, that's why I say if people cared enough, bro, and all these fake ass niggas that talk about stats and talk about stocks and trading and dumb shit, if they really wanted to help the people, they would let them know that, yo, it's not that bad. But when they come on, they panic and they say, no, it's simple. You're in a weekly downtrend. The trend does not stop, Scoop, until the blue crosses back over the yellow on the Stoke. Meaning that bottom line that I was just showing you. Until the blue crosses back over that yellow, it's going to keep on going down. So every time it goes up, Scoop, it's going to come back down because the blue has to turn back around and cross over. So every time you will watch Bitcoin, if you watch Bitcoin throughout the day, Bitcoin will go from like 26 and then, babe, what did it go to that all the way to that top red, boy? Nah, the top red right here next to him, yeah, since it's been the downtrend. Where it went all the way up to?
The high was 29.6.
29.6? You see that? So that's what it'll do, Scoop. It'll push from, and then what was the low? Because that looked like about 23, 24? 25.6. So it pushed from 25, Scoop, to 29. And people thought that we was back. And then it just kept falling. It just kept falling because they didn't understand until the weekly downtrend is done, you can't change anything. But what happened was the daily, this was a daily uptrend. So now if I go to the daily, I can show it to you. You see 1, 2, you see how the shit turned green. I mean, the blue crossed over the yellow and started going back up. It failed. It didn't get back to the high number, whatever that means. So now it comes back down, and now the weekly has to finish bottoming out. So no matter what you think is going to happen, bro, when you're trading stocks, when you're doing anything, if you're in a downtrend, if you're in an uptrend, whatever trend you're in, bro, you got to be very careful of the momentum. I see a lot of people, like I said, they get into things and they always say, yo, where's the bottom? Where's the bottom? It's like, but you don't know what you're looking at. So, right, meaning that if you go on the daily, right, if you go on the daily and you find the bottom, it necessarily doesn't change anything because you might be in a weekly downtrend. If you go to the weekly downtrend and you find a bottom, it necessarily might not mean anything because you might be in a monthly downtrend. The interesting part of trading is when you can get everything, Scoop and Slick. Y'all want to get everything lined up the direction that you want it to go. Meaning that, bro, I do not want nobody going against me. If I'm building a team, bro, I want to get the strongest people. Meaning that I want to get a daily uptrend. I want to get a weekly uptrend. I want to get a monthly uptrend. I damn near want to get a quarterly uptrend. I want to get a yearly uptrend. If I can get all 5 of those, bruh, Scoop, telling me that they want to go up, I don't care how low the chart is. Any buy is going to be better than any sell, because eventually it's going to bounce and it's going to hit the daily. And nigga, God forbid it fuck around and hit the weekly. Like I told you, nigga, I bought XAU at 1600. I was still in it at 20,072. I was still, at 20,000, 2072. I was still in it at 2072 when I bought at 1600. Right? Because I try to tell people that what you do is you follow the charts. How do you know when the top is, T? You follow the charts. You're going to know the top when whatever trend you're in tops out. What does top out mean? Well, shit, you got to kind of analyze the charts a little bit more, kind of come into the classes and shit. But nevertheless, just in simplicity, when the shit get to the fucking top, when these little lines and shit I'm telling you about get to the top, it topped out technically. But you can't prematurely get into things. Like I said, there's a lot of little nuances to, okay, can I get in now? It topped out, but it's like, yeah, but did it turn back down? Nah, it ain't turned back down, because you gotta be careful, because sometimes things top out and then it hit another super bounce, because you know what? The weekly came in. So instead of it just being a daily uptrend, which is topped out, and we don't see nowhere else for the daily to go, now the weekly comes in. And you know what they start calling that shit? Oh yeah, this is a squeeze. This is a short squeeze. This is not no squeeze, bro. Shit's been going down the whole time, bro. This is an uptrend. This shit was gonna happen no matter what was gonna happen. It's not a squeeze, bro. It's not a squeeze, dude. But we use these terms, Scoop, and what it does is it euthanizes what's actually going on. So instead of somebody being like, oh, you know what happened was, it's been in a downtrend. They baited people in the sell, and whoever sold got. But this it's not necessarily about the squeeze. It's not going up because this is a squeeze. It's going up because we had ample amount of downtrends, right? So Empress, matter of fact, just right here on Bitcoin on the daily, you see it right here, bro. Bitcoin is getting ready to go up. Remember, look, bro. Remember I told you this shit on the cast. Matter of fact, go to the 4 hour before I say it, because there might be other pullbacks. Go to the 4. It's a pullback. Go to the 2. Go to the 1. Yeah, just run through them real fast for me. Okay, we in pretty good position. Go to the 10-minute one for 1 second. Yeah, we in pretty good position. We ain't in terrible position. But go to the daily one more time. Did the daily cross over, or is it just close? Yeah. It actually crossed over and it's crossing back down, right?
As far as right
here? Yeah. But that makes sense, because we said we technically can't get into the weekly. It's done. So yeah, like I said, bro, once y'all figure out a lot of these little different nuances, like as far as the daily, like I was saying, you can try to buy on the daily, but it's not a good time yet, because you're still in this weekly downtrend. Right, so you just, like I said, you got to find the perfect time when you don't have nobody against you. If you have everybody pretty even, everybody basically flat, bro, it's almost no way you can lose the game, bro. It's literally almost no way you can lose the game. But there's other sits, bro, where it comes to it and you might not have all those different setups, where you might, like I said, a lot of people, they buy on the daily, or you see the 4 hour and you may buy because you see a 4 hour uptrend and you like, oh, but there's still a weekly pullback. So a lot of those gains you get, I Scoop, I remember this shit, bro. I remember we used to get gains, and like I used to be in the feed and they'd be like, all those gains got ate up by the big investors, by the whales. They used to make these big fucking ambiguous terms. And it's like, no, bro, it's no big gains, bro. That was the daily uptrend. Now this is a daily pullback to test the bottom. If we hold the bottom, we're going to higher highs. Like the way y'all are saying it is gonna make people think that they should get out at the top, because you shouldn't. What you should do is you should take profit at the top. You should wait for that pullback, and if you hold the bottom, then you buy again. You increase your position, because like I said, if you hold that bottom, Scoop, like literally, bro, it ain't even rocket science. I can show it to you all through the fucking charts, bro. If the motherfucker goes up, bro, and it comes back down, and the number, Matter of fact, you heard this term in the general motherfucking investment conversation. Higher highs, right? Lower lows, higher highs, higher lows, lower highs. You heard this conversation. That's the same shit I'm telling you about, bro. Meaning that any high that I get is supposed to be a higher high, but higher highs, Scoop, they didn't tell you this part. Higher highs, Scoop, only comes after lower highs. Meaning that my lower number have to now get a lower high number. It's not about my high numbers. I can't judge where it's going. I tell everybody all the time, you don't know where the fuck Bitcoin is going to go. You could only say that, if we don't go below 24, I know for sure we're going above 31.6. 100% fact. If anybody tell me that, I say, bro, you know about trading. But now if you start telling me that you could predict the number and we going here, that's bullshit. You only know that we are going to test our higher high. If we hold our lower lows, we're going to test the higher highs. And the fly shit about that, Scoop, is if you hold a lower low, you can buy with a certainty. You can buy with certainty, bro, because when it hits the uptrend, it's going to go to a higher high. You can buy with certainty. That's what I was telling Empress just recently. I'm gonna get a little bit more into the options game, but like I said, right now we're just eating as far as trading and trying to trying to build a little nest egg, whatever they may say that is. But the option game would be way easier, Scoop. All these games are easy, bro. Once you start reading the charts and start literally going through this process that I'm telling you, bro. Like literally, bro, all these fake terms they all say. Anybody that invests and they use terms, go Google it. Go motherfucking Investopedia, nigga. Hit us up, nigga. However. And they'll be like, yo, what this really mean? This nigga, all he's saying is this, bro. He just telling you to move this over here and then use that one to do this one. They think they be saying clever shit, bro. When I hear these niggas, I'm like, yo, these niggas are trickery. But it's cool because if they explained it as simple as, yo, all you need to do is not get back to 24.5. But the trick is you have to not get back to 24.5 with all this weight on you. What weight? Oh, yeah, you're in a weekly downtrend. So in a weekly downtrend, you can put different indicators on to find out different things. So maybe you might put a momentum indicator on. Maybe you might put these different indicators. It shows you it may show you the volume. It show you these different statistics. And now you can say, okay, I see what you're saying, bro. So I got a lot of pressure on me. But if I can hold this lower high, that means I'm going to the top. And it's like, yeah. So that's what happened with Bitcoin, bro. Bitcoin failed the daily, it failed the weekly, and it failed the monthly, and nobody never told us nothing. It end up and went back and failed the quarterly, bro. And look, I just showed y'all the setup. There's still a yearly downtrend for Bitcoin, bro. But like I said, we look good based on the MACD. So there is discrepancies within the chart, so you can't just go off. You feel me? And that's what I tell y'all about. You can't just look at the indicator, bro. That's where the algorithm come in, where there is a certain amount of things that have to go into a trade. And like I said, every time you execute those things, bro, if you ever get 3 out of the three, if you find 3 indicators saying the same thing, bro, buy. Find a way to invest, nigga. Depends on what you're doing. Maybe it might be 3 indicators telling you to sell. Whatever them, bro. If you can ever find 3 indicators saying the same thing, and like I said, you have to get comfortable with indicators. You got to make sure these indicators work. You got to go see the winning percentage. It's a whole testing shit. We already did the algorithm test, but nevertheless, if y'all want to do it for yourself, you can go through this same process, bro. Literally, bro, by literally sitting there, watching what happens with the charts, then saying, okay, what if I did this? Literally, bro, it's an experiment, bro. But the good thing about it, the wise learn from other people's mistakes. So that's the only reason why we come on here, bro, Wise Magi Godcast, because, man, I love hearing these motherfucking fake-ass investors talk about investing in stocks, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I learned from them the worst way, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Crypto banter, I don't want to throw them under the bus. Fucking any of them fake guys, bro. Shout out Crypto banter, man. Shout out Sheldon the Sniper. But they didn't know what they was talking about either. But at least they gave it a fair shot. At least Sheldon the Sniper brought charts up and he showed you like, yo, this is what I'm looking at. Like, he didn't explain to you, yo, this is the weekly, this is the daily, this is the monthly. He didn't necessarily tell you none of that. But he showed you, yo, these are charts. This is how you can set it up, and this is how you can profit from putting these random shits on your fucking screen.
That's why, just to update you guys, invest in Google when it was in the 104 regions, 100 regions, you would have at least been up 4% right now. When at its high, it went to like 20. System as far as how to analyze it, and this is the gains that pretty much came from it. So,
choppy.
Huh? As far as Google, you would still be up 4% right now with the investment. I guess at the beginning of the podcast season.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't hearing that right now.
You can't hear us? Oh, something. I just seen something happen when I said new audio device or something happened. You can hear us? Talk. Yo, you can hear us, bro? It might be Scoop, bro. Nah, I'm gonna go check the channel, yeah. But nah, that's big factor. That's big factos. But nah, that's big factor. That's big factos. Man, I don't know what Scoop talking about, bro. Slit, you back in the building? I don't think Slit back in the building either. What's Slit got going on? What you saying? Nobody can hear us, bro? Everybody can hear us, bro, because they just heard us over here. But yeah, what I do is probably log, or get us out and then put us back in. Yo. Yo, y'all boys can't hear us. Slit, you still in the building? I know Scoop.
Yeah.
Scoop, you said you about to get up out of here.
Yeah.
Alright, so Slick in the building. I think Scoop said he about to get up out of here. Yep. I think that's why Scoop. Scoop, you pulled a fast one. Scoop, one of them niggas you on the phone with him. He like, hold on, bro, hold on. You breaking up. You going through a tunnel? Hold on, G. Hold on, bruh. I can't hear you, dude. You still on the phone? See, that's a good thing by having another person on the line.
Hold on him.
You can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time, bro. You can't fool all the people all the time. I'm glad you was in the building, bro, because the man almost tricked me, bro. Talking about who was cooking. Messed up our great points. So all our points was getting through. Empress made a fucking fire statement. We were supposed to be able to transition. Scoop played us. Made us say it 18 times, but it's good. It's good. You gotta let them know that, yo, if you invested in these stocks, you could have been up. So maybe next time that y'all do the right fucking thing. Y'all do the right thing, bro. That's all I can say, bro. Is all like, what else can I say? Maybe next time they're gonna do the right thing, Empress. Cause why wouldn't they be invested into this stuff, bro? We told them about it. We told them, yo, blah, blah, blah. But I gotta go back to the...
I think people look at us as like astrology people. They think we making shit up.
Man.
So you just gotta like run away from them.
Did we write it down? Well, we obviously wrote it down because it's on the cast, but...
Oh.
We had Tesla. We had Google. I had Tesla.
Ford.
I had Google. I had Ford. I like what Ford was doing for sure.
NVIDIA was my sidetrack, but that was up 60%.
Yeah, NVIDIA. I talked about something else within that same genre. I talked about Teladoc, but I talked about... So that's why I chose Google then? Yeah, I talked about 3 different John. Who's with Google?
Microsoft. AMD. What's good, NVIDIA? Tesla 4?
Yeah,
Did
cause
you have IBM?
oh yeah, I got all them, bro. But I remember wanting to rock with like a certain amount of, bro. I wanted to stay in the ecosystem. And I remember, I think Google was using Tesla cars or some shit, or Tesla was using Google software or something to that extent. It was something. And I was like, oh, okay, so that's about, okay, let me ride with E-Boy, let me ride with E-Boy. And I was like, okay, so this is how I'm choosing my guys. But the shout out to the brother Scoop. You know the brother Scoop ain't been in the building, man. The brother Scoop said he into the ETF game. I don't know, maybe I'm missing it. You can never be missing it, bro. There's nothing in the ETF game, bro. Only thing is in the ETF game. Oh, but the brother Scoop said it, right? It was just his ability to, I guess,
ETF reminds me of like
keep his capital.
ETF and indexes honestly remind me of like those machines that do the claws. So, oh yeah, I'm about to get a big yeah, that's exactly how I see it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I said, we went through it ample of time on the cast, and that's why I say I don't know if it's fair. I don't know if it's fair that I don't know, but there may be a science behind it, and I'm always willing to, you know, because if I can learn from somebody else's mistake, it don't hurt me either, right? You know,
yeah, but I think everyone takes a path, and ETFs and indexes and things of that nature is like a Walmart of the investing sector. It's a one-stop shop. You get as many different securities in different industries, and you claim that to be diversity, but in reality it's just you're an investor. You're a small-time beginner, intermediate at best investor, and that's the path that they usually end up down. So I don't get it.
I say that's how I go out, bro.
But yeah, if you want to actually make this a lucrative thing, you actually have to know how to fish.
Man, even if you don't want to make this shit lucrative, bro. What this is on my screen, Chris? You need this on here? Even if you don't want to make this shit lucrative, bro, that shit. Listen, bro. Let me show y'all something, bro. Let's see if I can find this video, bro. If I can find this video, it'll be live. But I might not even be able to find the exact clip, bro. But I'm telling you, bro, I could prove it to you, bro. Not even by listening to these guys. I'm just telling you, me personally, I know that shit because I trade, but I can prove it to you.
This is driving me insane. To make a...
Alright, let me see if I can find it. How many people
Leon, because I want that duality, which indicates you are intentional about your rich life.
What is the S&P 500 for anybody that doesn't know?
Yeah.
And what are the returns that I'm likely to get from investing in the S&P 500? I really want to simplify this for people that are at the very start of their investing journey. Yeah. You know, because, I mean, this is what you spend so much of your time doing, that I just think about my team here. Say at the Diary of a CEO, there's about 30 people. And we started talking about money one day. And it was mind-blowing how nobody in my team's lives had ever had the conversation with them about investing. We all think of investing as something that rich people after the age of 40 do once you have $1 million. Or if you don't have $1 million, then the only other way to invest, we're taught, is to buy a house.
This is driving me insane. Is that you can live a rich life than you ever imagined. If you want to travel, you can travel for longer than you ever thought. You can travel, for me, at nicer hotels. You can spend more time with your children, with your loved ones. Whatever your rich life is, you can do that. But you've got to learn a few key basic things about investing and money. So let me tell you what I would tell my family when they come to me. They go, how should I start investing? The simplest way that I advise my family is I say, get a target date fund. So let me explain what that is. A target date fund is one fund, just one, and you pick it based on the year that you're going to retire. So if you're going to retire in 2050, if you're going to be 65 in 2050, you go and you find that one fund. It's called a Vanguard 2065 fund or Fidelity 2065 or Schwab 2065. There's lots of brokers. These funds, it's one fund. All you do is put money into it. That's it. The fund, like a pie chart, is automatically diversified. So as you get older, it gets more conservative because somebody who's 75 years old should be investing differently than someone who's 25. One fund. All you have to do is set your money up to go into it every single month.
What is a fund?
A fund is a set or a basket of stocks and maybe bonds. So we've all heard of, companies like Microsoft, Google, whatever. A fund owns lots of these, right? And that's important because we've heard diversification, like you should have diversified your investments. Okay, well, how do I do that? You don't need to go and buy 20 stocks and then figure out how much of each to do. That's too much work. And honestly, most people are not good at that, even professionals. You buy a fund which automatically owns lots of stocks, like hundreds of them. And over time, all you, the individual investor like me, have to focus on is putting money into it automatically.
So a fund, essentially, I've got £100 that I want to invest. Yep. I find a fund. Where do I find these funds?
You can go to Vanguard, Schwab, or Fidelity. All those are great companies. What you're looking for, regardless of what country you're in, is you're looking for a low-cost brokerage firm.
So, but there's also apps and stuff that I can
use apps. I don't like a lot of the apps because they gamify you to try to invest.
Right.
They want you clicking and trading. I hate traders. You do not want to be a trader. Traders lose money. Investors treat investing like watching paint dry. That's how sexy it is. Trust me, I'm not getting my entertainment from investing. I'm going out, go watch a movie, go watch Netflix. But investing is boring and automatic. That's how it should be.
I used a company called Hargreave Lansdown in the UK who have an app when I first started investing. When I first started investing in funds, they had a very ugly app, so I wasn't very compelled to use it. I think it's better now, but I would just do it on desktop, which I do get your point because you don't want to be you don't want to screen all of that notifications.
I like ugly. It should be ugly.
And you don't want it to be too accessible.
Correct.
I don't want to be able to check it every day.
No, look, on my phone, you will see no investing apps.
Yes.
There should not be.
Yeah.
Why do you need to log in and check it every day? What's the point?
Yeah.
In fact, most people should check it every 3 to 6 months. And here's how you check it. You log in on your desktop. Wow, it's up. Wow, it's down. Okay, bye. You're not tweaking anything. It's like making Thanksgiving dinner. Once you've put the turkey in the oven, just let it sit. Do not fiddle with it because you're only going to mess it up. And in this case, you're letting the turkey cook for decades.
And that fund, so I've got £100. I go on a website.
Yep, Vanguard, Fidelity, Schwab, whatever they are. I have no alliance to any of them.
Neither do I. There's various ones in the UK. I actually do recommend Hargreave Lansdown just because it's simple. And I think investing in funds, there's no fees. There's no fee associated with the investment itself. Obviously, they might take a percentage depending on which fund you're investing in. I take my £100 and investing in Hargreave Lansdown, there's no minimum.
Great.
From what I understand. And there's no, if you invest in a stock, they charge £12 per investment. But if you invest in a fund, it's free. I put my £100 into a fund. The fund is essentially taking £1, one of those pounds, and investing £1 into Facebook. It's investing £1 into Google, £1 into Shopify, £1 into Spotify, £1 into Nvidia or whatever. It's doing that for me. It's managing it for me. It's making the decisions for me. I just put the money in every month, whatever I can, and I leave it.
Yeah. And let's go even deeper. I love that we're getting into the nuts and bolts here because, honestly, most people, they do not know how to invest. Literally, what website do I go to and then what do I do? The fund owns these different stocks and some will go up and some will go down and it's inconsequential to you. All you need to know is you own this fund. Now that you've opened up an account and you've sent $100 or $1,000, great. You've made one of the most important decisions of your life. Now there's just one more thing you have to do. Set up an automatic transfer so that every single month you have a certain amount of money going in. Now, if you don't know how much money, use my conscious spending plan guideline. What did I say? 5 to 10% of take home is a good guideline. All right. you should be able to do 5%. Trust me. Anyone who comes to me, they go, Ramit, there's no way. Must be nice. I can't afford it. I go, show me where you're spending your money. I guarantee you I can find 5% to send in every month. Now, you're not trying to send it in. I don't try to brush my teeth in the morning. It's a habit. Investing is even easier than brushing your teeth because you set it up automatically. The investment fund will automatically draw from your checking account. And it will pull in $100, $500, $1,000, whatever your number is. And so you're not going to log in.
All right, bro. Let me not spoil no parties, bro. But just think about this, bro. Hold on, Everest. Let me borrow you, bro. Just think about this shit, Everest. If there was a possibility, bro, of investment being that easy, why wouldn't everybody do that? If that was all you had to do, what he's saying right there. Huh?
You're asking if it was that easy?
Yeah, he's just saying. It's just like baking a turkey. Just put it in the oven. Just let it sit. Don't do nothing. Just matter of fact, just send 5% in every day, every month.
Yeah, you're asking me to play devil's advocate. I don't know the sense of that shit. All I heard was the script that they tell someone who's about to pay their pension away and come looking for it in a decade or two and it not be there.
Literally encouraged the nigga to try to spend money everywhere besides focus investing. And then the excuse is you need to diversify your portfolio. Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh. And that's the same thing with like flavor. The flavors, nigga, it's not about flavor. It's about nutritional health. It's about financial health. We're not in the game of fucking feelings, bro. Fuck out of here with that diversity shit. It's propaganda.
They're hedging, right? It's a hedge because you're supposed to, even if you diversify, you're supposed to diversify within the same area. So I just like I said, I would rather you just get the S&P. Like I said, I'm back to indexes. You better off getting the index, bro.
Dear scientists, whoever you may be, when we get this money, we gonna pay thee to do a research on how successful index and ETF investors actually are. Because in the long term, I don't think they're that successful.
No, for sure not. But I would even give index a little bit more, even though majority of the time index don't beat inflation. Most people that invest don't beat inflation because niggas can't invest. But you just see how people invest. They don't know shit. Like I said, Bitcoin is literally in a weekly downtrend. And before they say, yo, it's in a weekly downtrend, we're at this point. I don't, like, what if everybody got on the same accord and just helped each other? Like, what would they lose if they just told the truth? And they're like, nah, I don't want nobody getting on the play. Like, where can anything go wrong with you being like, yo, it's a weekly bottom. We're going to wait for this bit to cross back over. We're not buying until it cross. Like, where could it go wrong for you?
Oh, it's too many people in the pond fishing.
It's not a pond. Nigga, this is money, nigga. They gonna have to, it's gonna be a run on the bank. It's gonna be a run on them. They lose, nigga. You can't
Wait,
do.
who is it? You're saying people with the understanding of the market, why are they not telling people it's the weekly down?
Yes, if everybody got together, nigga, and stopped saying bullshit, if there was only real people that said real shit on the internet, why wouldn't people get into the same plays or similar plays, nigga? Like, what? Like, they would just always win.
Yeah, I think conceptually it's the same aspect. So, like, say you have a school, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that school becomes overpopulated to where you have 30 plus students per classroom, you eventually have to go build another school, another pond, another marketplace of some sort. Because after a while, it just becomes this thing of, like, you have too many people.
But no, but it doesn't hurt the students, though.
What doesn't hurt the students? 30 plus... Why are you saying that?
Because they are smart. That's why they keep on getting smarter.
So you're saying 30 plus smart students in the room is going to be okay for a school that's overpopulated as long as everyone's smart?
I don't know what overpopulated mean. If I go to a place with everybody being fucking smart, I don't know what overpopulated mean.
What would you say a reasonable number of papers to grade in a work day is?
I don't really know.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if you have 30 and you have 6 classes, That's 120 papers for sure you're going to have to grade.
Just graded papers, like I don't really know how hard graded papers could actually get.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's how they would measure it, right? As far as overpopulation or too many students.
But that's
if
what
you're
I'm saying.
It's not.
There's never nothing bad that I could think of having too many smart students in one school. Like I've never seen the negative of that shit.
Do you not know how mentally weak people can get?
I don't really know what that means. What do you
Oh,
saying?
it's overcrowded. They're over talking. I can't focus. Blah blah blah.
No, those are not smart people. That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying. Those are people, and if those people are also in the market now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those same people see a weekly downtrend and see everyone taking their money out. They're like, "Yo, I'm not putting my money back in this."
But
this
that
is bloody.
doesn't. We don't care. Are you listening to what am I saying to you? What am I offering? That if all the people that knew what they was talking about told the people what was happening, and all the people that knew what they was talking about or listened, what would be the negative? Now you're telling me about some random person taking their money out. That's not a negative
What would
to me.
be the negative? I'm trying to figure out what is the opposition. Whose money are you taking if everyone knows where it's going?
See, that's what you want to figure out. But I don't know what you're asking me besides that.
Okay.
It has to be somebody's money. It's not yours. It's not theirs. It's all of our money's in the market. So if we buy it, nigga, who loses?
Yeah, I just think the house always wins.
See, you making more shit up. I don't believe that. I've never seen the house win.
As far as Robin Hood, how they were able to stall people from being able to take their money off and things of that nature.
Nah, they weren't able to stall everybody from taking their money off. The house don't always win. I think that's how it goes. I've never seen the house win. House always lose when it come to me. I tell you, nigga, I be trading, nigga. I've yet to lose today, bro. I don't know what the house win mean. So I don't know what that concept mean. Cause the house gotta pay to host this event. I always win then, cause every time I come here, I win some money. Even the little bit of money I lose, I win. Because I lost $2,000 one day and I made $50,000 one night. I don't know. That's about how people look at it. To tell somebody that, they probably laugh at you like, what do you mean by that? Like, bro, you know how bad I done beat this motherfucker. Matter of fact, they kicked Dana White out of a gambling spot. So maybe that's how they win, because they kick you out. Yo, you gotta go, bro. You done beat us bad. I got my money. That's what I'm saying. Nothing happens.
Okay.
All right, that's what I want everybody to understand, because we're going back to that scare tactic. Everybody need to understand that, bro. If everybody get wise, the worst thing that could happen is that everybody's wise. That's one thing I'm going to tell you for sure, bro. That's the worst thing that could happen. They can't never be too much wise people.
Certified financial pro, but he mentioned a term that I'd never heard before. When I brought up mutual funds, he asked me if I'd considered ETFs, and I have no idea, or I hadn't heard what that was. He explained it to me, and it sounds very similar to a mutual fund, so I was just wondering if you could clarify what the difference is and why a mutual fund is better than an ETF.
I don't know that a mutual fund is better than an ETF. ETF just means exchange-traded fund, and for purposes you would use it for, they're very, very similar. They're almost identical. It's a group of, a group of stocks. And if you're buying an exchange, typically what people will do for an ETF is something like an index fund, like an S&P 500. And so it'd just be a group of stocks in there. Now, sometimes brokers will try to get you to buy and sell in your portfolio a lot, and they like an exchange-traded fund for that better. And so if you're setting it up to do, like you'd set up a brokerage account to buy and sell stocks in, I would not use it for that. But if you're using it like a mutual fund just to buy and hold, you're going to find it's almost identical, that you're not going to notice any difference in the practical use of it. So sometimes I hear things like, well, Dave Ramsey's against ETFs. I'm not against ETFs. I don't mind. What I want you to have is a diversified portfolio. Mutual funds, ETF, is either one of those will give it to you. What I don't want you to do with an ETF is start buying and selling all the time. And I don't want you to use any vehicle of investing that prompts you to constantly be jumping in and out, jumping in and out, jumping in and out. Because every time the news is good, by the time the news is good on the stock market, you're late. You should have already been in. By the time the news is bad, it's already too late for you to get out. And so people that try to jump in and out based on the news, and you're not saying that, Deborah, I'm just saying, but in general, if you're trying to use an ETF to time the market, we call it, then that use is not something that, you know, that we would tell people to do ever. Because I don't time the market. I just buy and hold. I never sell it. I just buy and keep it. And, well, the stock market went down. Yeah, I know. Stock market went up. Yeah, I know. And if I just sit there, then I'm fine. And so, but for your purposes, Deborah, I think he's fine as long as you're going to stick with it, and as long as he's not, your planner is not recommending the ETF for purposes of timing the market or buying and selling or constantly trading on your funds. I don't be trading on my funds all the time. I buy them and hold them. The only time I sell a fund is if it's just completely underperforming its category over a long period of time. And I don't remember the last time I sold one. It's been a long, long time. Because I play long ball all the time, play long ball. I'm always thinking, what's this going to be 10 years from now? What's it going to be 20 years from now? Not 10 days from now, not 10 months from now. The emotions don't drive it. And again, Deborah, you're not being accused of any of that, but I'm trying to couch my ETF answer here so I don't get misunderstood again. Because I'm not anti-ETF, I'm anti-timing, and I'm anti-constantly trading.
Because it's effectively gambling. If you try to play the market, you can really
You're
get
no
burned
longer
quickly.
investing, you're speculating.
That's correct, yep.
And you are, you know, from a statistical standpoint, not a spiritual standpoint, you are gambling.
Right.
You know, and so, and sometimes I hear people say, in the Christian world that I'm in, you know, they'll say stuff like, well, all stock market is gambling and you shouldn't be doing that. Well, you don't understand what gambling is. Gambling is not based on, gambling is based on, it's a game of chance.
That's the only thing I want to tell y'all, bro. When you invest in ETF, bro, like I said, I gave the brother Scoop a slight pass in the sense that he said, yo, I'm just trying to sit my money here. And I was like, yo, why don't you just have it in savings? And he was like, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know, bro, I guess. Right. He has some points if it's just about saving, but he's gambling. What do I mean he's gambling? Because he don't have no understanding. Like, there's no breakdown of them fucking ETFs, bro. Some stock goes up, some stock goes down, and shit is right here, this number. What did you learn? How much stocks you gotta watch? You could literally go to Barron's and figure out who got the most percentage, and you'd be like, oh, it's basically only one stock in here. Because the percentage might be so crazy that you're like, oh, nothing else ain't going to affect this stack. But this bro right here, that's why my John down today and everybody else was up. Like, bro, come on, bro. There's no way you can think that. But, like I said, I would advise people to be more apt to the index funds. Even though I'm not a supporter of index funds, and I think that it's a weird way to invest, I think it's a better way to invest than not investing at all. So I think that if you want to find a vehicle, I think an index is really no way you can beat it, especially something like the S&P or some, you know, someone of these jobs that's literally, bro, got your greatest companies in America in a sense, right? And they swap the companies out or whatever. Sometimes some companies may fall out and they may bring another company in, and a lot of these different situations that happen. But I don't know, bro. I'm very wary of the ETF game. Shout out to the brother Scoop though for being in it. Like I said, Wise Magi Godcast though. If y'all was able to sit in on some of the information, y'all really stole a lot from us. So, man, Empress really about to get ready to get out of here. I'm gonna run that index. Boy, I want them to kind of hear this one, though, for sure.
Index funds can only be traded at the end of the trading day. ETFs may have lower minimum investments, and they may be more tax efficient than most index funds. So, what's the problem with ETFs? Well, I think passive investing approaches, especially via ETFs, are one of the best ways to invest for the vast majority of people, especially for those who don't have an interest in spending hours and hours reading individual companies' annual reports, listening to conference calls, and coming up with valuation models themselves. John Bogle, the father of passive investing, was absolutely right, I think, when he said, "The index fund is a sensible, serviceable method for obtaining the market's rate of return with absolutely no effort and minimal expense. Index funds eliminate the risks of individual stocks, market sectors, and manager selection, leaving only stock market risk." As I said, Bogle is right on this one. However, I think there are a couple of misconceptions about passive investing and ETFs in particular, and the one that I want to talk about in this video is that I suspect many retail investors think that ETFs are pretty much the same as index funds, which is simply not true. Of course, both instruments share a lot of similarities, but while indeed many ETFs are just another form of passive investing and indexing, aiming to match the performance of a particular index, such as the MSCI World, the Dow Jones, the S&P 500 or the Nasdaq. Many other ETFs are actually anything but passive, and I think the average investor is really not aware of this. So again, while many ETFs do track a broad market index, many other ETFs track factors such as momentum, liquidity, volatility, value, growth, or even dividend yield.
Alright, so this is just an exchange traded fund, bro. Like I said, index fund, mutual fund. You see what it all ends with, right? Fun. It's just a fucking fun. So I'm not mad at that necessarily. I'm just telling you, when I hear ETF, I immediately think of ARK Invest. It's nothing against ARK Invest. Bro, literally, all you said was my homeboy that talk about stocks every day don't know what he talking about, so I'm just going to invest in somebody that don't know nothing about no stocks. Because literally, that's all you're doing is investing in someone's portfolio. That's all it is, bro. A nigga got a group of stocks and selling them to you. So, like, huh?
I'm still up on the Google Play. Took my money out that I invested in everything and still up. The Ford one, I'm only down 38 cents.
And mind you, all these Johns, if you were trading them, you could have been to profit, but these are investments, so you already see the longer play out. And I always tell everybody, like I just explained to the guys on the cast, lower highs is better than higher highs, because every time you get a higher high, until you get a lower high, you can't test that higher high. So lower highs is the greatest things in the market, bro. We gotta have one of them lower highs shirt, cause that's actually the key. That's actually the key, bro. You have to test the bottom. If you can hold the bottom, then we out of here. All right, so, but that's the main thing. I was kind of scared because literally ETFs could be anything. They could literally be tracking yield, like the brother is saying. They could be tracking momentum. They could be tracking travel. I just told you about some of the ETFs I got. I got ETFs that's just tracking planes, I think. I got some jet one or some shit. I don't know, bro. Empress probably have to look at them probably another day, but for the most part, bro, man, everybody get up out of here, bro. We did a long show. We did actually go in.
Dividends for the Ford stock.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, Ford is something that
Ford pays a 10.44% on their dividends.
Yeah, that's somebody that you invest in monthly. All right, that's somebody that every pullback, nigga, you try to find a place, especially higher lows. Higher lows, you try to find somewhere, get in where you fit in, and that's the main thing I'm trying to tell the brother Scoop. Why get into an ETF when you're not gonna actually gain something? When you can actually, like, there's blue chip stocks. Like, I don't even get if we understand that there's blue chip stocks, meaning that it's gonna go but so far up and but so far down. Like there's the market is weird and wacky, but necessarily by the time that you're gonna need that money, bro, you're still gonna be in great position to get whatever you need to get done, bro. That's the main thing that I'm trying to stress to the brother, bro. Don't matter, bro. But like I said, be careful, bro. Like I said, I let you guys know what ETFs I was in. I text the brother because I don't want to do him a disservice and say that he didn't, saying that he wanna Yeah, I didn't want to make it seem like the brother didn't want to share. So I'm going to text him right now as of what ETFs he's in, just to get an understanding of that situation. Man, I guess we'll go in on that probably next Tuesday, Taco Tuesday, or probably do Friday or something. Figure something out. Like I said, we're always trying to figure out new ways to update, new ways to, make the cast better, bro. That's the whole goal, bro. That's all me and Empress about, bro. Every time trying to make the cast better, so. Anytime.
Thank y'all for y'all donations.
Anytime we just add some stuff, man. We always adding some stuff, but thank you, Empress, for your patience and your time on the show. But we about to get ready to get up out of here. I don't want to keep you too long. I know I need something from you, from the dollars that you had. Yeah. So you on the right path. I'm back. I got this situation still over here.
Alrighty, guys. That is the conclusion of this episode of Black Wall Street Bets Taco Tuesday, where we talk about currency only. We will be back. Until then, continue to check out our clips, our YouTube shorts, and our lives. Again, if you want to catch our latest live playbacks, make sure you go to the live tab for our latest playbacks and live streams. Until then, stay black, balanced logic and knowing. Shalom.